Omar, and now Froge comes out, just running around full SA there. They're going to try and cut him off with 30 seconds, 15 seconds left. But you're good luck trying to kill this man here. Oh no! Hunter got caught again! But this time, feels good to run. End up winning, and this could potentially be it. 12 seconds left on the clock, 40% AP over on Ruzi, Mac at 50% right here.
Hi, I'm Rojo. I play Mewa, Awakening Mewa, and we got also Abisel. He plays Dracania. Me, Verde. I play Striker. I play both specs, Succession and Awakening, and I'm just pretty good at it.
Coming up, Verde's gonna have to pull off a Christmas miracle right here.
He sees one! He sees both! The sun! He kills one!
We are twins. For some
I'm the older team, that's why I'm better.
For sure, my guy.
That means I'm way better than Verde.
No, he keeps complaining all the time.
The best class in the game. That's crazy, bro.
That's a lie.
I think this is a good composition just to put out a lot of damage.
I chose Striker because that's the only thing I know how to play. But yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, class a little bit broken, has grab, so
it's not broken. It's balanced.
if you need to get carry, Verde is there.
It's balanced.
For sure.
Our team at its core, we're just a group of friends that have known each other for a long time. We usually compete in tournaments, and this one isn't any different.
He didn't mention hit it. Devious around the backside. Very backs up. Pan dance. Unfortunately, couldn't get the grab out. Backing up a little bit right here. Looks for the region on the black side. Spirit Cannon comes in. Gets grab. Oh my god. Straight in the combo. Oh my god. Birds on the ground. And now it's a 1v1. Finals is going for the stiff around the corner. Doesn't mention hit Divios. Finals. What are you about to pull off?
Because it's not about anybody else. It's about us, man. We've been doing this for a minute. We look at the teams, we see strong teams, and that's fun, but we don't see any reason we should lose. We looked at last Tuvala Cup as an upset. We felt like we had all the tools to win, and we felt like we should have won. It was just execution and certain things that we messed up at the time. Honestly, compared to last time, we think we're in an even stronger spot, and our confidence is still just as high, and we don't see any reason why we shouldn't win.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Tuvala Cup. My name is Endlaive and beside me is the rap god himself. Armin, say hello.
How's it going, everybody? Armin here, looking like I'm coming for my interview. But regardless, Tuvala Cup day, I'm hyped up. I'm really excited to cast these matches and I hope it goes well.
Yeah, it's great to be joining you today for the Tuvala Cup, Armin. Today we'll be casting the NA Tuvala Cup. As for EU, we will be back here tomorrow at 6 p.m. UTC, 8 p.m. CST, 11 a.m. PDT. A Tuvala Cup means that our contestants will be using the Tuvala gear on a seasoned character from the season Dracania. Additionally, if you are watching this on our Twitch channel, then make sure to connect your Twitch account with our Pearl Abyss account, and so that you can get the Twitch drops that will be going on throughout this broadcast. So make sure you claim those very juicy rewards. Also, we do have a Gleam event ongoing with the Tuvala Cup, so make sure to claim those amazing rewards as well, or potentially have the chance to claim them. !Gleam in chat to find out more. As the grand prize will be the Dark Knight statue. And on top of that, Armin, we have something else as well. Would you like to go over that?
Yes, we are fortunate enough, from ViewSonic. They have provided us with two very special monitors to give away to you guys during today and tomorrow's stream. So we'll be giving away one today for NA and one tomorrow for EU. If you guys are interested in kind of entering this giveaway for this monitor, please make sure to stick around until our finals break, where we'll be having a chat command you can put into chat during that break, and then we'll announce the winners, or we will just kind of contact the winners afterwards. So please do make sure you guys stick around, and once again, thank you to ViewSonic for providing us with those.
Absolutely. So as Armin mentioned, don't go anywhere just yet, and make sure you participate for a chance to win those amazing rewards. Last week, we had the the round of 8. And today we'll be starting with the quarterfinals. Armin, can you take us through the format and the rules of today's tournament?
For sure, Endlaive. For our rules today, we're going to have a bit of a different rule setup going into our semifinals and finals, so we will run this back kind of later on in the stream. However, for now, for our top 8, it is going to be our standard 3v3 format for our quarterfinals, best of 5 rounds. And as for the rest of our rules for Arena of Arsha, it is going to be standard throughout the whole tournament. It is going to be HP decreasing over time. You're going to be reduced by 20% up to a cap of 80% at the 2-minute mark, and then down to 50% at the 1-minute mark, meaning you cannot heal over those percentage values. And then as for our rewards, Endlaive.
Yes, for the first place, each of the adventurers that are a part of the winning team will be going home with 20,000 pearls, alongside 30 golden Arsha coins. And for the second place, they'll be going home with 15,000 pearls and 20 golden Arsha coins. Third place, 10,000 pearls and 15 golden Arsha coins. Fourth place, 6,000 pearls and 10 golden Arsha coins. The round of 8 participants will be going home with 6 golden Arsha coins, and for participation rewards, 2 golden Arsha coins. With that out of the way, let's take a look at our bracket. And here we'll see what teams will be performing tonight in this best of 8. FMR versus Ghost, Fogan Enthusiasts versus Los Trinitarios, Taco Fan Club versus Digging, and Elton versus AOA More Than Solare. And now let's take a look at our first 2 teams coming up in this fight. Let's take a look. It will be Taco Fan Club, and for the team Taco Fan Club, it will be Meth on the LAN. It will be Pig on the Striker. It will be Gunnism on the Sork. And for Digging, it will be Enza on the Ninja, and Sporko on the Striker, and Oraha on the Dark Knight.
So, kind of running through these teams here, it is going to be a bit of an interesting setup. For those of you that may not be familiar with Taco Fan Club, they are our Vertex team coming over from Vertex. So that is a Siege guild over in the NA scene. For those of you from EU, very strong Siege guild. And on top of that, these are very strong players. If you've also heard of the Hot Boys, this is kind of part of them. You have CP on that Striker. And so over on Digging side, you do have Enza, which is going to be our Gosu Ninja coming into here. So he does have a lot of experience. He is going to be on Awakening. We do have another Striker. He is going to be, I believe, also on Awakening. And then as for Ariha, I'm not familiar with who he is, kind of certainly. Looking at the teams on a basis, I would normally just straight up go with Taco Fan Club's team. You know, they have experienced players, strong players. As for, I'm not too sure. As for Enza's team, you have Enza, who's a kind of a star player. He knows what he's doing, especially in these 1v1s. But when it comes to 3v3, and it kind of comes to this more AOA format where team does matter, especially with how kind of burst damagey it is, you know, on Tuvala gear. I'm not sure how much strength I would give to them in this format, especially on Awakening Ninja, where I think it kind of falls behind in that burst format, where he does perform a little bit better when you can tank a little bit of damage. So just kind of starting off, I do think it kind of tilts towards Taco Fan Club for winning this match so far.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably say as well, like in terms of the actual members, I do believe I know more of the side of Taco Fan Club. So I'm interested to see how this one goes. And for the composition as well, I am more leaning towards Taco Fan Club. Just as well for the reasons you mentioned earlier, Armin. I do believe that it's going to be an interesting match in whatever regards. I think it's going to be super interesting. So, yeah, I feel like as well we do have predictions, Armin, that's going on at the same time. So those at home are able to predict themselves. So make sure you go and check that out, guys, and see for yourselves. Who do you think is going to be taking the first win?
I mean,
Taco
kind
Fan
of
Club or
already.
Digging?
Yeah, I mean they're hard winning the predictions. If we want to look at the comps a little bit more, and let's say we're not just looking at the players, let's just look at the comps a little bit more as well. If you're not looking at the players and looking at the comps, I would say that arguably Taco Fan Club don't have a comp that I think is going to make it very far in this tournament. Normally on something like Trials or something where you can get a little bit tankier, the striker can kind of make a lot more impact. But unfortunately, when it comes to the current format, you have a lot more damage available at your side, and unfortunately, I don't think the striker is actually going to be as strong as people think on Tuvala gear. I think he can get bursted, especially if you're running full human damage or just a lot of accuracy stacking. But even then, it doesn't matter because you don't have Libers on this format. So that is one part. The second part is that unfortunately you have a Lawn, which also kind of relies on being a little bit tankier, being able to eat some damage while lingering her essays, and she has a lot of protection, she has a lot of CCs. It's a really good class in a 3v3 format, but I'm not sure how well it's going to do in this format where damage might matter a little bit more and kind of being able to maneuver and stay alive. I think a bit more of a ratty comp with something like a Sork, which they do have, to mention. They do have a Sork, which is going to stay alive, and I think Gunnism is going to be kind of this key part of how well they can do. He needs to be able to put in a lot of work, stay alive, and make some space for his team. And on top of that, CP needs to try to kind of stay out of the fight. But I don't think that's still going to be a problem for them fighting against, Enza's team. Unfortunately, I think the DK is going to be able to do something, but I'm not sure how much of an impact he's going to be able to have. I do know in EU, though, it's a bit different. So in EU, they tend to like kind of shield classes and kind of these ball classes a little bit more. Yeah. So I'm curious about your thoughts on like kind of compositions in general, not just this match, just kind of compositions in general for AOA.
I mean, I think for the composition in general, I think what's pretty strong in EU at the moment are kind of like the ball classes, something that you just mentioned earlier. Yeah. It was the Valkyries with the heals on kind of super armor base classes, so strikers, warriors, shield classes as well, and Valkyries, and being able to heal each other up is really nice, and it's what kind of gives Valkyrie such an edge. But yeah, so I feel like right now a lot of these kind of classes, like, you can't build tanky, right? It's kind of the
you could try. You can try.
You can try.
Yeah, you can
But
try.
it's Tuvala gear. You can only go Tuvala gear. So it's the crystals that are going to make the biggest impact. And as you mentioned, RBF crystals are going to be pretty huge for those specific classes. And Dark Knight being able to get a lot of damage out. If it is Awakening, I'm not so sure.
As far as I know, regardless of, kind of how the damage format, I actually don't think the Dark Knight's going to hit the Striker too hard. It depends. If he runs really hard human damage, I could see him doing more damage to the Striker than normal. But at the end of the day, it's a Striker eating Dark Knight damage, and the modifiers there are just not in Dark Knight's favor. I really don't think that it's going to be too much of a problem for Pig. I think it'll be mostly fine. I did want to talk about Valk. Kind of this NA EU. We're just going to be kind of buying some time here a little bit while we're waiting for the match to kind of start up for you guys as well in the chat. When it comes to Valk, so I believe in the NA tournament, we only have one Valkyrie playing. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It be like that on Ghost team. Meanwhile, if I'm not mistaken, in EU, we have a lot more Valkyries. Yeah, a bunch of Valkyries. And then the second thing I wanted to mention is that on the NA side, we only had 2 Draconias enter the whole tournament, and only one of them is left remaining over on Los Sanitarios' team alongside Verde and Rojo. Yeah. But in EU, you guys had like 11 Draconias enter the tournament as a whole, kind of just relying on this like big ball damage or just kind of clumping up and chunking people. So I find it super interesting and kind of seeing these differences in like how these 2 regions are playing. And I'm curious to see like which one is going to, like, between today and tomorrow are going to kind of show the differences in like the play style, like how much faster pace is one region going to be, is how much more CC heavy or damage heavy is another region going to be. Yeah. I don't know if you want to give your thoughts on like what your thoughts are and like why the differences are there, or kind of your thoughts on it, because I mean I'm just a bit curious.
I think it's just different metas overall.
Yeah,
right?
I mean it is.
Yeah. I think in general it's just purely down to that. It's what they see as important within other parts of PvP, right? For mostly Siege and Node War, they see Valk as a very, very strong class.
Yes.
So I think that's one of the reasons why we also see a lot of Valks, because obviously people are going to play their main class, what they're comfortable with. So I don't think people are just going to pick up something different. So I also think just in general, it's because there's a synergy as well. The classes that work really nicely with Valkyrie are kind of more popular in EU as well, right? Like I mentioned, shield classes, super armor classes, those type of ball classes, right? Rather than heavy kind of rank classes.
Yeah.
But yeah. I do believe we have our first match, Armin, so I think we're going to be getting ready with that. Let's see who's going to take the first round. Will it be Digging or Taco Fan Club? Let's find out. Armin, take it away. The gates are up.
Our Tuvala Cup is starting up. Is Taco Fan Club versus Digging. This is a really interesting match. I'm excited to see who is going to be winning. Already, Taco Fan Club's just going to be sitting on the outside here. I think CP is going to be taking the front line, kind of playing that midfield. No, it is going to be Gunnism holding that front line with that Sark. Both teams playing a lot slower, just kind of back pace and holding off for now. Not trying to get any early aggression. The DK holding her seat. She does have range pressure if she wants to go for it. You see it in there. Oh no, did one person from Digging end up getting stuck in the gate? I think they did. We actually have a player from Digging end up stuck in... Dude, I don't know why this ends up happening. People don't end up running out, so it's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we do have a player stuck in the gate here. I'm not sure if we're going to have a round reset off the back of this, but regardless, Lon firing in the middle right here. He's going to try and get some CCs, holding off, shattering in the mid right there. He's going to be flying around the corner, holding up, Striker, GRJ, Toss. They're just trying to kite away. This is going to be a 2v3, so I guess they're just trying to buy time. Enza's playing on the side. They're trying to get the DK out first, it looks like. I think the Ninja's going to be a bit of an easier option, and you can see it right there. Ninja came in, got a CC on the one, actually ends up killing the Lon right there. Oh my god, he ended up one-shotting him. Meth didn't even end up being. Wait, this is a 2v2 now. Taco Fan Club might actually end up losing the round. Striker goes for the CC right there, off the mass destruction, doesn't end up getting, beheading comes in, ends up getting Gunnism. That's a KD, instantly pops the V, so he's going to actually get out in time. Enza comes in, he's going to go for a grab. No, goes for the stomp instead, over onto Pig. Not going to manage to get anything off though. Comes down, needs to be careful of the bound on the down supply. Ooh, comes in, TBS. Ends up dying on the Ninja. Ends up taking too much damage from Gunnism right there. It's a DK against 2 right now. Trying to drop the final ticks. Pig, just full chasing for now. Shattering, keeps backing up. Gunnism going to take the midfield, just try and get as close as possible. Drop the GRJ. Couldn't get any kind of damage. Shattering, Seeds again right there. Couldn't get any kind of CC. For those of you unaware, if you are running Seed Bond, which most DKs do run nowadays, Seed is the only available CC in Awakening that's kind of protected. You can easily toss out there. Round ends up ending. It is only the Striker left, who I believe is stuck in the gate. I'm not sure what we're going to end up doing off the back of this. For now, I guess we'll end up seeing Wisdom. I'm not too sure. But, so, Endlaive, kind of talking about the round. It's basically over. It's a bit scuffed.
Yeah.
They're going to end up killing him here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. Working as intended. There's the round ending right there. So that is going to be first round going over to Taco Fan Club. A bit of an unfortunate sequence of events. They actually did end up tying it over to a 2-2 though over on Digging's side. So that is kind of... They managed to pull it off. And they managed to catch Meth kind of off guard there. I think the damage from the Ninja ended up one-shotting the lawn. Like practically instant, which is a little surprising for me. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I mean, we mentioned this before. Crystal damage, I think, like, maybe the Ninja might be running RBFs there. I just want to say, because the amount of damage that he just did, instantly on the lawn, like, just completely deleted.
I believe most people in the tournament are running human damage for both, and for NA. I think Horsey's team in EU is also running human damage from what I've heard from a few people. Same with Sheesh's team. So I guess it's kind of this trend. You know, you just want more damage at this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think at this point, it's just that. I think at the end there, we might have, I thought it was going to be kind of working out for the other team there. I thought the Ninja was able to get the LAN, and with that, I thought they would be able to take it, you know, kind of back. But we do also have a replay, so we're going to see a bit more of that in detail. So let's take a look at that replay. So
Yeah.
I think it was, yes, the 2v2.
Yeah, the 2v2 here. Yeah, it is just kind of, it is technically a 1v2 because the striker is stuck in the gates. Keep in mind, guys, that it is in our rulebook that you need to run out of the gate. If you end up getting stuck in the gates, it does count as kind of match stalling. I'm not sure if we're going to be getting a reset off of this. We'll still have to see for that. But anyways, kind of with how the match went, we did get e-buffs from the Sork and the striker. No e-buff came out from the lawn, and no e-buffs over on digging side except for the DK. I did want to talk kind of about e-buffs and kind of comp strategy here, because believe it or not, e-buffs actually do make a very big difference in how each team fight is going to be played out, and kind of these strategies about how people play. So typically, most people are just going to be e-buffing and kind of running it down mid off the start of a match. Nowadays, a lot of people expect it, and a lot of people have started to hold their e-buffs a little bit longer, and you kind of see that not really everyone popped it instantly. But kind of every e-buff has different utility to kind of offer. And kind of looking at these teams, I actually think the striker e-buff is like giga scary. Because even though they're on Tuvala gear, dude, the second you pop the striker e-buff, you become so tanky. Absolutely so tanky. I mean, you play Mystic, so you kind of know what it feels like.
Yeah, as well as, I mean, you can just pretty much put your weapons away and run at someone and be in full super armor. So it is definitely scary. Like, I think e-buffs in general, it is a very scary thing. Like, you need to watch out who's popping e-buff and just make sure to avoid them, or either just wait it out. There's different tactics on how you play. Sometimes you just run it into each other. But yes, I do believe there are some issues with the mic, guys. We will be fixing that as best as we can as we go on through the broadcast. And we do have the next round ready. Armin, let's see what happens in the second round.
Second round now starting. Looks like we are going to be playing it out. 2 minutes, 44 seconds here. Just starting off really bursts early in the round here. Comes out, murderous intent. Not going to manage to get anything. Ends up just trying to do what he can. CP goes around the corner. Oh, unfortunately got caught right there. It looks like he was going into his SA or iframe and got clipped a little bit. Now over on the opposite side, you're going to see one player coming out of V. It is going to be Enza right here. Just holding off and waiting. He's going to be popping his E-buff. He's going to be healing up and going for some early damage here. Murderous intent. Gonna come around, needs to be careful of the striker, almost got bounded from behind. DK backs up, drops that shattering into the seeds. DOD in the middle right there. A lot of damage, needs to be careful. He's gonna drop his slow as well. Pushes forward, gonna go try and go for a real CC. It looks like some of our effects might be turned off here. Wisdom, if you wanted to look into that. So not going to have the full effects here. Regardless, Lon's going to end up getting CC. Tries to get another one. Not going to manage to get anything off. Striker, it's a 1v3 play here. I'm not sure what the DK is going to manage to do. It is going to eventually get ran down, gets grabbed, and gets killed. It looks like we're going to be a little scuffed for our first match here, guys. It's fine, though. We're just going to be fixing some stuff up. Don't worry about it too much. But regardless, Taco Fan Club now taking our second round. So it is now 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Just right there is just a very clean play overall. Armin, how do you feel that the team digging, what do they need to do to come back from this?
Honestly, I don't know. To be honest, these matches have been so scattered and kind of so scuffed at this point. It's hard to tell what exactly is the pinpoint wrong problem. I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of lost for words here. Also, you kind of hit a point with these matches where everyone's kind of so just like kind of doing their own thing. A lot of these teams don't end up actually coordinating. I don't even know what their comms are sounding like. A lot of the kind of top teams in AOA will have good comms. They'll have a lot of coordination. They'll even join the same guild to toss out guild pings to each other while they're playing and kind of running around. It makes V coordinating and V grouping a lot easier. So there's a lot of things they could work on here for digging. I don't even know if Taco Fan Club is doing like half the things that I mentioned. I do know they're all on Vertex, so they might be using guild pings, which actually is going to be very beneficial to them. But regardless, I think we do have our next round ready.
Absolutely. So let's see what digging can do to claw this back, or will Taco Fan Club take the next round? Let's see in this next round. Armin, take it away.
Alrighty, this is going to be our third round starting. Taco Fan Club are up now 2-0. There it is. Early ebuff going to be coming up from Pig. He's going to be going on aggressive on the gauge. No, they're just playing on the left side here. I'm not sure if they ended up getting a CC or they just kind of repositioned there. It looks like no CC. Spiral in the middle right there, holding off. Mef just playing on the backside. Striker trying to drop some damage. Looks like they got one connection, two connections. Bops a Bond Katana Shower. Looks like no, he's running Bond Murderous, but not going to get any kind of connection. Taco Fan Club get one CC. They're going to get a kill. They end up cading the Striker in the mid right there. Meanwhile, you see on the back end, it looks like might have been a CC over onto the Ninja. Striker's going to be dropping the Spiral Cannon, getting some damage in. A lot of damage coming out of him, though. Down to 20% instantly. V's a DK chunked him real low. I'm not sure what he's going to try and come out of V here. Behind the pillar, no one's chasing him. They're not going to manage to get any kind of counter CC. And he's going to go for the solo play onto him. Oh, got hit by the Sal Plurry. That's an instant KD. Back onto the Ninja. Ends up dying on Enza. And it's a DK again against 3. This class is so good at kiting. Ends up getting a 1 CC with the siege over on a CP. But no, it is a Striker against a DK. The damage is not going to be enough to get there to get the kill. And the final grab comes in for them from the lawn to finish it off. Taco Fan Club are going to end up winning this match and moving on to our top 4.
Absolutely. Well played for Taco Fan Club. That was really smooth. Like, what I loved to see was the LAN kind of just staying around on the outside, waiting to find those kind of engages to get that grab. Obviously, is kind of, you know, it's a very, very scary grab. Out of all the grabs that we have in White Desert, it is a very scary grab to have, and especially to go up against. So, I do like that. How, you know, how they're playing. It's very well played for them. But yeah, how do you feel Taco Fan Club? What do they need to continue doing, Armin, to go forward into this?
I mean, I think they're going to be doing fine, kind of moving on in the tournament. Their next matchup is going to be in the lower bracket, and they're going to be, from what I predict, likely running against a Witch team. I do predict that AOA over Solar are going to likely win the next match, but we'll talk about that when we get there. But I do think their comp's going to be pretty good going into the top 4. As for going all the way to the finals, I'm not too sure. Honestly, the tournament can kind of go either way throughout the whole thing. But I do think they're going to end up hitting a wall eventually where the damage is going to be too much for them to deal with, and they need to kind of be able to play a really fast-paced comp, but I'm not sure if they could really do it. I don't think they're kind of used to it, potentially. We'll have to see how it goes. Regardless, though, that is going to be Taco Fan Club winning, and I do believe we have our brackets now ready, so we can look at our brackets now for our next match coming up. Endlaive?
Yes, let's take a look. I believe it will be Elton versus AOA more than Solare. So, let's take a look at the two teams and their composition. Okay, so for Elton, we do have Ares on the Berserker, Goldsteinberg on the Warrior, and Complicated on the Valk. For AOA and Solare, we do have Belly on the Witch, I do believe, and Miss on the Kuno, and Sapt on the Striker.
Yeah.
And looking at this, how do you feel like this is going to go?
This is going to be an interesting match. I don't know how it's going to fully go. So, if you actually look at the comps on pure paper, you have one team, which is Elton, and it is a team comprised of players that don't typically do a lot of AOA. They don't typically do a lot of these kind of smaller tournaments that you're going to see in the NA scene. They're just kind of more of a PvP open world kind of heavy. You know, they're used to that kind of siege scene. But on the other side, you have Belly, Kitna, and Sapte, which are as AOA heavy, gearlit. They just spend their days running in BA and being a rat as possible. It is actually like the pure clash of like the two different communities in PvP. So I'm really excited to see how this match goes, because it's like if one side wins, they can say they're better. If the other side wins, they're going to be trash talking the other one really hard. So I'm pretty excited for it. I will say, just kind of looking at the comps, right? I'm not sure if I can give a clear favorite to each comp. I think that both comps have their strength. You have a Witch, who has a lot of long-range potential and peel potential, and on top of that, it's on Belly, which is considered to be the best Succession Witch in NA, if not the best, especially at AOA. He is very experienced and plays very well. alongside Sapte, who's an insanely good striker, and Kitta, who's a very good Kuno. All three really good players. But you also have Goldsteinberg, who is a very good warrior and is going to be able to counteract that Witch. He can peel, he can aggro pressure him, he can stay on top of him, alongside Complicated on the Valkyrie, which is going to have those SA heals, those those DP buffs to kind of keep his team alive. But the Zerker, I'm not too sure where he fits in. I think it's a Suck Zerker. I believe it is a Suck Zerker. Yes, I believe it is a Suck Zerker.
Well, for Elton, their team comp is more reminiscent to what EU would normally run. So this is something more typical that I see a lot in EU. So, but yeah, I mean, it also all comes down to players. Like, classes mean a lot and compositions mean a lot, but you know, they're from what you've just mentioned, they're all very good. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. How do you feel like, just composition-wise, Armin? How do you feel like this is going to go?
I think that composition-wise, all right, I'm gonna come at it from my BA rat kind of perspective. I think if Sapte wasn't a striker on Belly's team, and they had a class that was more flexible, that could run around and kind of give these peel opportunities, I think they would have a better chance. I don't think the striker is what they wanted with this comp. And for those of you that don't know, Flannels was actually originally supposed to be part of this comp, and he ended up ditching them to join FMR. So I believe they're a little bit tilted at kind of that situation, because they ended up getting a striker, which is still, Sapte's really, really good. But I don't know if this is exactly the best thing they want for their comp. So I think I'm still going to give it to Belly's team, because I'm a rat myself when it comes to the BA and PvP stuff. I trust their experience. I think Complicated has been they've been practicing and everything, but I think that Belly's team is going to have a better chance at kind of winning this out just from their experience and their kind of synergy with each other.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how it goes. I mean, you've said a lot of experience. I think with the AOA is kind of needed.
It is.
I think it's definitely different to open world. Number one, buffs is very huge, especially attack speed, cast speed, with all the different types of like combos that kind of don't really work that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That's why I think it might be a struggle for Elton, but I like their team comp more.
Yeah. Wisdom, do we have the match ready? I'm just gonna double check real quick. Okay, so we are still waiting on the match here real quick. While we do have a little bit more time, let's talk real quick about the Sug Zerk. So, Sug Zerk, it is getting a lot of changes coming up into our patch next week, but we do not have those changes on this live patch. Regardless, though, I'm predicting this Sug Zerk is either going to have a great day playing the game, or he's not going to be able to play the game at all. And I'm going to go on the side of, regardless of what people think, I actually don't think the Sug Zerk is going to do much. I actually think the Sug Zerk is going to die in SA, like, very quickly. That is my prediction.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
That is
well,
our
I
prediction.
believe we, I'm not sure if I heard that right. I do think we have the game ready pretty much.
Yes.
So we are going to jump straight into that. Let's take a look at the first round of this match. Armin, take it away.
Alrighty, Elton versus AOA over Solare. Both these teams is going to be a fun one to watch. Zerker already going to be popping his early buff. Running straight down mid, you can see Slow's already popped onto him. Down to 20%, you're going to see a Warrior drop to the Graveling in the mid right there. Belly trying to go for some CCs here as he can. Drops a Meteor, immediate damage. Already got a CC on the one. Looks like that's going to be a V coming out from two over AOA and Solare. They're losing this fight. The Zerker came in, he got the peel, and Elton are coming out on top. 3 players up, no Vs. Giant Leap comes out on the opposite side. Insta slowed. Oh, you can see that it's a bit of a rough pace here. He's going to try and kite away with that lava pierce. You see the damage coming in the middle, Complicated, getting some peel off. CC's coming out. They're trying to get a 1v2 right here. Coming back, they're going to peel for Belly and make sure he can do what he does. Zerker now on top of Belly. He needs to be careful. This is pure SA. There's a slow coming in. Goldstein trying to follow it up. They're going to keep on trying to kite. Kitna's going to be coming in with that tendon cutter, trying to get some kind of CCs where he can. Tendon cutter on the opposite side, or flash touch on the opposite side, drops that clone. Goldstein coming in now, though. Gets CC'd. Kitna's on the ground. Has to be available, though. He's going to be able to live. Goldstein goes in, gets a CC on the Sap Day. That is going to be a striker on the ground. The slashing for huge. Takes some damage with the Zerker on the opposite side. It's actually a 2v2 trade. And Goldstein gets CC'd in the middle. It's now a 2v2. Goldstein no V. If they get the sniff up, Kitna tries to go for it. He got the sniff up. That's an air smash. But no, they couldn't get the combo up. Belly pulls up behind here. They're going to get a CC on the complicated, but it's a tanky Valk. I don't know if they're going to manage to kill him. Valk drops down to 20%. Goldstein try to go for the grab. They're not going to manage to get anything off. Kiting away. I'm not sure where the Valk went. Goldstein ends up dropping down to 0. Belly got the CC with the freeze. It's only complicated against 3. Kitna pulls up behind and AOA over Solare. After being behind at the start of the match, managed to pull it back and win the round. They're in the lead 1-0. Wow, that was a sick round.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that was super awesome to watch. And at first, I thought with Elton having like the upper hand at the start, I thought, okay, this is where the kind of comp comes together, right? The ball can't like a huge amount of damage, and it just at first they didn't have much to try and follow that Zerker. But then I believe it's Miss on Kuno was able to sort of like keep up with them. And at one point, Miss nearly went down just trying to keep up with the Zerker, and then and nearly got CC'd by someone who had to blow the V. But I do believe we have a playback. So let's take a look at that.
And you're going to see the playback right here. Goldstein got the grab switch. He kills Sapday here, but at this point, the Zerker already ended up dropping, and Kitna's now coming back into the fight to kind of get that peel off, and you see Goldstein ends up blowing his V. So this is kind of where the match gets interesting. When the Zerker's kind of taken out of the fight, you can see they have so much more free room to run around, chase the Vs. I think complicated, I don't know what happened here. I think he tried to grab Kitna, and he got caught off guard. And at this point, it's a 1v2. Goldstein tried to run away, and dude, it's hard. That Witch, man, people I think underestimate how good it is in small scale. I mean, I see people like kind of talk about it and complain occasionally when they're playing the class, but it actually has so much peel potential, so much slow potential. You saw the Zerker in the fights; he couldn't move because he was so slow. So
absolutely,
it's hard,
now,
man.
It's awesome to see. I think it's going to be very difficult for them to kind of play against that. I thought at first Zerker's just going to have so much like AoE, well, the huge CC at first, right? I thought that might actually be very difficult for the kind of rack classes to kind of just jump, you know, to play around. But they did really, really well, as we saw. First getting it to getting back from that sort of 2v3 deficit of the one player, and then they were able to get the Zerker down going into that 2v2. How do you think that Solare needs? What do they need to do to keep up this win streak, Armin?
Keep doing what they're doing. Stall out the match. The longer the match time runs, the more likely that Goldsteinberg is going to run out of gas and Complicated is going to overextend. Warriors protected, but when it comes to these open world warriors and these kind of warriors that are used to these node war kind of scenarios rather than these small scale scenarios, they tend to be overly aggressive and kind of go for these kind of bigger, flashier plays. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's sometimes better in those large scale scenarios. But when it comes to Solare, he might fall behind. He's going to run out of gas if he keeps it up. So I think they just need to kind of play for that.
Okie dokie. So yeah, just another one. Sorry, chat again. We are trying to get this fixed. We will try and get the mic fixed in the next break. But yeah, so yeah, please keep up with me on this one. But yeah, I think again, you know, with Elton, I feel if they play a bit more close together and just work around those CCs that they have in their group, and also if they're able to sort of rely on the heals from the Valk, I think that this might be more in their favor, but they do need to be able to get Belly out. And as you mentioned, Belly being an extremely good Succession Witch, that's going to be very difficult because with a Succession kit, it allows her to be a bit more jumpy aroundy.
Yeah, she does give that extra side dash for that super armor. You know, she doesn't have split TP, and so she's war set brawling, but you know, I think Hunler was talking about on the stream the other day, and I kind of agree with him. She has this more potential of kind of kiting you away over distance, actually, so she can stay away from the warrior decently well.
Absolutely.
I don't know if we have the second match ready now. Yeah.
Okay, so we do have the second round ready. Let's see what Elton can do to claw back their first win, or will AOA and Solari take the next round as well? Let's take a look as the gates do go up. Armin, take it away.
Round starting off. This is not a Succession Zerker E-buff. He does not have E-buff available here. The only one with E-buff available is going to be the Valkyrie, and it is a strong E-buff, but we have no E-buffs available on AOA versus Solari's side, and they are okay with stalling this match out. The longer this round goes on, the more likely they get in the middle of the round. He's going to drop an early Blizzard. You're going to see the slows coming out. Belly got a TP off. Try to go for the grab on the Zerker. Not going to get punished. Oh, Goldstein put him behind him. He's going to get the grab over onto Belly. Belly's forced to be, but Kitten turns it back and gets a CC of his own. Drops a CC. Oh, complicated. Try to get a secondary there. Zapte got the solo catch. Great play from Zapte there. And now in the middle of the field, Belly's just trying to get some space. Zapte's going to be playing behind him. You're going to get some peel. It looks like Elton are in a regroup over on the opposite side. Spiritas comes in from Goldsteinberg from behind, not getting managed to get any kind of catch. Tries to turn it around. Is going to look for a meteor damage here if he can. No, fireball just from the long range. Getting that chip off. Zerker dropped in the middle. You're going to see the damage. Another V comes out. It looks like it wasn't complicated this time. I'm not too sure who it was. Zapte running away. No, it's Belly running away. Goldstein just sitting on top of him. Complicated got seen in the mid. No! It was a bit too much damage. Zerker comes in and tries to peel with that giant leap, but the damage just isn't enough from it, and they're going to end up killing Complicated. Belly's now chasing the Zerker. The stun ends up hitting him, and Goldstein's on the side. He doesn't know what to do. Full team dead. He's going to try and charge away and play behind these sidelines, but he doesn't have the iframes available to win this fight. AOA over Salai are going to end up winning the second round as well.
Wow. I really thought that they were going to kind of bring that back from with Elton. However, like, it just didn't happen. We didn't see it. And yeah, I think as well, like, it was very early on that they nearly got the Witch, and I think that's pretty much the thing that they need to go for. Elton need to go for that Witch. Once the Witch is down, I believe they're going to have a much better time versus anyway.
So the thing is that they are going for the Witch. Goldstein is sitting on top of him. You can see it. I mean, whenever in the middle of the fight, he is going for him. But it's not that easy. Like, this isn't just like, oh, the Succession Witch is easy to catch. Like, trust me, Belly will kite you out. If you don't know his kit in depth and you don't know when he has a movement available, like no movement option available, you're not going to grab him very easily. And he has a lot of awareness, you know, kind of always looking around. And I think we might have a replay so we can kind of see that even as well.
Yeah, let's see that more clearly with this replay. Okay,
so
Valk trying to get them there.
Yeah, so let's just talk about the Witch here until we ends up popping up. Like, okay. I mean, and I believe you also play Wiz as well. And while you don't have the split TP in the Witch, you still just have just as good movement. And you can see right here, like, Goldstein's looking for him. And then Sapte and Kitna are sitting and they're peeling for him. They are not letting any of these guys get close to Belly. Belly is just like this. It's their foundation, and they realize it. And this is where I think the experience comes in. Again, Goldstein's on top of Belly, but he's not grabbing him. He can't get close to him. Belly just TP's in the mid. Now he's over on the side. He's dropping slows. He's dropping damage, and no one's looking at him because it gets so hectic in the middle of these fights. What can you do? I think the best chance is the Zerker sits on top of Belly. But then, I don't know what's going on with the Zerker. He's like going in and then running away. I don't know if you're seeing that.
That's absolutely what I was saying. Well, for the first part of that,
yeah.
Pretty much, the Witch had free control, but that was given to them through their teammates, right?
Yeah.
So both Miss and Sapte just were able to zone out a Zerker, a Warrior, and a Valkyrie, which is pretty crazy, right? Being able to zone out a Succession Zerker who can literally jump over you it's nuts.
Yeah.
So I feel like AOA is just playing so well, right? They're playing really, really well with one another, and I also say Belly is playing like a god, being able to stay away and use the TPs at the right time to avoid those.
I think it's teamwork. I think it's everyone kind of playing together.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. But like, I think Belly knows as soon as he gets caught, it's going to be really rough on the teammates.
Yeah, I think there's actually an easy way they can that Elton can beat AO versus Solari. I think it's a very easy way. If the Zerker comes in, he lava pierces to the first kind of slot on Belly, and then after the TP, he just does base predatory hunt and just keeps jumping with him. As long as he stays on top of him the whole time, Goldstein has free reign to kind of sit on top because
kept
Belly
running
can't
away.
cast. Belly cannot cast unprotected CC skills at all. I think if they just kind of sit on top and they try to soak the damage, you need to try and eat the damage as much as possible. And then from there, Complicated can come in. He can drop heals. He can peel and kind of give a lot of this SA space. I actually think they can beat Belly's team. But unless they pull that off, I mean, I personally don't think they're going to manage to do it. I don't think they have enough experience to kind of think of doing this strategy. I hope they do, but I'm not sure how it's going to pan out. I think it's going to be 3-0. I think this is the last round, personally.
Okay, well, we do have the round ready, and I'm pretty interested. Let's see if Ares, the Zerker, can stick to the Witch, or will Solare take the final round and the win? The gates are about to go up. Let's see what happens. Could this be the last round? Armin, take it away.
Now we do have full ebuffs available on both teams except for the Zerker, or except for the Striker, sorry. This is going to be an early ebuff coming out from Goldstein. He's just wasting time. There's already 5 seconds out. You need to use all of your ebuff time. 10 seconds now. He's just kiting away. Sapte's sitting on top of him. He is wasting time here. Now here's the Zerker. They're sitting on top of Belly now, but Belly just gets a catch on the both. He peels both off of him solo. He doesn't even need his teammates. Ground Smash comes in. They're still running away. The ebuff is out from Goldstein. Now that's already an ebuff burn. Drops the Gravedigger. He's gonna get a slow on the Sapte, but he's not gonna try and convert off of it. He's still looking for Belly. Belly drops a Voltaic. Is gonna be trying to counter peel as well. Gets CC'd by the smoke screen from the Kuno. Goldstein's forced to V. The Zerker ended up being earlier. He's gonna be back in the fight. The Kuno ends up sniffing the V coming out from Goldstein. They don't bother peel, but no, Kitten ended up dropping the CC here. This got to actually be a bit of a problem. They need to try and kill Goldstein, but the Zerker ended up dying anyways. Complicated's on the ground. No, he's trying to peel and stay away. Just running away again is going to get some heals off. Chopping kick. Belly again in the middle is going to look for that Frigid Fog where he can if they end up getting a bit too close. Just dropping the lightning over on the side there. Ends up getting the slow. Goldstein's dead. That's the last CC onto the Valk. And AOA for Solare. A dominant showing in this final round are going to be winning and going on to your top 4.
Just like clockwork. I gotta say, like, I've said this before, Belly is playing like a god. Like, just that little play on the Warrior and the Zerker there, where he was able to cleanly avoid and then follow up CCing them both, was just unreal, right? Especially, like, when you have a class like Warrior and Zerker chasing you, it is... Yeah, that is kind of scary. It's very scary to face against, and I think just played it so smoothly. And after they took out the Zerker, which, that's the thing, you mentioned it, Armin, right? Zerker was just cleanly taken out pretty much at the start of each of those rounds. And I think that's pretty, and then systematically the rest of the team. Yeah. So we do have a replay ready, so let's see more of that in detail. And Armin, would you like to go over what is happening on the screen right now?
So this was a good play by Goldstein. He goes in to peel Belly, but I don't know what bond he's running. So he ends up getting CC'd during Solar Flare, which ends up being kind of fatal. If he ran Solar Flare bond, he wasn't going to get caught. They peel him off, and at this point, Belly gets full rain. He's fully kited out. And I mean, Endlaive, you know how it is. At this point, like, I think the Warrior just, he has no grab available. He shield charges with his back to Belly for a second there. That's very unlucky. And I mean the V sniffs as well. You can listen. Yeah, you cannot sniff V technically. There's ways to. No. There's like a crosshair thing, so you can kind of follow it. This was just Kittner guessing where his V was, and Goldstein ended up getting caught. And I mean, at this point, a 2v3 in this scenario, you don't have your full force to chase the Witch anymore. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Absolutely, I think as well, like, it's just the team play that you mentioned, right? That pretty much the other two have a bit more free reign just to kind of play it how they want to. Like, both the Kuno and the Striker, Miss and Sapta, were able to just have they were able to have free reign because everyone's trying to focus the Witch, which allows them to cleanly CC and protect their Witch, which is super, super nice. I love it. I really, really do like that, and it was really nicely played.
I will say one thing.
Take a look at the bracket.
I will say one thing. I think Elton. I still think they did a great job. They've been practicing a lot for the tournament. I know Complicated. I've been talking to him, and I still think they showed great effort, especially when they were coming into the top 16 and into the top 8. I think it was just a difference of experience from the teams here, but they still played super well and they tried their hardest. So props to them from me. I think they did. I still think they did well, so.
No, it was a super good match. Like there were some points that were very, very close. It was just that AOA took the lead on some of those kind of encounters. But yes, let's take a look at the bracket right now and see our teams. So it will be Taco Fan Club going against Arena Solari in the semifinals, and I do believe we will be moving on to the other teams. How do you feel the semifinals is going to go, Armin, just by looking at the two teams that we have so far, Taco Fan Club and Arena of Arsha and Solari?
How do I think the finals is going to go? Like, who's going to be winning from the two and going to the
Semifinals,
finals?
like that, just those two teams that we now see in the semifinals. How do you think it's going to play out going towards the finals?
It's hard.
Okay.
I
Wow,
think
that's difficult.
I think that you have another setup of you have a team from Belly, Kitna,
Yeah.
and Sapte that is a lot more experienced going into the Vertex
Okay.
team, which are still good players, and I actually think they have better experience than Complicated's team with Goldstein and the Sug Zerg. But I don't know if it's enough to still beat Belly's team. I think that again, if the Lawn and the Striker can sit
Okay.
on top of the Witch, and they have a better chance of doing it because the Striker can actually soak the damage. Again, it's kind of that that magical attack class versus the Striker. I think if they can do that, they can win their match. But I think if they don't think of like, hey, we just need to eat the damage and completely sit on top of them, I think they're gonna end up falling short.
Okay, I mean, I gotta say, I feel like I feel with this, like those two teams,
Yeah.
I do like the composition of AOA more. But anyway, that's for the semifinals. Let's see in our next match in the best of 8 in the quarters. Let's have a look at the two teams right now and their composition.
We're waiting. Wisdom.
Oh, there we go. And okay, we have FMR versus Ghost. And playing for FMR, we do have Reezy on the Kuno, Flannels on the Rager, Ming on the Berserker. And for Ghost, we have It Be Like That for the on the Valkyrie, and Tuvilant on the Kuno, and Zachary on the Sork. Armin, again, with your knowledge on the NA players, how do you feel this one's going to go, and with the composition in mind?
So, all right, let's talk about it real quick. The Valkyrie, I just think doesn't fit their comp. All right, like Valk fits well into like the previous comp, the Warrior and the Zerker, right? They can kind of group up and ball together. But with a Sork and a Kuno, I just think he's gonna get outpaced. Like they're just gonna completely run away from him. They're gonna stay away. If one of them gets CC'd, I don't know if he's gonna be in range to give them a heal. It does give them a good strong hold ground of this like kind of midfield, you know, something tanky that can just sit there. But you're going into 3 grab classes, and trust me, the Kuno's gonna grab you, and that Ranger Flannels is definitely gonna grab you if you get close. So I think this Valk just completely throws Ghost like team away from me. I just like completely like go from like, all right, we got a Sorka Kuno. It's got some good potential to like, really? Like I don't know. So I think just with the Valk alone, I would give FMR's team the advantage. They have so much range presence with Awakening Ranger, so much CC, and the Zerker. And on top of that, all 3 of these classes are so hard to catch, especially Ming, who is so experienced on the Zerker. He is known in literally every region. Like, I'm pretty sure the guy...
I know of Ming.
The funny part is, like, Zerkers in Taiwan like watch Ming's videos, and he's known in Taiwan, and he goes and plays in Taiwan servers dueling Zerkers there. That's how like well known he is in the video community. So I think it's just going to be a clear win from FMR. I just think the experience, the players, they were our second place winners from last tournament. I think it's going to be pretty clear.
For me, I actually do like for those 2 comps for FMR and Ghost. I do like FMR's comp more. Just obviously knowing them, especially more from a composition side. But yeah, so I feel like FMR might take this one. We do have the round ready for this match. So let's take a look for the first round of this match. FMR and Ghost. Let's take it away.
Alrighty. So, FMR and Ghosts, let's start it up. Flannels is just taking midfield. Oh, no, gates have not opened yet. Just a bit of a desyncy view there. Alrighty. Round has started now. You're going to see the early accuracy buff coming out from the Valkyrie. We'll see how much it can really do here. Flannel's just going to hold this midfield. Those long-range KD shots, you have to be careful. Reezy's going to get over on the side pillar, and Ghost playing a bit of a slower kind of comp here. They're just going to chill back and wait. Val goes in, tries to go for aggressive play. I'm not sure what that is, though. He's going to eat a lot of damage from the Zerker. He's going to back up, goes in, trying to engage onto the Ranger, and there's the grab! That's what I'm talking about. You get too close to him, and you're going to get punished on this Valk. Instantly caught out. That's a V coming out. They're going to go for the sniff, getting another CC. Flannels now CC's a sword. That's a KD. He can't even V in time. They intentionally didn't re-CC him, so he couldn't V. They just kill him with the 1 KD. Valk in a 1v2 in the 1v1 against Flannels here again. The Zerker comes in. He's going to get a solid damage chunk, but it's not going to be doing too much. Meanwhile, Reezy, it looks like he's going to be dueling the other Kunos. It's going to be Kuno versus Kuno. Oh, Fury Arrow comes in. So many hit rates. Gets the KD. It is just 2 left against 3, and I don't know how long this is going to last. Reezy did a great job of buying time and keeping 2 out of the fight there so his teams could solo off the Valkyrie alone. And I mean, at this point, it's rough. If he gets 1 CC, he can maybe kill, but I'm not too sure. All 3 of these classes are so protected. Ming is playing on the opposite side. He tries to kite away. The Technic Cutter catches him. FMR win the first round with, I believe, 0 Vs popped. It's a strong show.
Wow. Flannels, the godlike ranger. That was some pretty clean catches on there, especially on the Zork. That KD, he is going nowhere. No V available, and just follows up on that with the damage. Just extremely well played from FMR. Armin, what do you think Ghost needs to do to come back from this?
Well, I think you should draft better. No, I'm joking. I think at the end of the day, right? The Valkyrie needs to understand he cannot walk onto this Ranger. If you walk on the Ranger, you're not gonna CC him. You can grab the Ranger. Trust me. Like, there is gaps where you can grab the Ranger, but you need to have experience in this matchup, and you don't see Awakening Rangers out there playing the game, especially the way Flannels does. So you're not gonna have the experience to know when to grab him. So if you don't know when to grab him, keep away from him. I think the Valk needs to play with the Kuno. They need to stack on top of each other, play on these corners, let Zachary do his own thing. Zachary needs to kind of play solo, and he needs to play safe, not go for really flashy, aggressive plays, and they kind of play this solid ball comm. They can deal with Reezy, try and keep him out, but then what do you do about Ming? It's hard. It's hard, man. Like, every single person on this team is just a threat.
And as well, we mentioned earlier before, E-Buffs are scary, right?
Yeah.
And I do believe it was Awakening Berserker. So, scary E-Buffs, Berserker's definitely up there in terms of scary E-Buffs. So, yeah, I think it's definitely something you need to watch out for. And I think you just need to be careful of Flannels, because if you just run into a grab from Flannels, it's just...
It's a KD grab. It's a KD grab for people that don't know. Like, you have to V it instantly. And that's why Zachary, I think, ended up dying, is because it wasn't a grab KD. It was a different KD, but you have to V these KDs. So,
yeah, and with that, we do have our next round. So let's take a look. Can Ghost come back and get their first point, or will FMR take the second and into the lead? The gates are about to go up. Let's see who will take this next round. Armin, take it away.
Alrighty, FMR, we're going to be going on the Ghost perspective this time. Zachary, he got caught last time, but I'm not sure in what. He might have gone for TBS. You're going to see Reezy early engages, drops the GRJ to counteract it. Reezy just backs up, flash slash, buying space. He's just keeping them in this corner. Flannels down in the minute, drops that Fury Arrow, no connection off of the Fury Arrow. Meanwhile, you have TB, shots coming in from the Zerker. They're just stacking damage on top of Ghost. Ghost can't move. You're going to see the Valkyrie walk solo alone. I'm not sure what the Valkyrie's going so aggressive on. They're going to actually end up burning Flannels here down to 20%. There's a Valkyrie now caught on the ground. That's a KD. Damage comes in from Ming. He's going to get the V off just in time there. So now we have the first V of the match popped, I believe, for this round. Backing up, Reezy got caught by the stiff from the DOD, but not going to get any kind of follow-up right there. Flash Slash drops it, 2 on the ground. He's going to try and get a stomp CC, gets the follow-up. Ming comes in, drops a seismic. The damage is high, and they're going to force another V. No, actually didn't even force a V. The Valkyrie's actually pretty tanky there, and he drops a heal. He's going to get some SA off the back of it. Reezy comes in again, gets a peel off. Ooh, Tendon Cutter got the CC over onto 2. Kuno against Kuno. The action's coming in. Zachary now kind of is going to drop a DOD while he runs back. No, he's going to actually engage onto Ming. Ming got a little too aggressive. Ming actually ends up getting CC'd there and forced to V, but no! Finals got the solo CC over onto the Valk. Is going to get a CC of his own, but actually got counteracted by the GRJ. Finals ends up dying. Zachary makes a big play. They're going to turn around to 2-2, but oh no, the Valkyrie got caught at the gate. Reezy didn't care about any of the plays. Said, screw that. I'm going to go and chase this Valk out of V. Got the connection. Now a 1v2. Zachary. This is probably one of the hardest 1v2s you can do because he cannot get close to this Zerker. Like, the Zerker is just going to keep running from him. The Kuno is going to play close, but I don't know if he has the tools to catch this Kuno without a grab. So he's going to try and play line of sight. He's going to be backing away here, doing well so far. Tries to go for the SACC. Doesn't manage to get anything. Going to play again behind that pillar. Needs to be careful. The Tendon Cutter immediately drops a GRJ. Kind of get that SA off so he doesn't get caught from behind frontal guard. Exits Nightmare. Almost got caught with the Flash Slash from the Kuno. Exiting Nightmare right there. Zerker drops the TBS. Down to 30%. The damage is falling up. And the Tendon Cutter to finish it off. FMR now your second round. 2-0 lead.
Wow, that nice catch at the end from the Kuno, just taking that final player out. Zachary down, and that is 2 rounds to FMR. Wow, what a game that we have here. That was a lot closer this time, Armin.
It was.
That was
Flannels, I think, got too greedy. He CC'd the Valk, and followed it up with a regen, so he I-framed and then rejuvenated. For those of you that don't know what that ability is, it is a unprotected KD, but if you immediately pop an iframe right after, you can protect yourself. But because he entered it with iframe, he ended up getting caught. And I think we have the replay here so we can see how it went. This is a bit earlier. Reezy actually got caught here by the Stiffen, but he didn't get followed up on by anyone. 2 got CC'd here. The Valkyrie got some good peels. He did end up taking no damage here. He might have been just healed instantly. And this is where I think you're going to see the CC coming out from Flannels here in a second. Reezy played a little over-aggressive. I think he ended up getting caught here. No, he caught 2. Got the CC onto him. Ming goes pretty aggressive right here, playing in the corner. The Valkyrie's just going to stack on top of him, and I mean, it is what it is. Finals, yeah, so here it is, I think. He's going to try to go for the KB. He gets the grab, and you see, he's going to burn his iframe and then go for the KD, and he's stuck in the animation, so he gets caught out. A bit of an unfortunate mistake as a result, but regardless, his team secured it. Reezy understood the team play there to ignore his teammate. He's dead either way, and to chase down the V. Ends up working out, and I mean, the round ends from here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right there, both Ming and as well as Reezy were able to find the Valkyrie very, very quickly and just take them out. Because that was very close, right? They were able to get Flannels down. If they were able to somehow recover, like the Valk was on very low HP, if they were able to recover on that, it might have been a little bit easier here. But as we know, Reezy finds a nice CC right at the end here and just takes the win on Zachary. So that's 2 rounds. That is 2 rounds to FMR, Armin. So let's see. I feel like FMR just needs to carry on playing how they are playing. They're playing very well. But Ghost, I'm really not sure. They were able to take Flannels out, which was actually probably one of the most difficult players to catch from the previous round that we saw. So that was really well played. But do you think they need to change anything up?
It's hard. I talked about it last round, and it's that the Ming is just this one piece where it's like you have to commit to him to get him out of the fight because he is arguably the easiest to pressure out. But at the same time, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if you're seeing early in these rounds, like the Sorkin, the Kuno stack up, but the Valkyrie's playing solo. Out of your whole team, the Valkyrie playing solo and kind of like engaged diving, it doesn't really make sense, right? It's the one class that is so easy to grab out of your whole comp. I think they just need to switch up who's their frontliner and try to early round change it up a little bit. That alone is just like a huge mistake. And I mean,
first round, like instantly out of the gates, just jumped straight into the middle.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, I don't know. I think we'll see how this round goes. They don't have enough time to kind of, full strat rerun it. It's only one round left. They've lost an opportunity to kind of make plays. At this point, I don't know what to say. I think this is going to be a 3-0 again for this round. As much as it saddens me to see 3-0s, I think if Flannels isn't making a mistake for you to catch him and you're not trying to outplay him with your grabs, I don't think you're going to have a chance of winning this round. So,
well, let's see what happens in the next round, Armin. Will FMR take a 3-0 win, or will Ghost make a comeback? Let's find out with the next round as the gates are about to go up. Take it away.
Third round now starting, and again, you're going to see Reezy. He gets aggressive, he makes space, and now Ming can walk up, and this is a cube up from Ming. He doesn't care. He's dropping down, but that's already a KD, and two's already dead on the ground. They're going to turn around. They're going to try and TPS Ming, but he's in SA. That's a V coming up from another player from Ghost as well, I believe. They didn't get the sniff off in the corner. The Sork ends up dying. That's Zachary down, and it's a 1v3. I'm sorry, Ghost, but this is your funeral. FMR are coming in, and they gave a dominant showing to scare off the rest of the bracket. Man, that damage from the Zerg. Dude, he like actually came in and one-shot the Kuno. That is like ridiculous for this Cubo. That is crazy. He deleted him. He deleted him.
That was so quick. That
was very fast.
A speed run at the end there. That went sour pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
And again, we just Awakening Zerka is, we've Succession Zerka is obviously known at the moment to be a very strong class, right? But with Awakening, we just saw Ming, obviously an extremely good Zerka, just absolutely roll that one.
Yeah.
Armin, how do you feel FMR is going to do with the rest of the tournament? Just looking at their entry match, in this finals.
We'll have to see. I think based off how they perform in semifinals, I can kind of try and make a prediction on if they're going to make it to like first place or second place, or we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do.
Okay, well, let's take a look at the bracket and see what teams we do have next. So FMR will be going forward into the semifinals as we have Vogan Enthusiasts versus Los Trinitarios. Let's see which of those two teams are going to be joining FMR in the semifinals as we take a look at their team compositions. Let's bring it up. Never mind, we just got word that Vogan Enthusiast is a no-show. So Los Trinitarios will be joining FMR in the semi-finals. Armin, you casted the previous matches, and how did Los Trinitarios do in those matches?
Well...
Okay, lost for words.
They did well. If you guys saw the opening clip at the very beginning of our stream today, we did have a chance to do interviews and kind of these team rundowns with a lot of our teams for our NA and EU side. We're gonna have a video for EU tomorrow, and we ended up picking two teams from the teams we ended up interviewing to kind of put in the video. We liked their audio cues and their kind of talking a little bit. And one of them was Los Trinitarios. And if you saw in there, well, we had a clip from Norelio's stream. I think Norelio's in the chat right now. What's up, Ben? And Norelio and me commentating on Verde, who is a striker from Los Trinitarios. He was playing Succession Striker, which is a bit of a different choice for this tournament. You don't really see Succession Striker very often, but believe it or not, Succession Striker is really fast at like kind of keeping up in this long duration kind of sprint runs. He can move around a lot, stays very protected, and he popped off, man. He had a 1v2 clean play, but they're fighting FMR, and they have a Meiwa and a Dracania. When I told you about NA versus EU meta, right? You have Meiwa and Dracania, which are as SA heavy, kind of you're going to sit around usually as possible, especially the Dracania. I actually think that Dracania is going to not be able to do anything. I think it is going to be practically useless in its 3v3 because of FMR's comp. Maybe if we were on tankier setups, so the Dracania can do more because he can stay alive. But I think he's just going to get burned. Yeah, so...
Well, it's going to be interesting because we
Yes.
saw with Dracania in EU, like, they're able to make a comeback with their ions so quickly, and it just comes out of nowhere that it's terrifying to watch.
I don't think he's going to have a chance to do that. I think he's going to die
Okay.
before he does that, yes.
Okay.
Regardless, though, that is going to be Los Unitarios versus Folk Enthusiasts. Unfortunately, canceling out. I'm a bit disappointed. I was looking for the Folk Enthusiasts playing in the tournament. But yes, Los Unitarios is going to be moving up to our top 4, and we now have our top 4 fully set. If we have our brackets one more time, we can take a look at this real quick. I'm not sure if we have it updated. But yes, we do have it updated. FMR, Los Trinitarios are going to be our next top 4 that we're going to see alongside Taco Fan Club and AOA over Solare.
Okay, looking like some super awesome matches that are going to come up in the future here. But we are going to go for a 10-minute break. Don't go anywhere, guys, and we'll be back very soon. See you all very shortly. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the semi-finals. Now, we just got done with the quarters, and it is looking like a very, very exciting match. Armin, how are you feeling about these semi-finals?
I'm excited. I mean, there really isn't much else to say. You know, I have to lose my voice, throwing it away for the entertainment of you guys. So, I mean, I'm excited as I could be. Now I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be some good matches. I'm hyped up to see Taco Fan Club versus AOA over Solare. I don't think FMR versus Los Trinitarios is going to be that exciting. I think it's going to be a pretty hard stomp. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Well, actually, before we take a look at our bracket, I do believe we have a rule set change, Armin. So we are actually going to take a look at the different, setup for the tournament. So let's take a look at those rules.
So, yes, it is going to be our semifinals and finals, and it is going to be a bit of a different setup. We are going to have a 3v3, 2v2, 1v1 setup. So, essentially the way this is going to work is we have 7 sets. Okay, and each of these sets is going to be 3 rounds. So, our first set is going to be a 3v3 best of 3, second set 3v3 best of 3, again, third set, same thing. And then when we hit the 4th set, it is going to switch to a 2v2 between the 4th and the 6th set. Now, how do you decide who is going to play in the 2v2? It is going to be a ban and a pick. So, the captains of each team will ban one player from the enemy team from playing, and then pick the 2 players that they want to. Well, essentially, I mean, they can't pick one player. Sorry, they're just banning one player from the. Yeah, so it is whoever that didn't get banned for their team that round is going to end up going up. So, for example, let's say me and Endlaive are playing on a team with GM Laffy, and we had our composition. They could ban me, the ninja, the best player, out, and then it could be Endlaive and Laffy playing, so they could have an easier win for the first set. And then if all of it goes to a 3-3 tie, when it goes into the 7th set, it is going to be a 1v1 last man standing. So essentially, it is going to be every player on the team is going to 1v1 every player on the enemy team until there's only 1 man left standing. So I could 1v1 the whole enemy team and win it completely for my team, and none of my teammates could ever have to play, essentially. So it works the same way.
Yeah, so those are the rule sets and pretty much the setup for this match. And of course, the HP will work the same as the previous matches that we had in the quarterfinals. So nothing changing on that one. And of course, the rewards will be still the 20,000 pearls for the first place winner and 30 golden archer coins. And again, second place, 15,000 pearls, 20 golden archer coins, and so on. So, I think we should take a look at our brackets right now, Armin, and let's see once again, the teams that have made it through into the semifinals. So we do have FMR versus Los Trinitarios and Taco Fan Club versus AOA Solare. So for you, you're more interested in the Taco Fan Club versus AOA Solare.
Correct.
How do you feel like this one's going to go?
For Taco Fan Club AOA Solare?
Yeah.
Well, before we get to there, which match are we playing first?
It will be FMR versus Los Trinitarios.
So I'd rather focus on that for now, and we can talk more about the other one when we get to it.
Go for it.
So, with that said, I believe we do have FMR vs. Los Trinitarios. Can we pull up the match composition and let's see how these fights are going to break down? Endlaive?
Okay, for FMR, of course, we know that we have Reezy on the Kuno, Flannels on the Ranger, Ming on Berserker, and for Los Trinitarios, we have Dracania, played by Abyssal, and Meiwa, played by Irojol, and the Striker, played by Verdell. So, is that how you pronounce it?
Dude, that was so scuffed at your pronunciation.
Was it really bad?
It's Abyssal, Rojo, and Verde. So it's all good. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Verdell.
That was an L.
Okay.
That was perfect. I have no idea what you were talking about.
Alright, Iverdell. Alright, no, it's fine. Rojol, No worries, no worries. So I
Nailed.
think Rojol and Verdell are gonna have an interesting match. You know, time in this match. I think that Jakani is just gonna not be able to play. Personally, regardless of how he plays, right? I think the second he gets midfield and he gets surrounded by anybody, Verdell and Rogel are not going to be able to come in and kind of assist him. Meanwhile, on FMR's team, how are you going to get caught? What is your main pressure that is going to push away the Zerker, for example? Well, Sapte is your best bet with the Meiwa. The whole time that Rojo and Verde are trying to chase Ming, they are going to get chunk, slowed, CC'd, and the Dracania is not going to be able to keep up, realistically. So I think the main threat for FMR is the damage from the Dracania. So I think they're going to focus on killing Dracania first, and from there, I think it's a whole wash, because now Rojo and Verde don't have a solution. Now, I think when it comes to synergy, Rojo and Verde are literally twins that sit next to each other. So, I mean, I guess they could screen peek his brother and be like, "Oh, where you at?" Or "I'm coming to your V" or something. So they're honestly, you know, they got the best synergy possible here. They're literally twins. But I don't know. Is the twin energy going to save them? I'm not too sure. But we do have predictions.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, our predictions are looking FMR favored pretty heavily. 23% for Lost Trinitarius. I mean, I kind of want to see a, you know, I just want to see sort of like, you know, FMR's got all these players that people know, and everyone's thinking, it's going to be an easy stump. Even yourself, Armin, I kind of want to see Lost Trinitarius be like that kind of like dark horse coming into this, you know? Just come out of nowhere with the Dracadi. I love how you're smiling. Your smiling is like, okay.
I mean,
I think that face, it's the Armin face, by the way, chat. I want an upset. That's true. I want an upset. And I just looking at like the Armin face where he's like trying to keep in like his comments about, you know, what he's trying to say.
Me and my eyeshadow that I was given to by our makeup artist. I don't know if we can agree on I don't know if we can agree on your prediction here.
I just want an upset. I still think FMR go to win.
Listen, man.
I want an upset.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, I think that I would say maybe if this is a scenario where like it is like they're strong because like, oh, you know, they have a great comp, but this is like an experienced team that does scrims, that has participated in multiple tournaments, and they're also godlike on their classes. I don't think an upset's possible, personally. You know, just saying.
Well, I mean, I think,
just saying.
like as you said, the Draconian, unless, well, the shift Q, which allows them to kind of like regen all the health, remove all the resources from the other classes, and being very tanky. I feel like if that's used in a very, very situational moment where the rest of the team are able to follow up on that, it might end up working really well. I feel like Dracani is such a situational class. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure she can build up Ion before the round even starts, or whilst the round is starting.
Yeah.
So I think she can pretty much come out of the gate very strong, right? Maybe if how do you pronounce this? Abizel, right?
Abizel.
Abizel. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I want to personally apologize to Lost Trinitarius right now on stream in front of all these people. I am deeply sorry for the way I'm pronouncing your names.
It's all good. It's all good.
I feel like I've just let you down.
Well, Endlaive, you know, talking about Dracania, a best of time as any. So EU has 11 Draconias in the tournament.
Yeah, we have a
What do you think about Dracania is so strong that like EU's spamming it?
RBF crystals.
No. I mean, I want to say for AOA specifically, not for like, you know, Node War or Open World, but for AOA specifically.
I mean, right now in Tuvala, we know how you can't get that tanky.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can, but you can't really get that tanky. And I feel like it's a lot easier to build damage with the RBF crystals. And yeah, I feel like that is kind of what's working around it. And I feel like if as well, Valks have played more, right? So pretty much, Dracania is not going to be iframing about as much as all the other rack classes, as rack classes. So healing, a lot of the healing that you can get done by Valks, Wizard Witches, it's just going to be really easy for them. And you can just pretty much keep a Dracania alive, and then if they're able to burst down, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. That's what I feel, maybe.
I could see that. I could see that. I think the one problem is that unlike like a, we'll say a Suck Zerk, all right? Suck Zerk, even on Tuvala, is still tanky because he has HP from his passives, his succession passives, 20 DR, an innate heal that comes along with his abilities when he's in beast mode, and then he gets DP buffs from his abilities on specific ones as well. So he gets giga tanky, right? But Dracania doesn't really have that. She has the heal, but it requires her to have ions, and it requires her to build those ions, which typically will cost her to use her PA early on to build the ions to get the heal. And then the last problem is that you would have to use a skill while doing this, meaning you are locked in an SA animation you cannot cancel out of. With everything kind of combined, I can see why Dracania is really strong in open world, node world, large scale these scenarios, because you can get more DP, you can get tankier and have enough DP to tank to get your abilities off and heal off of them. But when it comes to, I think the RBFs, sure you can get so much damage, but dude, there's nothing keeping you alive. There's nothing keeping you alive.
I feel like I feel like it's so situational.
Yeah.
I feel like it is very, very situational in terms of a class. And how FMR's been playing and how clean they've been getting the grabs off, especially Flannels. Dracani's kind of just stuck there.
Yeah.
Right. Again, let's bring up the team composition once more for people to actually have a look at them. Whilst we're having a little talk.
I am curious about one thing. I'm curious if Verde is bringing Awakening or Succession Striker. That is one thing I'm very curious about. Because Verde on Awakening or Succession, it can make a very big difference on this team's kind of gameplay. If he comes on Awakening, they have a lot of more ball damage and they can maybe stack on Avizel, but kind of the Rojo falls out and loses his utility. But if Verde goes on Succession, they have a lot more movement to kind of stay on top of the Zerker, and Rojo gets more utility because Rojo can kind of stay with his brother there. But Avizel then is fallen behind where he just cannot do anything. What's so funny, dude? What are you laughing at?
It's just funny. It's and his brother is just the family composition.
Yeah, I mean.
It's just, a bit of background is nice, right? I think having that makes it a bit more interesting. You get to know more about the team and who's in the team and the composition. But overall, I think, I feel like it's so difficult. And I do believe we have the first round ready of this match. So let's take a look at that. Armin, get ready to take it away as we go into the first round of this match.
Okay, this is going to be the start of our top four. FMR versus Los Trinitarios. Again, this is going to be a best of three for the 3v3. Early starting up. Flannels already trying to go for the CC shots. Not too sure what's going on. Reezy already gets one grab off. Already a V comes out from Abizel early in the round. Gets sniffed out immediately. That's an insta-kill. 2v3 now. It's the twins against the world. Rojo already dropping low. Down to 20. Down to 10. 15. He's getting chunked out by the Zerker. He's trying to stay alive. He managed to stall for a little bit, but no, the CC comes out from the Ranger. Is going to solo pick off Verde, and Rojo was in V there at this point. 1v3 on a Maywa. It's
not looking good. It's not looking good.
It looks like it's a dude, I'm sorry, man. I think that it is going to be a complete stomp. So keep in mind, guys, this is a best of three times for the 3v3s. So they have to win this set, and then a second set, and then a third set, and then a 2v2 for Reezy's team, or sorry, FMR's team to go on to the finals. So it's going to be a long run.
Yeah. Essentially, there's 7 matches, right? There's 7 kind of sets. And yeah, it's pretty much exactly how you said it was going to go. Dracania just got grabbed instantly, straight up. And with that, I don't think there's much to say. I feel like they just need to be able to try and stay alive a bit longer with the Dracania and not just get instantly grabbed, which is very difficult on that class versus the composition they're against. But we are going to go into the second round of this match. Let's see if Los Trinitarios can take it back or not.
And see, we will. I get the feeling this one's going to be another fast one. Rizzi already early engaged is going to force them to spread out, and you see it right here. Los Trinitarios at this point, they're just full spread. Rojo's solo in the middle, but what's he going to do? He gets KD'd solo by the Zerker. Rojo's down, doesn't get the V. Verde comes in, is going to get a good grab off. He is on Succession Striker. It looks like right here he's going to get a secondary float. Mink decides the V, doesn't want to risk it. Chasing solo right here. Dracania ended up dying solo, and it's Verde in a 1v3. Viva la Mexico. That's what Aurelio said last time, but guess what, Aurelio? I'm pretty sure they're from Argentina. So, regardless, Verde here, I don't think he's going to manage to pull off this 1v3. Goes in, got a clean grab off. He's not going to get a secondary grab. Got grabbed, CC'd out immediately. And I mean, at this point, it's dude, it's rough. I mean, he's getting chipped out. Mass destruction comes. He tries to get up high ground. Gets clipped from behind the frontal guard. And it's a GG. Yeah. I think they're from Argentina. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty... Okay. So anyways, that is going to be the first set going over to FMR's team. They're going to be taking that away. Endlaive is dying on my side. Talking about the match real quick, they now have to go into the second set, and they have to kind of try and clutch this out and pull it back. I don't know what they have to do. I mean, Reese is early engaging. He's forcing the spread coming out from Los Trinitarios. And at that point, it's so hard for them to kind of try and get a regroup. Rojo's getting caught solo in those scenarios that it's rough. And the slows especially coming out from Flannels. Ranger has an easy to apply slow. Kuno, she has a very easy to apply slow as well. She can full stack you on slows. And Zerker, the Maywa just kind of can't play the game.
Yeah, right. I think that's exactly the case. I'm not sure. There was a lot of information there that I'm not sure we needed for that match, Armin. But thank you very much for that background story of the team.
Listen, it came up to me because last time Verde got a 1v2 during our top 16. Aurelio screamed, "Viva Mexico!" And then the first thing I see in chat right after he says that was a guy in chat saying, "Dude, they're from Argentina." And I'm just like, I remembered it when Verde was in the 1v3 again. I remembered it. All right, so I had to say it. All right, it's all good. Anyways,
yeah.
Regarding the match.
Regarding the match. Indeed. True. Back on topic. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly like we've been saying. It's FMR is just too clean. They're too clean. And I think we're just going to see the same again. I'm not sure what Los Trinitarios can do, if you have any ideas on that. But I feel like if FMR just keeps playing the way they are, it's going to be very easy for them. And I think that's not just down to the composition. I do feel like the composition is better, of course, on FMR. Yeah. And with the players behind them, there's not much I can say. But we do have the first round of the second set ready to go. So Armin, let's see if Los Trinitarios can bring it back, or will FMR take another match? Let's find out.
Don't get me wrong. I don't think Los Trinitarios is bad at all. I actually think if they're on the opposite side of the bracket, I actually think they would put up a very good match. But, I mean, I'm not sure what there is to cast in this, unfortunately. It's just the Dracania came in. They tried to play aggro this time, and they went super downhill. They wanted to just kind of get the Dracania in there and make some space. Verde's going to get a CC here. Oh, he actually got a really good stun combo out of Flannels. Flannels almost ended up dying. The V coming out. They're clutching it out. Rojo's going to try and kite away, stay alive here, down to 5%. Ooh, but the final damage chunk is Verde again, and a 1v3 against the world. Argentina. Dude, I swear if it's not Argentina, and I'm trolling here by saying this, and I'm just making fun of myself, it's even worse. Flannels is going to get the grab. That's a V. Can he get some good V placement here? Nope. Flannels got the read off. Ooh, they didn't get the CC off. Okay, Verde's going to have some room to play and make space here. There's going to be a SA bounce CC on that mass landing down. Not going to get, not the mass, sorry, the Rage Hammer landing down. Not going to get any kind of play. Iframe goes go into the high ground. Got a CC over onto Flannels. He's going to grab KD him. Ooh, no. It looks like he ended up getting CC'd right as he went up for the grab and ended up dropping. A bit of an unfortunate scenario, and as a result, that is going to be Verde dying, and now 1-0 again. FMR leads.
That just like right out the boot, like Dracania just ran straight down the middle.
It was a good
and
idea.
Then exploded.
It was a good idea. But that's what I mean. You're going into the Zerker. You're going into a Zerker with full human damage, and a Ranger with full human damage.
Right. Yeah.
So
it wasn't a good idea then. So it wasn't a good idea. No.
Oh, something to keep in mind.
Unfortunate.
Something to keep in mind. Ranger actually does a lot of damage on Awakening. People don't know this. Ranger does a lot of damage on Awakening. So I think they also underestimated that.
Okay, so we do have the next round ready to go. Let's see how that's going to go with that one. Let's see in the next round.
Let's see. So, anyways, FMR up 1-0 in our second set. Now, again, the aggro play is going to come out. The Draconias. Oh, he actually made space this time. Rizzy almost ended up dying. The Zerker's down to 30%. They actually might be able to pull this round off. This is exactly what they wanted. The Draconia's going to be popping his E-buff early round here, it looks like. So that's where a lot of that damage came from. Ming is going to be trying to kite away. Giant Leap double back. They're going to get another CC on the FMR. I think it might have been Flannels this time. Mass Destruction. Sorry, Rage Hammer comes in. It's going to iframe. They're trying to chase down Ming. Not going to manage to get any kind of play. Rizzy comes in, trying to go for the stomp. Not going to manage to get it off. Rojo is getting some peel off as well. Flash Slash needs to be careful. Rojo holding those SAs. Meanwhile, Flannels on the backside, try to go for the Fury Arrow. Not going to manage to get any kind of stiff, and both players warrant full SA. Verde try to go for the grab there. Unfortunately, going to end up whiffing it. You're going to see Rizzy taking a duel over on the side right there. Ming comes in as well. Dracania got stacked up a little too much. They finally managed to kill him. They solo pick him off, and it doesn't matter how much damage you have in the world. Both of these classes will avoid them. They know what they're doing. They're good players, and you see it coming out. Verde goes in, trying to go for the grab. The Fury Arrow from the mid. Fury Arrow, such a strong ability on Ranger. It gives her so much presence in these matches when she's holding it in the back, and it's just Verde can't do anything. And both the Meiwa as well, they have to respect the range. And at this point, Rojo in a 1v3 gets a CC on the Rizzy as one, but the damage is not enough. Planos comes in, gets a grab peel to boot it off. FMR now leading 2-0 in set scores.
Wow. I've got to say, it was very close to the end, and that's exactly what I was saying before, right? Dracania, if they're able to have the ions at the start and just launch all that damage and they're able to connect, that is when we're going to see Dracania kind of come into its fruition.
Yeah.
However, we saw the clean plays from FMR. They were able to take the second one, and I feel like that's just how it's going to play out. Unless they're able to actually fully connect that damage, and as well as have the backup from the other teams, I don't think we're going to see anything different. Maybe they might bring it off in the 2v2s. Maybe the 2v2s might be where they shine in composition.
Maybe. I think the thing to keep in mind is that Verde is playing really well. All right. Verde is playing really, really well. He's staying alive in these balls. He's getting iframes. He dodged like 2 Ancient Waves with his leap side iframe. You know, he understands his protection timings. Rojo also is playing really well. He's getting his frontal guards off. He solo gets a CC onto Rizzy. They're in a 1v3. Believe it or not, that's actually very hard as Meiwa. He didn't get the kill, but he knows how to play. All these players are good on both teams, but it's just the experience and synergy difference that comes out from FMR. So I'm not sure what Los Trinitarios has to do at this point. The Meiwa is just kind of falling out, and she's trying to do what she can, so she's doing a good job, but it's just not enough. And the Dracania, it just doesn't fit the piece. So,
well, I believe the next round is ready, so let's see how they do. FMR versus Los Trinitarios. Let's see what happens.
This is our third and final set from the 3v3. Let's see how this goes. Ming already going to drop some early damage on the back. Is going to kite away to the left pillar, holding off. There's the cube up. Early TB comes out. The Dracania is trying to peel off the Zerker, and the damage is there. Rizzy gets a solo CC in mid. It's on to Verde. V comes down the corner. Are they going to get CC on to Verde as he comes out? No, Rizzy a little too slow right there. Flano's holding in the mid. Cannot pop any shots because he's surrounded by players. Ming as well. You're going to see him. He gets it down. Verde gets a good grab here. here actually onto a V. He's going to hold it as well.
So
Down to
low.
20. Needs to be careful. Yeah, he cannot get out here. Oh, the Dracania came in with the frontal guard. Got caught by the flash slash. Rojo ends up eating a full clone coming out from Reezy. Or sorry, a shadow explosion. The damage was there. Rojo ends up dying on the Meiwa. It looks like he died to Flannels and Ming in the corner. The Dracania is going to try and kite away. He's going to get some HP back if he can pull back. But Ming's chasing. He's going to drop a raw inch wave, but the heal came out from the Dracania just in time. Verde in a 1v2 right here. He's going to drop that Shift F, or kind of, I believe it's Shift F, and kind of try and stay alive, but it doesn't matter. Smoke screen caught him into the grab punish from Flannels. It is a KD, and the Dracania is just taking this 1v1 against the Zerk. It's a 1v1 he's never going to win, and at this point, he leaves his team to die, soloed out by Reezy. It's rough, man.
Wow.
It is rough.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the Kuno just had so much pressure on the Dracania throughout that entire round. Like, it just would not leave the Dracania alone.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like that's just, it was just very clean throughout the rest of that fight, and it was super close. Like right at the start there, we might have seen like kind of a bit of a win on the Los Trinitarios side, but they were able just to take it right back from FMR. But yeah, how about you, Armin? How do you feel like Los Trinitarios played at the start of that match?
I think it was a better play that time around. But the problem is, again, I don't know why this Dracania is soloing the Zerker. She needs to. She is damage. If Verde or Rojo are fighting 1 or 2, the Dracania should be pulling up immediately and just tossing her huge damage swings in. You know, she's literally a metal bat. But a metal bat is not going to be chasing down, you know, this gun that is literally moving across the map. It is an AR-15 on Ming that is just moving across the map. You're not going to get close to him, man. You have to come in. You have to hit Reezy or Flannels, and that is going to be your best bet. But chasing down the Zerker alone, you are not going to be doing anything. You're not going to be doing anything.
I feel like the Dracania needs to be the backup damage. I personally feel like it needs to come in after the two members of the Los Trinitarios, both the Mayor and Striker, are able to find a CC or something. I feel like that's when the Dracania needs to come in, but I'm not sure if Reezy's going to leave the Dracania alone.
No.
But anyway, let's see. The next round is ready. Let's check it out right here and see where it goes.
Someone in chat said most American metaphor. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So, Tenekata comes out early. Reezy, again, making some space. It looks like Los Trinitarios is playing a little closer this time. Verde's taking the front line, and here it is. Yes, the Dracania is playing on top of him this time. They're getting the clump up. They're playing together as a group, and now the question is, can they outplay? They get a CC and Ming ends up getting caught. This is exactly what they want. They need to look for a V-sniff here. They try to catch out Ming as he comes out. It doesn't look like they managed to get it off. Verde now is going to get a solo catch, and at this point, they split off. Dracania went too aggressive. Verde gets a CC onto him. Dracania comes out. Reezy gets a 2-piece. Verde into the Dracania. Great play by him. Drops a shadow explosion in the middle. Block jump chasing Verde down now. And at this point, this is the final round for our third set. After this, we're going to go into the 2v2s. And I don't know if Los Trinitarios are going to be managing to pull that off. Still fighting here. He's going to hold that Crouching Wolf back up, holding the S-Block to Ming's damage, but the Chunk is going to break his frontal guard. Rojo getting soloed out by Flannels and Ming, who's going to regroup with Verde. Good regroup right there. Good comms coming up from Los Trinitarios. He's going to drop the mask, try and CC Reezy as he comes in. They actually got a CC onto Reezy. He went a little too aggressive.
Nice damage.
2v2 now. There's going to be the good potential, but Rojo, one shot by Flannels and Ming from the corner, and Verde now in a 1v3. This is potentially for tournament life here, because after this, it is 3-0 FMR leading in sets, and well, they're going to need to try and push this forward, man. This is going to be a rough one.
It is indeed. It's now the 2v2s, and this is where we might see some of the comp difference maybe helping out Los Trinitarios, depending on what is banned. Like, do remember, FMR do have a 3-point lead in all of these matches, and they have the choice to ban one of the characters out. So essentially, let's say if they ban the Striker, right? Then they're up against a Dracania and a Meiwa, which I feel aren't going to synergize well at all. And if they want to take this round, this match on the 2v2, it might be in their favor, just because they have those grabs and be able to take them out, right? 2 grabless classes, if they ban out the striker,
The second
we'll see.
they go
What do you
to
think?
the
What do you think?
2v2, it becomes a lot less about class composition and it becomes a lot more
Right.
about player skill. It becomes about individual mechanics and how well you can play on your own. Because at the end of the day,
Yes.
it doesn't matter if the Maywa and the Dracania have no grab. They can win a match off of chip. They have, by all means, the available tools to do that, because this isn't like a super heavy kind of a tanky setup on this gear, and that's the advantage for the setup, is that comp matters less when you hit these damage points, because it is more about how
Right.
well can you avoid damage, how well do you understand your positioning, and because you can get punished that much harder. So as a result, I'm excited to see how it pans out. I do still think that FMR is going to win this. They only have to win one more set of this 2v2 to win and go on to the finals. So
Who would you ban from FMR's team?
Striker, like you said. I would ban Striker like you said. Because, yes,
Oh no, from FMR's team. So
from FMR's team.
yeah.
I would ban the
If you were
Zerker.
Lost Trinitarius,
I
a
would ban the
Berserker?
Zerker.
Okay.
Because listen, yes, Flannels is scary, but people are like really, really scared of him for some reason. When in reality, Flannels is a good player. Flannels deserves to
Right.
be scared of. But the real problem that you're actually dealing with this in these scenarios is the Zerker. Flannels is only active every few seconds in his mid fight. He has spans where he's just sitting in iframe. He is not actually a threat to you. And in those spans, you can pressure out Rizy with damage and you can deal with him. But Ming
Yep, that's
is
true.
the one person that you cannot chase, and you're not going to get close to him. So that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that might be the best bet, because I do feel like the striker is going to be banned out, as we mentioned.
Yeah.
And if you're known that you are a Dracania and a Maywa going to fight against an enemy team, then I feel like Ming is your best shot. Exactly how you said. So let's see what happens, because we do have the first round ready of this set. Let's see. Are Lost Trinitarius going to be able to take it back and potentially take us into more 2v2s? Or will FMR take this and then go forward into the finals? Let's find out.
Okay, there's going to be a best of 3, and it looks like they went with the Rizy ban, not the one I expected. I have to say, they are going to
Okay.
ban out Verde on the striker as expected. And here it is. That is Fury Arrow in the mid there. And Abizel does not know the tech. That's a KD. They're going to burn his V immediately. You cannot walk into Fury Arrow. That ability will hit every single minor gap you have in any kind of skill. And if you do not respect it, you're going to get punished. And Abizel, you are getting punished. Immediately grabbed. He's down and dead. It's Rojo in the two-man game. Ming chasing him down. Flannels chunking him and chipping him low. Rojo trying to stay alive. The chip is too strong. He's popping the cannon shots. And the final takes the damage. FMR taking the first round.
Yeah, they didn't opt for Ming. Okay, let's try and get into their heads a little bit. Why do you think they didn't opt for Ming? What do you think was their thought
I
process
think
behind
their
that?
thought is that they can't catch the Kuno when he engages, and he's going to grab
Okay.
Abizel. But the problem they don't realize is that you can chunk the Kuno because he's squishy, and when he
Right.
plays and goes into you, you can damage him. People think of Tendon Cutter, they think of Flash Slash, and they're like, oh my god, these abilities, they're so strong, I can't do anything against them. You can chunk a Kuno in these abilities. Tendon Cutter is not iframe. If you use an ability like
Right.
on my Ninja Blade Spin, because he's actually moving with those hit rates, he will speed up your animation on your Blade Spin, and you'll actually do more damage to him, for example. Same for the Dracania,
Right.
same for the Maywa. I think they respected the Kuno too much here. And I think they didn't give
Yeah.
enough respect to Ming, who is just shooting down the Maywa without any care in the world. So
Absolutely, and I think as well, Dracania was, I think, was going to be the one class that gets left into their comp, just because they were able to deal with it so easily. And I feel like, as you mentioned, the Kuno is able to like take a lot of damage. So I feel
Yeah.
like the Dracania would have been great into that, but unfortunately, we're seeing something a bit different. Let's see how it pans out with the second round as we go into it. The gates are about to go up, Armin. Let's see what happens now in this match. Is this it?
This might be a clean
Or are we
sweep.
going to get
Not
another
a
match?
single round lost on FMR
Indeed.
side. If FMR wins this, this is a dominant showing. Rojo, early aggression is going to try and go into finals, and the Zerker takes out 50% of his HP. That's a full human damage Zerker. Abizel goes aggressive. He's playing solo without Verde. They're going to intentionally not re-CC him so he cannot be an amazing play. Oh, Finals gets caught though. Rojo
Nice
comes
play.
in. Finals does not paying attention. He's going to get a CC off the shout. Is he going to manage to V of him though? No, does not predict where he comes out. That is a fatal blow for Rojo. He needed to get that CC to try and have a chance at this. Playing aggressive now. He's going to go for that Bond CC. Not going to manage to get any kind of connection. Secondary follow-up. Gets the D-bite.
Nice catch.
Oh, but no. Flannels got the knockback CC. And this is a hard V. You're trying to V away. Oh, actually came out of V. He rests the shot from the Zerker there. So great positioning. He's going to hold and linger any kind of SA he can and wait for the Mink play to come close. And the Fury arrow from mid again. That's the Fury arrow. When he gets knocked back like that, he got CC'd. FMR are going to clean sweep Los Trinitarios through the top 4, and they're going to be going on to your top 2 grand finals.
Let's take a look at the brackets and see how it is looking. FMR is indeed going to the finals, and Los Trinitarios will be going to that 3rd, 4th place match against either Taco Fan Club or AOA Solare. It is going to be down to this next match and series to see how this is going to go. Looking very interesting. This is the next match is what you're looking forward to, right, Armin?
Yes.
Because you kind of foresaw this kind of series of matches that we just saw with FMR and Los Trinitarios be kind of it was a clean sweep. It was looking at the wins and the losses, it was a clean sweep. And it was unfortunate. There was some really close plays, like Rojo. I'm sorry if I pronounced that very wrong. But Rojo was like just so clean in that last round there, was able to get a CC onto Flannels, then onto Mink, and then just unfortunately getting caught as Flannels came out with the V there. Again, both teams played really well, and I feel like with FMR, the composition that they had going into Los Trinitarios and how well they played with that composition as well was just clean. Really, really clean. And that's why we saw them just take 0 losses there. FMR looking very strong in all the matches that we've seen so far. Armin, I think they're looking very, very comfortable going into the finals. What do you think?
Yes.
Nice. Good talk. Thank you very much for the conversation that you just had with me. It was brilliant. The chat loved it. They're going wild with the comments that you just shared with us. Such vigoring information. And yeah, well done. Thank you very much with that. Okay, let's take a look at the team composition of this next match coming up. Thank you very much, Armin, once again. We have Taco Fan Club with Meth on the LAN, Pig on the Striker, Gunnism on the Sork, and for AOA Solari, we have Belly on the Witch, Miss on the Kuno, and Septe on the Striker. Again, we saw how well these two teams played, and this is going to be very, very interesting going into this, well, best of 7 sets of matches. How do you feel like this is going to go, looking at the compositions as well as the past 2 matches that we've seen earlier on in the quarterfinals, Armin? How do you feel like this is going to go?
This is a really hard one to predict. I think that Taco Fan Club, there's these players that they have PvP experience. They're known in the community. You know, they're the kind of people that when you're in Node World, you're gonna recognize the name when you're playing. But are they good enough to beat AOA over Solare? Like, listen to me. When it comes to it, at the end of the day, no, I'm not asking. I'm just like thinking about it.
No,
like
go.
at the end of the day, right? AOA over Solare, I think they technically have a comp disadvantage because you have a Witch going into a Striker and a Lon going into a Witch, right? So at the end of the day, this Witch is gonna have a hard time. But this isn't a normal Witch. This is Belly.
Yeah.
This is Kitna on the Kuno. which has played every single tournament with Belly for the past 2.5 years. Since I've literally started playing the game, they've played together. And this is Sapday on a striker who's just a good striker. I mean, everyone just, like, he's a good striker. So...
I mean, I'm just going to go off the matches that we saw, Armin. The Witch was so clean at avoiding those targets that are rushing and jumping onto them. And as well, Elton wasn't like a team of the nobodies, right?
They weren't.
They're well-known players, right? That know how to play their class. And their classes are very good at sticking on to other people. So I feel like Belly just kind of showed to everyone that, like, you can, like, send whoever you want after me. I can cleanly get away out of any situation whilst firing electricity and fireballs at you and being overall just annoying. So, yeah.
I think chat knows it well. We have the predictions running. I think I would say it's about this. It's like a 65 to 35% chance I'd give AOA versus Solari winning. And that's only because I think Taco Fan Club's comp is better than AOA over Solari. So that's the only reason. Otherwise,
interesting.
If the comp wasn't better, I would say over Solari has like a 90% chance. So
I actually like the Solari comp better. I don't know. I just feel like it's got like a nice mix of classes, which may work in their advantage. But let's see. I feel like this is going to be a really interesting match to watch, and we do have the round ready of this first match. Let's see what goes on in this 3v3. Armin, take it away.
If AOA over Solari wins this, it's a big win for the Rats, and I hope the Rats win. I'm sorry. I'm going to bring some bias in here.
Speaking from a Ninja player.
I'm a Rat, and I want the BA Rats to win, I believe. Okay, alrighty. Round starting off, no more bias. Belly already going to go for some early slows. Gunners are going to take some space, and he's pushing him out. There's Meth. He needs to be careful. This lawn pulling around the corner. He's going to look for his opportunity. No, he's looking for the Kuno. Kidna is on that Sakuno, so he's buying some space, gets a slow on a Pig. He wants to make sure Pig cannot play the game, and Gunners are just still sticking to Belly, but he's not making any kind of impact. That's already a CC, and make Pigs on the ground down to 20%. He might have to V here if he's going to get chased down. He's going to fly and leap away over on the opposite side. You already had a V come out from the lawn earlier in the round. Now Pig Vs. No Vs pop from A over Solari. Gunnism is the only one left standing for the time being until they come out of V, and they're just going to ignore the Sork. Who cares about the Sork? He's not going to CC me. I'll just play SA against him. His only threat is his damage, and I'm good enough to dodge that. That's what Belly's thinking, and he's doing it well. Pig comes out of V. He ends up dying. The lawn gets chased down. He ends up dying, and what has Gunnism done in this match? He hasn't managed to do anything. They just completely just ignored him. 1v3 now. And at this point, why do you even need to fight him? Just play the time. And this is what I mean. The experience coming out from Solari here, they know everything they have to do to win this match. They played this match as perfectly as you could play a match. The Sork's in the mid. He drops TBS, holding the SA as well. He's just getting chipped and slowed down. Now he's down to 50. He's going to hold an iframe here, spam again. Drops a GRJ as fast as he can. Takes another chip, and it's just a slow burn to death. AOA over Solari take the first round.
I can't keep my eyes off Belly. I think I'm in love. Like, the Witch is just playing so clean. The Witch's health did not go below 80%.
Yeah.
I would say nearly 85%. It was not going below that point. And everyone was on that Witch, was on Belly, trying to get them down. And
the Sork didn't
literally
leave him.
was...
No, the whole time.
Absolutely, and still Belly was able to weave in skills in between each jump.
Yeah.
In between each hop, weave in skills, get the blizzard down, get the fireball. It was just so clean, and I think that's just what they need to do. They need to keep playing like that, which puts a lot of pressure onto Belly, because I feel like they have so many people going after Belly at the moment. So let's see how they play. And I feel like for Taco Fan Club, they just need to be able to play, maybe switch things up a bit. Try and maybe go for other people whilst trying to avoid Belly. But let's see what happens into this next round. Will it be AOA more than Solari taking the first match? Or will Taco Fan Club bring it back? Armin, take it away.
So... Let's see how this goes. Taco Fan Club playing back a little bit, it looks like. AOE or Slar, they're just going to be holding offside here. Yep, just playing it slow. There it is. Sapte's going to be the first one engaging. He's on that awakening. He's making space. He's chasing Pig. He wants to make sure the striker 1v1. Pig can't play the game. He's eagling him a little bit. Doing a great job so far. This time around, Gunnism's going to ignore Belly and sit on top of Sapte and try and pressure him out. But that's a striker versus a Sork. You're not going to get any kind of damage in there. So I'm not too sure. Meph is going to chase down Sapte. He's going to try and look for a grab where he can. There's a Deadly Dance spin forward, backing up. Belly trying to go for the CC. Not going to get any kind of grabs off. Sapte's on the ground, though. The damage is there. Got a KD off, but no. Up at 30. The striker is still tanky in this format. Doing a great job at staying alive so far. Not sure if any Vs have been popped in the round yet. Pig just holding off and waiting. Belly dropping those lightnings. You see that SA, that slow spam. Needs to be careful. Gunnism goes aggressive. He's going to try and get another CC on the Sapte. He's going to come out with SA. Oh, but Pig got a grab on the Belly. That's a KD. That's a double KD off the Spiral. Belly ended up dropping. He got pressured out, and finally there's the play. Taco Fan Club are turning this around. Kitna has debuff available, ends up being right there, and now it's Sapte against 3. He's going to have to try and stall for his teammate to come up. He's going to get the mass, goes into the air. V's midair, doesn't want to risk it. Kitna's going to be popping her E-buff now. Goes for a flash slash, holding off. Went for a grab there. I think it might have been a bit of a misinput. Try to go for stomp, it looks like. Tendon cutter forward again. Is going to try and hit Sork on Gunnism. Not going to manage to get any kind of CC. Flashlight comes in. Try to get behind the lawn. No connection right there. Gets a slow off from the Dance Macabre. No, not going to get anything off. Comes in. Stomp. Early aggressive engage. GRJ doesn't manage to get the punish in time. A little too slow on the back end. Sapte holding in the corner behind the pillar. Getting pressured out by 2. Plays in the mid now. Oh, Tendon cutter came in. Meph ends up dropping. Turns from a 3v2 to a 2v2. Kitna's making some plays in the mid. Drops a Sinuka. Buying some space, drops that Shadow Explosion, the Linger SA, and now Pig gets grabbed by Sapte. Sapte got solo played on it. Looks like, nope, yeah, Pig got the grab on the Sapte. Now ends up dropping and puts Kitna in a 1v2 scenario. 40 seconds on the clock. They might play this for time. Long range DOD, try to go for the play. Goes for the stomp right there. He follows it up with the Shadow Explosion. Down to 10%. Needs to be careful. And the damage chunk to follow. Clean round by Taco Fan Club. They pulled it back. Now 1-1.
Yeah. Right at the start there, I thought it was another kind of clean one for the side of Solari and, well, AOA more than Solari. Miss playing really nicely and keeping Belly out of danger. But towards the middle there, Belly gets taken out, KD, and just gone for the count. But then Miss was playing super clean, like just helping out Sapte out. Because I think at that point, right, you're not going to be able to catch the Kuno that well. No. Especially how Miss has been playing and just being everywhere on the map. And it's just at one point they were able to take out the LAN, and it went to a 2v2. But unfortunately, Septi was left alone and did go down, and now we're seeing a 1-1 for the first match. Let's take a look as we do have the next round. Who will be taking this match point? Armin, take it away.
Alrighty. This is only our first set. We have many more to go. God help my voice.
Yeah, you got this.
Starting off
I believe
right here,
in you.
1-1 in our first set. Gunnism is going to be, again, taking that early mid pressure. Looks like he's going to try and buy time, and then Taco Fan Club are going to engage. This time around, he's going to sit on top of Belly. Is Belly going to manage to get those outplays, though? We'll have to see. Meph comes in, is going to chase down Sapte on the striker. It looks like he wants to go for the striker and get those grabs off. Not sure if he managed to get anything off of there yet. Drops a Voltaic, Frigid Fog, backs up. Just holding off for now. Try to go for the freezer. Not going to manage to get anything set. They get CC'd on the side. Looks like Pick got the first CC over onto him. Down to 20%. The combo damage from the striker. Striker, the only thing that can kill another striker because they do so much damage. Drops that Spiral Cannon. Is going to be trying to chase down Belly. Straight into the leg drop. No grab punish coming out from any player. Lawn drops down to 20%. Looks like the Lawn might have ended up being. He's going to get a solo CC on a Pig. But Pig, so tanky against that Witch Wiz, not gonna manage to do anything. Meph got caught though. Sapte got the solo CC on the Meph. Is gonna burn him down to 10. He barely got the V off. Is gonna get into the corner. No V, but he ends up dying standing. Great long range peel and damage coming out. And now on the opposite side, Gunnism is left behind. Teammates 2v2ing or 1v3. Sorry, fighting Pig, trying to make some space and do what he can. And might have got it over Lizelis. Gets CC'd alone, ends up Ving. And they might sniff him here. It looks like they're going to ignore Gunism. They're going to go for this for the sniff. They're not going to manage to read it, though. Gunism running away from Belly. Needs to make sure he doesn't get hit from behind. Belly dropping those fireballs where he can, getting some damage off in the mid. Karching Nightmare comes out. That is a lot of damage. Chunk needs to be careful. Kate got a solo CC on the pig. It looks like it's going to end up killing, especially with the Foxclaw damage on top. And it's a 1v3 now after Pig ends up dying. You cannot get solo played on there, buddy. But it is a very hard matchup. Suck Kuno, man. That is very hard. Gunism.
Ooh, it takes out the Kuno,
Wait, he
though.
actually ends up taking out the Kuno. He's getting stopped there low down too now, down to 50. Belly still has a heal though. He's just dropping the blizzard from the long range.
Ooh, that damage meteor.
Ooh, focus meteor chunks him down really low. Gunism is actually playing insane out of his mind now. Oh, DOD7! That's a GRKD follow-up! TBS! Oh my god! 1v2 down, it's a 1v1! Belly goes in.
No
Aggressive.
shot.
Tries to drop the ball take. He's going to try to do what he can. Couldn't get the first kill now. He's going to be dropping the slows. Long range is going to get the slow into Gunism. He has the heals. He has 30 seconds left. He can try to play for time if he wants to here. Belly's very aware of the time. Goes in. Goes for the siphon right there. Oh, got the bound off.
No
Great
way.
CC from the bound. It looks like it was a frigid around the corner. Belly gets the lightning off.
Stun.
Reads it immediately. And Belly clutches it back. Wow. Gunism. That was clean. That was a clean attempt by Gunism. But Belly still managed to hold on through. That was scary for a sec. 2-1.
It really was.
Wow.
It really was. Like the damage. I thought Gunism was gonna get deleted by that focus meteor. Like I saw the health just reach
Dude,
down to
he
like
got
5-10%.
Yeah, he got shot.
It was unreal. And then was able to cleanly take out the striker whilst having the witch raining damage on him. It was just super nice. But yeah, really clean bound, and then a follow-up with the stun into the fireball. Yeah, it was just really nice at the end there. But I do believe we have the next round ready. But that is the first match going. Oh, we have a replay. Sorry, we do have a replay of that. Let's take a look in a bit more detail on what happened there.
All right, Endlaive, you're going to have to give me some time. I need water.
Yeah, no worries. Go for it. So at the moment, it is a 2v3. Solare looking pretty healthy against Taco Fan Club right now. But as we see here, nice CC onto the striker, was able to take them out. But the striker on Taco Fan Club does go down, leaving the Sork on their own. And this is the point where we see the Kuno, I believe, gets taken out next really nicely by Gunism. But yeah, no, this was just clean, Armin. Like, this was just clean. I didn't expect, like, you just, like, calmed down at this point. Like, you stopped the screaming. And then you thought, okay, Gunism's just going to go down now. And then the Kuno goes down. I'm like, excuse me, what? And there we take out the striker systematically. Yeah. And I thought, okay, is this going to be, like, a 1v3 situation here? But this was just kind of unfortunate. I believe Gunism kind of got impatient, just going straight into Belly, but gets hit by that Voltaic and then has to V. And at this point, all it takes is for Belly just to be able to find him. And that was really, really clean with lightning there. So it was just, yeah, that was super nice to watch.
People in chat are like saying like T1 over Siege, because this is a T1 guild beating a Siege guild. T1 players that only do T1 beating Siege players that only do Siege. So, I mean, this is the banter in the chat. The banter in the chat.
I mean, it's two different types of PvP, right?
It is.
Siege is large scale. You have 3 classes versus 3 classes, or 3 players versus 3 players, and it's completely different kind of setup and as well as area, right?
Yeah.
And the buffs are all different. There is no buffs in Arena of Arsha, right? There is no Alk Stone. They don't get the cast speed, attack speed, and depending on what crystals you go, you might not even get the attack speed.
It's only 5%.
Crit and all that.
It's only like 5%. Which people
you
will
say
is
it's
a big
only
diff.
5%. I think a lot of people will agree with me on this one. Say 5% matters quite a lot, and also there are some people with more than 5%.
But it's 5% to every class. It is 5% to every class, right? Every class is losing it. So at the end of the day,
yeah.
it
But
still
the thing
balances
is,
out.
those people who play in an Arena of Arsha all the time are used to that, Armin.
That's the experience.
If you don't play Arena of Asha that much, you're not used to that kind of PvP.
I'm just saying that's an experience. But regardless, on the good news, Solari is coming out with a built-in out zone, so you guys don't have to worry about that.
True.
So if you guys are
but we
looking
do have
forward
the
to
next
Solari,
match ready.
you get it. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Speaking of Solari,
We do have the next
Solari.
match ready.
Yeah.
Let's get jump straight back into it. This is just the second match. We had a full 3 round on that first match. Let's see how this one goes. Armin, you didn't have much of a break, but I believe in you. You've got this. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, Taco Fan Club versus AOA vs Solari. First set going over to AOA vs Solari. Taco Fan going to try and pull it back this run. Again, early aggression. Oh my god. Wait, Gunnism got a solo CC. There's a GOJ into cautions. Sapte, what are you doing? Gunnism is just rolling you. Great play from Gunnism. Is going to get a solo play of his own. And now Taco Fan Club are in a prime position to win out this round. Pig is going to go aggressive. He's going to try and get a CC onto Belly. It might have forced a V there, I believe, actually. He's going to get onto the opposite arena. Lon got an early V as well. Belly's going to try to do what he can. Goes for the fireball right there. Hiding away. Mef down to 50.
Had to V. The Witch had to V.
The Witch had to V, unfortunately. Pig chasing him. No, Pig. Oh, there's a mass. Oh, the Raging
Nice catch.
Hammer and the Bound as well. Yes, Belly with no V available is going to end up getting taken out. It is now Kitna on the Sakuno against 3. If there's another class besides Sork that can pull out this 1v3, it is Sakuno.
True.
But how can he do it? We're going to have to see how Taco Fan Club plays. If they play super heavy SA, it'll be very hard for Kitna to pull this off. GRJ gets the S-Block just in time. Actually, a really good S-Block. Tenencoder comes in, is going to get a CC. Stiffen follow-up. Sinuka actually saves himself, kills the lawn while he does it. An amazing play. CC'd all 3. The Sinuka takes care of it for him. And kiting away 1v2 now. Okay. This is possible. Flash Touch comes in. He's going to get behind. Goes for the stop. Clone, backing up, goes into the Shadow Explosion, drops the Illusion, gets a slow off. So that is really good to get a slow off over on a Pig. Ooh, really good grab attempt. He almost got that grab onto the Sork. An amazing prediction timing there. Goes into the smoke, burns the Tenencoder. SACC is once again gone. Goes in aggressive, Sinuka in the mid, drops that Clone Explosion. Slash is around the corner, almost got the CC behind the Sork frontal guard. Needs to be a little careful. Tenencoder gets across one more time. He's going to play behind the pillar now, try to play for that time. DOD, yes. Kuno is moving a lot here. Yes, he is not getting caught in the movements, but neither is Taco Fan Club. All 3 classes here have such heavy protection timings and have such small gaps that you need to look for that it is hard for both teams, but the damage is there from both. GRJ chunks down Kitna. Down to 10. 15. Kiting away, almost ate the TBS. Needs to be careful here. Flash Slash goes in, almost got the Sif over on the Pig, but no, Pig expects it, drops that SA, holding the Snuka on the back. Is going to kite away, get over to his gate side. Now playing behind their pillar. Again, Flash Slash goes forward, smoke screen, goes for the stop, almost got behind the frontal guard, no, just a little too far away, drops that Clone Explosion. Still waiting. Pushing forward, tries to go for the slow over on a Pig, doesn't manage to hit it, turned around, grab it on the GRJ, force the V out from 1, he's gonna look for the V-Stip if he can, if he does really well here, no! Went too aggressive and got grabbed immediately, timing came in, and with that, that is going to be Taco Fan Club winning the round after a valiant attempt from Kitna. That is hard to do. People say Kuno forehead, but guys, that is actually hard to do, to stay alive that long against 3 players. So great plays from him, but not enough.
Just at that point before, Miz had to V, got a CC on all of them, and then obviously killed the LAN as well. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, people can say all they want about, like, you know, how good a class is, but in that scenario against those 3 different types of classes, an Awakening LAN, right? If you are if you're in Super Armor for a little bit longer than you should be, you're going to get grabbed. Okay, you have Striker that has incredible CC potential whilst being protected as well. Very difficult. And then you have to then be careful of a Sork. Like, that is extremely difficult for any class to do.
It's very hard. Yeah, it's very hard.
So well played, the Miz, and it was just it was so close at the end there. If we had a bit more time, but Miz did get hit by that mass destruction, so it might have been the end for them there. But we do have our next round ready, so let's see what is going to happen. Are they going to take another round, or are they not? Armin, take it away.
Okay. Second round in our second set now starting up. Again, Gunnism taking this front early edge leads. Pushing forward. He's going to try and do what he can. TBS. Group on the side. Oh, went too aggressive. He burned the TBS right there.
Wow.
He's going to get an instant
Gunnism.
KD. I don't even know what hit him. Mef gets hit at the same time as well. He didn't have a chance to be. They get burned in the ball.
Taco
and it's
Fan
a
Club.
1v3 Pig. Taco Fan Club, they just got hit by a hammer and they don't know where
What
it came
happened?
from. Grouped in the corner now. Pig is going to get a CC on a 1. Couldn't manage to get the playoff. Chase down. There's the V. I don't even know if he's going to manage to live out a V here. Kitten is on the case. She's sniffing around the corner. Goes for the stop. No, went for the flash shot. She's going to be late here. Pig's going to have some extra play time. He's going to get a grab off on the ground. Nope. Not going to manage to get anything. AOA over Solare. Blitzes the second round.
Okay, Armin, I closed my eyes. You know, I've just blinked and I missed that fight. Can you explain a little bit on what exactly happened there? Because I missed that crucial moment on what just happened, that point where the LAN and also the Sork just evaporated.
So what ends up happening is Gunnism's, you know, he's playing here and he comes into the ball fight. He drops a TBS, turn back slash, which is unprotected, and he tries to follow it up with SA, but it gets CC'd immediately out of it. I believe that's what he used. Otherwise, the rest of his abilities in his kit are fully protected. So he gets CC'd. He's a KD. He doesn't react, and he doesn't even get a chance to get secondary CC'd in V. He just dies. So the damage is really hard from the striker. Sapday doing really work there. As for the lawn, I don't know what lawn happened to the lawn. I think he just got KD'd by either a fireball, a meteor, or a spiral cannon or something, and just ended up dropping. I believe we don't have a replay, so it's a bit unfortunate. But
yeah,
that was a blitz, and that's unfortunate, especially after they were in such a great position to kind of lead that round and get a tie back up in the set. If they lose this set, they're in a bad spot.
Absolutely, because then they have to go like 2 matches within the 2v2. They have to, no, they'll have to win all the 2v2s.
Yes.
I think there. So yeah, no, that's looking really rough. So let's see what happens as we go into the second round, because we do have the next round ready now. So let's see if they're able to take that one back, or will AOA take this match as well? Let's find out.
Okay. Second set, third round. This is the one where it starts. Belly, long range, is going to be dropping those slows already, trying to make sure no one can walk in. Gunnism again is going to be the one to take the lead. Kitna's playing aggressive this round, though. He's actually going to be making space for Belly. Belly's still playing that mid. Kitna backs up, and they're going to regroup on Belly again. You see this teamwork. It's so good. They make sure Belly is never solo, and you see where their Gunnism plays aggressive, and, well, Taco Fan Club are actually catching on as well. Kitna goes in aggressive. He's going to make some space. He's going to try and go for a CC attempt. He's going to back off and reset one more time. This, when you get to higher level play, is what Solare, or just, I guess Solaria in the future will look like, but AOA, sorry, looks like. You have players, they know when to engage, and they don't play over aggressive unless you're Gunnism. You're going to get caught off guard, you're going to get fireballed, and he's going to be forced to be. Pig in a 1v3 against Sapday right here, 1v2 against Sapday right here,
nice
gets
grab.
V'd. Great grab from Sapday. They're going to get a read onto Pig's V here, I think. Actually, Kitna's going to chase off the other 2 teammates from Taco Fan Club, and they're not going to be there to help Pig as he gets up from his V. Pig in the corner. He's going to get stacked up. Pig down to 20% HP. He refuses to die. He's going to run away. I don't know if they're going to manage to kill him, and they do. Kitna, great spacing there. Made so much space for the rest of his team. That's as good as it gets. And now Belly running away from Gunnism. Gunnism trying to do what he can in a 2v3 here. This is hard. You no longer have that second grab from Pig and the Space Maker to do what he can. And you see this. They're ignoring Gunnism. They say, I don't care about you. I'm going to go for the lawn. The lawn is going to be forced to run away and try to do what he can. The lawn ends up being in the middle of 2, I believe. And as a result, is going to be running away. They're going to sniff out the lawn's V. He's coming out on the opposite side. It doesn't look like they managed to get it. Actually, good V positioning from Mef. They're not going to get it off. Backing up Primrose, flies away. Oh, tendon cutter pulled
nice
behind
catch.
him. You need to be paying attention to that map. Is going to get caught off guard. He could have protected himself there just by doing a side dash, but unfortunately not going to be in time. Gunism in a 1v3. We saw him get these close before, but can he do it again? He's going to try and look for Belly here. Ooh, Nightmare came out with the
Never
stiff,
mind.
and he's going to punish him immediately with the flash slash AOA over Solari after a blitz in the second round. In that one, they're going to pull it ahead 2-0 in sets.
This is exactly the space that you don't want to be in. You just mentioned this, Armin. Like, Taco Fan Club need to be able to take some matches back, and it is not looking good for them in this kind of setup. So, what do you think Taco Fan Club need to do there, Armin? Because right there, like in the first round of that match, it was kind of cleanly just a rundown, if I have to say that. So I feel like there was some mistakes that were made. But in the second round of that match, it was looking a bit closer until they just got caught. What does Taco Fan Club need to do to be able to take those points back?
I mean, to be honest, Taco Fan Club, they're playing it well. Like, don't get me wrong, these matches are close. It is very close. But the problem is that Gunism just has no space. He's not doing anything. Like, he is going in, he's trying to do what he can, but they can just ignore him. And I think the key part for when Taco Fan Club fell behind, they lost that round, was when Gunism got CC'd while trying to chase down Belly, and Belly recognized the unprotected engage that was coming into him. He fireballed it immediately, and Gunism was forced to feed. That was when they started losing, because the second that happens, now Belly doesn't have to worry about Gunism. He takes midfield. They have 15 seconds of about pressuring Meth and Pig, and from there, it just falls apart because they never had a chance to regroup. These regroup timings are so important. And you saw the one time where they finally had a chance to regroup in the second round, I believe it was. No, the third round. They had a chance to get that regroup. Pig got V'd, and they didn't regroup with Pig. And Kitna recognized it, gets to the opposite side of the field. He pressures out, makes sure that Meth and Gunism are focused on him and not helping Pig. And it's clean teamwork, man. It is clean teamwork.
It is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Good teams that we've seen, amazing fights throughout this. And it is just those moments where one team are able to find the gaps. They're able to find those weaknesses within the play. And that is what we're seeing from AOA and Solari here, are just taking these wins. They're finding those gaps, those moments in the teamwork from Taco Fan Club, and they're able to take those wins. And is crucial when you have players of this caliber, right? When you're playing this well, there's not much else you can do. You need to be able to kind of close those gaps together, regroup better. And yeah, we are now going to go into the final 3v3 of this set. Armin, how do you feel like this one's going to go?
I think it might be a 3-0 sweep for 3v3s.
Okay.
I think that Taco Fan Club are not showing what I expected out of them. I at least expected one round in the 3v3s, but they choked like really hard in that second round, and I think if that is what's going to end up happening, and if that happens again, they're going to lose these 3v3s. So.
Okay. Well, let's see if Arena of Arsha and Solari are able to meet up the those expectations that Armin just brought down, or will Taco Fan Club take the first match? The gates are about to open. Let's take a look at this first round of this final 3v3.
Our third set is now starting up. AOA over Solari 2-0. You do not want to be a Siege guild losing this hard to a T1 guild. I'm just going to be honest. It is it's a bit unfortunate.
Sheesh.
But hey, just as I say it, Gunism again. This is what we saw in that first round of that second set. Gunism goes in, he makes a play, and that's exactly what you want. If he makes space for you, the rest of your team can do what they want. V comes out in the corner. Belly's getting stacked up. He's going to TP away. Kitna, I'm not sure what he's chasing. I think he was chasing a V-stick, but unfortunately couldn't get the timing off there. He's going to be trying to keep Meth out of the fight. Flying, chasing after his fly. Gunnism in the middle right there is going to drop a long-range DOD. All 3 Vs coming out from AOA for Solari. They chase down Belly. Sapte's on the ground. That's a KD grab. He might get up from this. Sapte might stand up. We're going to have to see. The Carson stack is there. He's going to stand up with the minimum possible HP, and Kitna, recognizing it, is just going to play away. Drops a Sanuka in the middle. Flash slash, comes down, stiff, no connection, waiting, goes forward, slow stop, cancels it out. Great cancel after messing up right there. Is going to save himself. Pushing forward, Tendon Cutter tries to go for the stiff in. Pig just holding those essays, not going to manage to get any kind of connection. Goes forward. Oh, rest on the grab. That is unlucky.
Wow.
Got the grab attempt over onto the GRJ from Gunnism, but got resisted on it. That is that's
Taco Fan Club just heard what you said, Armin, and just went.
No, that's what I mean. That is exactly how I expect them today to play. That's how they should play. That's how they played in the first round of the second set, but then they dropped it. So if they keep this up, they will win rounds. Yeah.
Gunnism is just opening the place for Taco Fan Club, which is really nice to see, and I feel like that's exactly the role he's supposed to be playing on the Zork. I want to see more of that. Are we going to see that in the second round? Who knows? They need to play like that consistently if they wish to take the win.
That's what I just
said. Yeah, all right. But yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah, let's see.
That's gonna make some like mean comment about me now. It's fine.
Hey, Armin's been on one. Like, you know, he's fanning the flame with this Siege versus Tier 1 thing. Like, you know,
I gotta make the cast entertaining.
Okay,
right?
he's creating some content drama already in chat. And now he's just picking his battles, chat. He's picking his battles. Anyway, we do have the final round ready. Well, potentially a final round. We're not so sure. Are Taco Fan Club going to take that 2 points and have the last 3v3 match? Or will Arena of Asha, Solari, take that round back? Let's take a look as the gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away. But be nice this time, okay?
This is now our second round of our third set. This is our final set for the 3v3s in Gunnism. Early DOD, that is going to be the long-range one going in. Sapte, not going to be new enough to get caught by that one. Honestly, better off actually holding the DOD early. You're really not going to get any kind of connection, so there's not really much point. Waiting here, Belly getting pressured out by Gunnism. Sapte is going to take that midfield, trying to make some space. Spiral Cannon. I'm happy we got the camera on to Sapte this time around. Been wanting to see him play a little bit more. Pushing forward, Gunnism's going to look for a GRJ here in a second. Dropping that SA chip. Blizzard in the middle. Slow's coming out. I believe he does run PvE Blizzard, so he can keep moving around. Belly might have actually forced a V there. No, just running away. Is getting some space. Doing a great job so far. Kitna is there to peel as well. Meth goes aggressive on a Belly. He's not going to have his grab available to go for any kind of attempt. Gunnism now pulling in. Sapte is going to stay on top of him and trying to get some peel off. Needs to be careful. Volte comes in, goes for the bound. GRJ holds it down though. Gets CC there, forced to V. Belly goes in. Unfortunately, got stacked down by Meth. It looks like he got sipped on the come down. Belly's forced to V. Sapte, Kitna gets a CC of her own in the mid. Looks like Pig got forced to V right there. All 3 Vs now out from Taco Fan Club, I believe. Cutting away. Meth, you gotta look out for that, man. You gotta pay attention. Flash Slash comes in. Final damage finish, and Kitna gets a solo play. Now in a 3v2 scenario, Kitna trying to do what he can. Belly's going to pop that mana shield. He's going to get a lot of resist out of that, so he's going to help him to avoid any kind of grab. Gunnism holding that Carson is going to get slowed, unfortunately, by Belly by hitting that lightning. Pig playing over on the left side pillar. Coming in now, playing on top of the gate. Is going to be stacked on top of Belly there. Tries to go for the bounce. Doesn't manage to get anything off, though. Goes for the fireball. Long range. Pig flies. Knee hammer comes down. Is going to land behind the pillar. Trying to play that line of sight. Meteor focus. Is going to get a lot of damage in the middle right there. Needs to be careful. Pops that heal. Immediately is going to get a bit of heal. Fireball. Got the stiffen on the Pig. Smith or Mep ends up dying early. Gunnism ends up dying right there. That's a clean sweep. Not a single member dropped by AoE over Solari.
Absolutely. So we do have 1 round each, Armin, for this final 3v3. Potentially, Arena of Asha and Solari might take this, and if they win the first 2v2, that is game over for Taco Fan Club. And that is going to be them not taking a single match in this semifinals. How do you feel like this is going to go now that we are at this 1 round each? Are you wanting to see more matches of the 2v2, or are you thinking that Arena of Asha and Solari are going to take that?
You guys should know this. Like, the less matches, the more I save my voice for tomorrow. So, I mean, you should know how I feel personally about this. Just saying. Anyways, just saying. I mean, to be honest, I think that AOA versus Solare, they've shown again that they lose the first one, which is so strange, and then they will win the second and third one after Gunnison make a mistake. So we'll have to see what ends up happening.
Okay, so we do have the third round. Let's take a look as we're about to go in to the final round of this final 3v3. Will Arena Varsha take 3 matches, or will Taco Fan Club bring it back? Let's take a look.
So our third round of our third set now starting up. Taco Fan Club versus AOA over Solare. Belly. Early man shield, just waiting off for now. They're going to be playing this slow style Gunism. Again, there it is. It's a typical play. AOA versus Solare just catching on at this point, and they are understanding how to deal with this pig this time, though. Goes hard, aggressive, immediately hops on a Belly, and Belly just dips out. You're going to see a couple fights going off here. Mev and Pig are going to be stacking up. Taco Fan Club are going to get an early regroup, and they're going to push back onto switching sides with AOA versus Solare here. High level play again. They are content with regrouping long range duty. Not going to get any kind of connection over on Echidna. Echidna just holding that S-block. Gunnison in the middle right there. Ooh, gets a CC on a Sapte. Sapte. Oh no, that was on Echidna. Echidna immediately Vs. Okay, there's a CC onto one in the middle right there. Not sure if that was Belly or who. Sapte, KD'd, GRJ. No, it looks like he got down smash. Unfortunately, he's going to immediately wake up. Gunnison is just hard chasing him, trying to do what he can, but you're going for the wrong target. Sapte is not going to end up dying early to you unless Mep pulls in, and count me wrong. Mep is there for the stack up. Great team play from Mep. Is going to recognize the connection, is going to come into Peel. Belly, meanwhile, I'm not sure where he is. Kinda's going to be getting on the opposite side and just kind of holding off here. Belly in a 1v3, just shooting and getting these slows and damage off over on Taco Fan Club. And Taco Fan Club, they might play for time here. They're playing slow and they're waiting. Belly now going aggressive is going to be driving straight into them. Kitna's just playing over on the opposite side. Tries to go for the smoke play. Couldn't get anything off from the self. Belly now getting soloed out. He might have left him alone for too long. He's going to get the V off, and as a result, now he has to chase him. Oh! Gets the stop from behind over on the Mep. It's a 2v2. Taco Fan Club might have got a little too aggressive chasing down Belly. That was an amazing team play from AOA versus Solare there. Bait one to come out and kill the other. Flash Slash comes in right there. Gunism try to go for an aggressive play. Not going to manage to get anything. Actually got forced to V. Kidna's going to step out the V. It went from a 2v3 to a 2v1. Pig, you're the last hope for this team. If you lose this, you're going to the 2v2s with no set. So... in the corner,
oh, no,
Pig's
Pig,
down to 10.
you are low.
He's gonna pop a frontal guard
not
and the spiral cannon to finish it off. AOE over Solare, 3-0, going into the 2v2s.
It is not looking good. It is not looking good.
I
but that was just so well played at the start, and then, like,
I don't
like
know,
Meth just gets taken out by Miss. Like, really. I don't know. I feel like they just left it too long. Like I saw, like you mentioned in that cast, they just left it too long. They were taking their time, which ended up not working in their favor. And I felt like they started to split off into these like 1v1 fights, and it just didn't work at all.
At what point?
And yeah, at that one point, right, Lan was on her own. And then just gets taken out by the
No. The Lan was chasing to keep up with her team. She wasn't solo. But the problem is that she was at the back of the pack. And I'm not sure why she's not playing in Fly there instead of... I feel like she could just play in Fly and she's fine to Kitna.
Yeah. I'm not sure if she flew before, but...
I think the main thing was that they needed to kill Belly when he came out of V. If you're going to commit to chasing the V and you're going to ignore your teammate, you have to kill Belly. Because if you kill Belly, then it's a 2v1, and Kitna has to try and fight a Sork Striker, which he's not going to catch without a grab. So, I think that's the hard part. They needed to kill Belly. If they kill Belly, the play is fine. They do great, and they will win that round, and they'll go into the 2v2s with the round on their belts. But as it stands now, they are now down 3-0 in sets. Let's talk about the 2v2s.
Yes, let's talk about the 2v2s.
Yeah.
If you were Taco Fan Club, you are 3 matches down, Armin. Who are you banning? Who are you banning in this? For me, it is very difficult. I'm
can't
not
drop
sure.
around.
I feel like it would be... I would probably ban the Witch.
No.
Because then,
I think
really?
it's the opposite of what you want to do, because the witch is a threat in my opinion because she has peel. So,
Right.
for example, if you take out
But
Belly
there's
and
less
Kitna,
people attacking them.
sure, but look at it this way: how often has Sapte been getting caught on AOE over Solari? Pretty often, actually. He's actually been getting grabbed. The 1v1s with Pig have been going 50-50. He's been getting solo caught sometimes. And then how often has Kitna been getting caught? Like never. Kitna has been pulling off team plays, solo plays. He's been killing people in the middle of 3. I mean, I would ban out the Sakuno, because if you ban out the Sakuno, it's only a striker and a witch. And if you can deal with Sapte, you can sit on top of the witch. So that's my opinion.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
So if you were Solare, who would you ban? So
I would ban out
Lan, Striker, or Sorg.
If my prediction is they're gonna ban my Kuno, I would ban the player that I think that my team is gonna have an easier time against, and I think that realistically, it's probably it's hard. I think, dude, it's hard. I think that you want him to keep the Sorkin because you want to make sure there's only one grab, and you want to ignore the Sork and kill the Lawn. So I would ban out the Striker, and I would kill the Lawn.
Interesting.
That's what I would do.
Okay. I was thinking you might want to keep the Striker in because it's going to be easier for you to get. Especially if, but then you did say that Miss might be, if Miss was taken out.
I think the Lawn is easier to get because he can slow the Lawn, and the Striker can just solo.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if Miz was taken out, then I think I would agree with you. But let's see what happens, because we do have the first round in this 2v2 with one of this semi-finals before we go into the third and fourth place match. Armin, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. We are going with the gates are going up. Let's find out, Armin. Let's find out.
Okay, who are the bans? Striker Lawn, they banned the Sork, and I was right, they banned the Kuno. I was correct. Okay, early lightning comes out. Sapta's gonna pop his ebuff. They're gonna try and blitz the Lawn. They're gonna no, they're going for the Pig here. Lawn's gonna pull up from behind. He's gonna try and go for Belly. He's gonna bait out 1 TP, go for the second. Pig gets solo played on. Belly's gonna ignore Meph as much as he can. Got grabbed though. Sapta comes in, trying to get the peel off. He's not gonna manage to do anything. There's the V. They're gonna try and go for the stiff. Oh no, he might get cut off. Sapta's gonna ignore his teammate. You have to help Belly out. If you leave him alone, you're gonna be in a bad position. Belly getting chased down by the Lawn again. Sapte is just solo playing over by his gate. Meph gets CC'd. No, almost got the knee hammer there. Could have got on top of Meph and got the CC with the bound, but it's going to be a little too slow. Solo playing over on a Pig. I don't know where Sapte's communication here is. I think he's actually heavily misplaying, and as a result, Belly is going to end up dying to 2 because they're chasing him down. And now Sapte in a 1v2. Sapte is a good striker. He could pull this off, but that Lawn is not going to give him an easy time.
Yeah, that is not looking good. You have to
playing
be able
in the mid right there. He's going to go for his
so
clone.
well.
Got his block jump off. I believe it's Echo. I think it's Echo Spirit, I think, is the one where he TP's behind.
Yep.
And now waiting. He's just going to keep playing time here. Meph is just going to look for that grab opportunity when he can. And Sapte understands that. It's going to come down with the iframe. It's going to immediately cancel off. Needs to be careful if Pig is engaged. He's going to ignore Pig. Tries to go over for Meph. Goes in with the spiral. Immediately backs off. And Meph also just waiting for his grab. The closer this gets to 50% timers, the more chance Sapte has at a win here. I think Meph's team and Pig are making a massive mistake by letting the time run here. Mass Destruction tries to go for the CC, not going to manage to get anything off. No grab attempt from either player, either striker. Pig holding that Rage Hammer in the mid right there. Echo Spirit coming out is going to drop some damage, no connection. Hadouken goes for a stunt, couldn't get anything off though.
HP goes down.
Spiral Cannon now at 50% HP timers. At this point, Taco Fan Club can play for time and try to live, but I don't think they're playing for it now. Mass Destruction, Meph missed the grab. This is Sapte's timing if he wants to go it at all. He has 12 seconds until that long grab is back up. Goes for the Hadouken, couldn't get any kind of stun off. Pushing forward, aggressive. Monkey Leap needs to be careful. Comes down with the Mass. Immediately comes down, Rage Hammer, sorry. Drops that step bound, not gonna manage to get anything off, and the grab is back up from Meph. Went for the grab there. Ooh, almost got it off. Goes for the stun, not gonna manage to get it off. Sapte almost got hit by the No, almost got hit by the Salpuri there. Not going to manage to get anything off, though. Was still sitting in SA. Going forward, and there's the long grab. 15 seconds left. He has to be close to them and hope they don't CC him, because at this point, he's running out of time. Great movement off the bloody strike coming out from Mep, and the timers run out. First round of the 2v2 going to Taco Fan Club.
This is it. This is really nicely played by Taco Fan Club, and right there, the Witch was just left alone. Like, I felt like the striker wasn't able to keep up with Belly. Like, Saptor wasn't able to keep up with Belly at all.
He can keep up. I think he...
Well, at that point, he wasn't able to. Like, right there, he was completely...
Yeah.
He was always away. Either that he was getting zoned off by the LAN, but he just wasn't able to actually fully support Belly at all.
I think it's just miscommunication. I think he's trying to do one thing. I think Belly is probably talking to him right now. Belly is he's a bit of a straightforward, aggressive guy, just saying. So I'd imagine that Sapte is getting an earful right now. So we'll have to see if that happens again this round. But I'm not too sure. At the end of the day, Sapte needs to make sure he plays on top of his Witch. If he leaves the Witch, she's going to die. And they want him to separate. So I think instead of trying to solo play and try to get your solo CC on the Pig, ignore him. Who cares? Play on top of Belly. If the lawn grabs him, you can just stack damage and you'll be fine.
Yeah, very true. Well, we do have the next round ready. Let's see if they are able to if Taco Fan Club can take the second round and therefore their first match win, or will Arino Solari take the next round and potentially even the match after the second round there. Let's see. With the gates going up, Armin, take it away.
Now, second round of our 2v2 starting up again. This is match point for AOA versus Solari. If they win this or any of the preceding 4 rounds, they're going to win. Sapte's going to E-buff early again. The last round was so long, he got it back up. There's the CC! Now Pig's on the ground. Belly needs to play on top of this play right here. Pig is going to get up from this combo, though. It was not long enough combo. He got a stun into a KD. Didn't want to bother going for any more damage. Belly counting away. Belly needs to make sure he gets to midfield where Sapte can help him. Sapte comes in, spiral cannon over on a Pig. Not going to manage to get any kind of play. Comes down with the bound. Not going to manage to get anything as well again. Map still chasing Belly. I'm not sure where that's going on. Pig just lingering that SA. There's the grab. Got a solo play. Oh, Mef got solo played on by Belly. That's a KD. Oh my god, almost ended up dying. And Mef down to 20%. Pig ended up Ving. That's a V. No V for Pig. This is exactly where AOA versus Solari want to be. Sapte and Belly now stacking, playing much better this time, especially with Belly getting a solo outplay. Goes for the Frigid, try to get the freeze over on the Mef right there. Sapte just trying to chase down after Pig. Pig now going in solo into 2. Needs to be careful of the slows. Those slows from Belly are so dangerous. Just lingering in those SAs. Trying to do what he can. Belly going aggressive, lightning around the corner, gets a slow off, really good. Oh no, they're going to turn around, they're going to chase over on the Belly. Belly only has limited movement right here. Is going to pop his PA. PA in the middle of the fight is actually going to be a really good play. So if he gets CC'd here, he's going to be fine. Doesn't end up getting CC'd. PA runs out. Now Mef is going to wrap around from his gate side, around the corner. Pig down to 50%, eats the bound. Fireball, he's getting chunk low. The Witch is doing so much damage to him. Belly's going to try and get aggressive off of it as well. Drops a full take, long range freeze, not going to manage to get anything. Pig just lingering those SAs, soaking up everything as he can. Rage Hammer pops it off. Pig's gonna be trying to chase away. Mef in the middle right there is gonna go over on the Belly. Mef gets caught alone, a little too aggressive, and Mef getting outplayed. Pig's down to 1v2. iframe holding off is gonna get in the air, goes for the bound. Knee Hammer is gonna get behind the pillar right here, play inside of it, but no, comes out of the iframe, but resists the KD there. Might be running Adamantines, it looks like. This Adamantine's paying up well there. He resisted the fireball, so he's going to have another chance here. Great grab.
Ooh, gets the grab.
He has the V. No, not going to be enough damage. He immediately dropped it to try and stay alive, but Sapte had the peace of mind, or the state of mind, to drop some damage right there. So now 1-1.
Absolutely. It was, yeah, if Sapte was like using an unprotected skill at that point, it would have been a double knockdown, but unfortunately, all he needed to do was just that little bit of damage to finish off the Zerka there, Pig. So yeah, it's 1 round to each. So this is looking very, very scary for Taco Fan Club. This might be the end for them in this tournament, Armin. It's all down to this 1 round. This 1 round. How do you feel like what do they need to do in this point? Because the LAN was taken out pretty early then. What do you feel like they need to do to win this?
Play better.
Okay, and we're going into the next round. The gates are up. Let's see who takes this last round. Will it be Taco Fan Club leaving this tournament, or will they be surviving another match in a 2v2? Let's find out. So toxic, dude. So toxic.
I mean, it's just. I mean, it's at this point for both teams, they have the strategy down. It's just you just need to play better. Mef cannot be getting solo CC'd while going a little over aggressive. Pig is buying him time, and he's trying to get space for Mef to do something. And if Mef fails at his play, I mean, that's nothing to be said. Mef already sent from an early lightning. He actually chunked him mid-air. That was a bit scary right there. Belly's just holding off. Pops a speed buff right there over on the Sapte. Sapte is going to be zooming. Oh, great iframe out of the grab. He's going to meteor, and he's going to outframe Mef after the grab comes in. Pig's going to counter grab as well. Great play coming in from Pig. Is going to get a V out, but oh my god, Belly, that was sick. Now, coming out of V right here is going to drop that lightning, gets a slow over on the Pig, needs to be careful, got the stiffen off of that Earthquake evade, and now, Pig, come and get a V. Is he going to get out of V safely? Nope. No. Belly comes in, the secondary KDF, the spiral, the damage is there, this man is tanky, probably running 4 Hooms. Oh wait, Belly has no V. Belly has no V. This is Belly dead potentially. Echo Spirit, secondary KD. Sapte is going to be counter damaging him. Oh my god, but he got grabbed. Great grab from Pig. That is AOA over Solare winning the 4 rounds in a row. A 4-0 set. And Vertex out of the tournament, losing to T1 guilds. That's rough. No, but I mean, in all honesty, that was exciting to watch. That was very exciting to watch.
Really exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, each of those rounds in between those matches were very close at times, to the point where Taco Fan Club could have easily taken a match. But it was just some moments where they just lost it. But let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see who is going into the final together. As we know, Arena of Varsha, Solari versus FMR in the finals, as we have Los Trinitarios and Taco Fan Club going for that 3rd and 4th place match. We will be going into that 3rd and 4th place match very soon before we head into our break. And after that break, we will have the finals of with Arena of Varsha and Solare versus FMR in this final. Okay, I mean, before we get into that 4th and 3rd place match, Armin, FMR versus AOA more than Solare. How do you feel like this is going to go, purely just off the matches that we've seen? I know there's composition differences here, but let's take a look at how well they've been playing overall.
This is the 2 teams I predicted to make it to the finals.
Okay.
So, wait, I believe we're playing our 3rd and 4th place match first, though.
Oh,
correct?
yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, I just wanted to know what you... I guess we can get more into that later on.
I'd rather hold off for now, because I think it's going to be very exciting to watch. Yeah.
We'll keep off the comments there. So, we do have the next 2 teams and their compositions up right now. So, we do have Taco Fan Club versus... Lost Trinitarios. So let's take a look at those 2 teams. Okay, as we have seen, we just had Taco Fan Club. So for the side of Lost Trinitarios, we do have... Oh no, these names I'm terrible at pronouncing.
Rojol and Verdel alongside Abizel.
Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Lost Trinitarios. And Rojo on Mewa and Verde on Striker. Did I nail that? I think I did. Anyway, Taco Fan Club, we have Meth on the LAN, Pig on the Striker, and Gunnism on the Sork. Taco Fan Club have been playing very, very, very well, and I feel like we haven't seen what Lost Trinitarios can really do. Because FMR was just playing so well with their composition. So I'm actually pretty excited to see how this will go, and if the Dracania can pull anything out against this team comp. But they're against Meth, which Alan is going to be very scary into a Dracania. So how do you feel like this one's going to go, looking at composition difference and how well they've been playing?
Looking at it from a player perspective, I do think that Los Trinitarios. I think they're mostly equal, honestly. I think they're mostly equal. I think Verde and CP are pretty equal strikers. Verde might be a little bit better at smaller scale because he does AOA and 1v1s a lot more than I think than CP does. But the problem is he's running Suck Striker here, which I think is going to be at a disadvantage compared to Awakening Striker. He doesn't offer as much damage. And I think that when you look at the composition, I would give the advantage to Taco Fan Club. Like, I don't think the Dracania is going to do anything again. The damage is there, but you have a Lawn. The Lawn is just going to keep him out of the fight. I think there is a small chance for an upset from Los Trinitarios' side, maybe if Taco Fan Club messes up in some way. But otherwise, I don't think Taco Fan Club are going to be like having much trouble. I think they're going to be doing great in this match.
I'm looking at the compositions, and I'm feeling like Taco Fan Club's comp is looking way stronger. But, you know, I've seen a very good Meiwa in EU. You might have heard of them, Laffy, GM Laffy. Yeah, great Meiwa. And I've seen what good Meiwas can do. So maybe we might see an upset in composition. I love how you're doing your little smile. It's just, oh, God, I just want to slap it. Anyway, let's let's go to that first round of the 3v3s in this first match. Let's take it away.
I think you forgot what happened to that GM TV2 we had in Korea. Anyways.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Match starting off. Third and fourth place match. Whoever wins this is going to get in the prize money, at least in the higher tier. So you're going to want to try and go for a Gunnism. Again, he's going to be playing on that aggressive side. Meth is going to group up with him. GRJ. Oh! Hit
Rojo.
like a truck. Rojo forced to V. Gunnism brings out the hammer. Dracania is forced to V as well. It is now Rojo and
down.
Verde.
Got melted by the
got
birds.
melted by that Cartians. And I mean, well, at this point, I don't know what you do.
It's not looking good.
It is Verde against the world in a lot of these matches, and I feel bad. Pigs, you can go for an early grab right there, not going to manage to get it off. Verde tried to go for the early float into the SA off that SQ. Couldn't get it off, though. Taco Fan Club win the first round with convincing fashion, I guess. Yeah.
Very convincing. Do have to say myself, that was very clean. The damage onto the Dracania was kind of unreal.
Yes, I agree.
But yes, I was not expecting that. But then again, Dracania was on the floor and the birds were just raining down. So, again, Attack Fan Club just need to carry on doing that, and then they're going to take the third place. I'm not sure what Los Trinitarians can do in this position. What do you think? What can they do in this scenario to take this back?
Let's think about it, Endlaive. Let's think about
let's take
you have a Meiwa into a striker, Law and Sork.
Right. Okay. I see no issue in that.
That's all I have to say. I didn't need to say anything else. That's it.
Hey, I feel like the Meiwa just needs to be the backup damage, the one that comes into it later. You know, Meiwa does a surprising amount of damage.
But then, like, who gets CCs on your team? Like, it's just Verde. I mean, honestly, it feels like Verde against the world, and then you have two glasses that are going to back up Verde, but I don't know how far they're going to go. I talked to Verde and Rojo, right, when we actually did the interviews at the start of the tournament for their thoughts on the tournament. And, I mean, they told me, like, honestly, that, like, I'm pretty sure they said that, yeah, we're just entering because we're having fun. We just put, you know, three people that we're
That's what it's all about.
They're the boys together. I mean, they're not really caring about comp or anything. They're just entering to have fun with it. So, I think at the end of the day, you know, at least, you know, they're having that.
Okay, well, I mean, we do have the next round ready. Let's see how that goes in this first. The gates are going up. Let's take a look at this second round. Armin, take it away.
Okay, second round of our first set starting off here. We have a long way to go. Now, keep in mind, this is also Digital versus Vertex, so it makes it a bit more interesting since you have two Siege Guilds fighting out here. Verde comes in early early Rage Hammer. Not going to manage to get any kind of CC. Dracania dropping that chunk damage. Tries to go for it onto CP, but CP just ate nothing there. Chasing down now. Sork, Gunnison. Looks like he went for a play. They might have forced the Dracania to V right there. Nope. Dracania is still playing in the mid. Not sure where Rojo is, though, over on the side. Verde comes in on that Succession versus that Awakening. Rojo got a solo CC out of the Sork, though. Rojo kind of gaming is going to get the V out now. He's going to try and look for the sniff. I'm not sure if he managed to get the V sniff location off, and he did, but Meth is peeling for him, and Gunnison is going to get up as a result. Meth gets CC'd as well. Verde pulled in, so Rojo forced the V, and Meth forced the V. Not sure where they're going to be coming out. Gunnison and Pig are going to regroup here. Meanwhile, Dracania is going to come in and regroup as well. Rojo solo playing over on the side is going to get a CC on a Pig. It looks like potentially gets back up. Gunnison gets solo CC with the Dracania. Gunnison on the ground. Secondary Dracania is getting forced down as well. Pig down to 50%. Meth over on the corner is going to try to go for a grab. Looks like he didn't manage to get it off though. Comes in, bridal spin, kills Dracania. And now we're in a 2v2.
Oh no.
Verde dropping the Hadoukens, trying to get the CC over on a Pig. Pig just still lingering in those SAs. Mass Destruction comes in. Meth comes in. Cleans Salpuri. Gets the CC on the one. Is going to get the secondary follow-up with the Salpuri right there. Comes in. Deadly Dance spin. Meth. Sorry, Rojo just trying to trade back the damage with those super armors, but he's taking a lot. He is squishier than the Striker. He does less damage than the Striker. And, well, he has less iframes than the Striker, so it's a bit of a rough matchup. Rojo going to be popping his debuff now here, though. He's going to be doing a lot more damage, so he needs to be careful. Drops that SA right there. He's going to be getting it off the Bloom. He's going to get a slow off as well. Pushing forward. Iceberg Tip is going to get a slow. No, doesn't manage to get anything off. It is frontal guard trading damage, so he will have the advantage there. Again, ebuffs try to go for the shot in the middle right there. Ooh, gonna get it off. Grab comes in, and they're stacked up. The twins are dying in the same animation timing. Oh, no, wait. Actually, I said that wrong. No, it was Meth that stacked up on him. No, it was Meth that stacked up on him. Rojo and Meth die together. It is Striker versus Striker, as ego as it gets. Comes in, shift depth, goes for the Rage Hammer. Couldn't get anything off. Pig guiding back, comes down. Beautiful grab off the knee hammer, and Verde making a statement here. Pig, a Striker, nope. Comes around the corner, Rage Hammer couldn't get it off. Goes for a Crouching Wolf. Verde needs
Succession
to be careful
versus
here.
Awakening.
20 seconds. I believe Succession has the advantage in this matchup, and he does! The Rage Hammer, oh no! He chose the combo with the stun follow-up! Great CC! Los Trinitarios end up tying it up 1-1. I did not expect that,
The grab
actually.
resist. The grab resist,
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, here comes the wake-up grab, here comes the wake-up grab, but then was able to get the stiffness straight after. That was insane.
I thought they died at the same time. But it looked like it, right? But no, it was the lawn that ended up getting killed at the same time as the Morojo. I think the lawn tried to go for a damage chunk, and Sapte killed her at the same time. So that was clean plays by sorry, but not Sapte, Verde.
Like,
my bad. Verde clutched it out right there. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that was pretty nice to see, and the clean. So clean in that Armin. Like the two picks, CCs that he got off on Gunnison was nice and clean, and basically kind of opened it up for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
And I want to see that going forward. To be fair, I said earlier that, you know, maybe the Meiwa needs to come in afterwards, but maybe it's the opposite way round, Armin. The Meiwa needs to get them CCs, and that was super nice to see.
Rojo played it very well.
Yes, Rojo did great. I want to see more, Rojo. Keep it up. You got this, soldier. Anyway, we are going into the next round, and the gates are about to go up. Armin, it is time. Take it away.
Okay. Our second round. Wait, is this our first round still? Oh my god. My voice. Alrighty. First round.
You've got this.
Third round. First set. Third round. We're going to have to see how this goes. Rojo comes in, immediately drops that Bloom. Ooh, the SA damage. Needs to be careful. GRJ over on the side. Dracania is trying to do what he can. The Dracania got the pick under the Sork last time, and that was mega big. So we're going to have to see if the Dracania can make a similar play, because if he doesn't, it's going to be a bit of a rough spot. Comes in with that SA stab. Dracania couldn't get any kind of playoff. Drops that GRJ. Waiting, long range DOD, tries to go for the play. Verde still holding the SA. He's not going to get any kind of CC from behind. Meanwhile, Dracania in the mid. Ooh, ate the GRJ. Did not be in the air, but got a V just in time. It looks like off the secondary CC. Rojo Trill trying to run away. Lon, Meth right behind him, down to 20%. That DOD chucked him hard. He's just going to get to the opposite side of the field and he's going to regain some HP. And unfortunately, is going to leave Verde out to dry alongside with the Dracania. So, with Rojo now out of this fight, Taco Fan Club can try to take advantage. Rojo, but comes back in. Dracania trying to chuck down the Sork, drops him down to 20. Verde got caught solo. The team carry now down and dead.
No, the
It looks like he
goes
went
down.
a little too aggressive. Iceberg tip in the middle right there. The frontal guard damage. It's a Lon against 3. Do I need to say more? We'll see. Lon
Meiwa.
against...
Meiwa.
Oh, wait, Lon... Dude, oh my god, I'm losing it already. Meiwa against 3. My bad.
Close one. It's very close.
Close one. Taco Fan Club end up CCing the Meiwa during his frontal guard right there. And it ends up being 2-1. Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's getting to me. I mean, at the end of the day...
It's getting late.
It's getting late. It's getting late.
Maybe not
Now-
for you. It's still probably earlier on in the day. But it's getting
It is
late.
early today. Taco Fan Club now have a 1-point lead in the set. I
Yes.
don't know, dude. I don't know what Los Trinitarios have to do. They survived long that match. The
they
Dracania
did.
wasn't the first to die, so
That is true. And I feel like I'm not sure exactly what the Dracania is doing differently unless it is the enemy team that's not doing what they've been doing earlier on. But I feel like they need to continue this. Dracania staying alive, allowing the rest of his members of the team to try and get the picks and then coming in with the damage. I feel like that's what a Dracania has going for her at the moment in this Tuvala Cup. And I just want to see more of that going forward. It was just kind of unfortunate in those times, like they kept getting like CC'd and having to V very early on for Los Trinitarios. But I want to see more of those awesome plays that we saw in the second round of the first match. And we do have the next match ready for, well, the first round in the next match. Let's see what happens as we go into that. Armin, I wish you luck. You've got this. The gates are going up. Let's see what happens.
hope it goes. Okay. Second set now starting out. Los Trinitarios versus Taco Fan Club. We're going to have to see how these rounds pan out. Los Trinitarios, I believe the score up there is wrong currently. Should be Taco Fan Club leading with 1 point.
Indeed.
So, do not
It's fine.
be
We
deceived
know,
by
we
the
know
score.
who's winning.
It looks like Los Trinitarios, they want to stack up this time around. You're going to see the long range DOD. Ooh, Verde pops that Evo. He's going to go straight for Pig. Try to catch him off guard. Not going to manage to get anything off the Hadouken. Now he's just going to ignore Verde. Pig is to the opposite side of the field. Gunnison is going to drop that GRG right there. Is going to get a CC onto 1. Opposite side of the field, Verde trying to do what he can against Pig. Pig's just moving around, but he's getting chunked by him, actually. Drops down to 50 on the striker. That's a bit of a rare one. Drops that leg drop, tries to get the GRJ off. Couldn't get anything off. Ooh, but got the solo CC over on the Dracania. Kind of going now, needs to be careful where he comes out of V. Verde, opposite side of the field, tries to go for the uppercut CC. Couldn't get anything off that float. Goes forward. GOD came in flying. Blades needs to be careful. GRJ almost ate it, but the damage, it's nothing on a Verde. He's so taking the suck striker. Damage in the middle. Dracania got CC'd. Final tick from the clones and eating him out. Drops like Carshins as well. He tried to get the mass destruction onto the Sork as he ran away. It wasn't enough, and the Meiwa gets caught as well. It's Verde once again against 3. Goes forward,
Oh, no,
Rage
Verde.
Hammer, tries to get something off. Not going to manage to. Long range Duke and try to peel away and toss another thing coming in, but it didn't end up working out. Holds that Crouching Wolf. Going forward, Rage Hammer. He's going to get some airtime here in a second. He's going to come back in for a grab is what I'm predicting. No, actually decides to kite away. He's content with playing time and kind of playing this peel style and wait for them to try and fall into his CCs. A great style. Ooh, got some 1 CC off the float right there. No!
Ooh,
Tried
missed
to
the
come
grab.
back in for the grab and he couldn't get it off. Taco Fan Club are going to win the first round of our second set.
Yep, they are taking the first round, and Los Trinitarios. I am failing at all their names, not only their like team name, but all their names. It is not looking good. But yeah, it is not looking good for them either. But yeah, again, they're doing so well in that early game, and then as soon as they get into those like kind of big engages, they're losing it a lot. Like the Dracani kind of got down earlier there, and it just meant that they lost like a lot of their damage.
Yeah.
A lot of their damage. Yeah, you know, chat's given me some suggestions on what to say for their names, and I'm just going to keep going with what I'm doing here. Honestly. Anyway, how do you feel like this is going to go?
I mean, at this point, I don't think there is much else to be said. I think that I think I'm solidified. I think it's just gonna be a 4-0 sweep from Taco Fan Club. Personally, I think it's gonna be a 4-0 sweep for all 4 sets. Yeah.
Well, Los Trinitarios, are you going to, you know, be okay with that? I don't know. I want to see more from you guys. Come on, let's go. The next round is up. And let's see what happens. Armin, take it away.
Now, second round starting here for our second set. Backing up, DOD almost got behind the frontal guard of Rojo there. Rojo's going to go for early aggressive engage, trying to go for the shot right there. Couldn't get any kind of CC connection. Stub arrow from behind is only going to hit his teammate on the Dracania. It looks like he got spaced early, but the DOD stiff game in. He's going to CC both. Dracania's in the ground. That's a KD. He can't be, and now he's going to get grabbed by the lawn as well. Great grab coming out from Mep. He's going to get instantly punished by Verde, but Verde could not get the secondary CC on the Mep right there. Pig goes in, trying to get the grab over onto Verde, backing up out of the V. Now Rojo trying to stay alive. Goes over to midfield. Is going to regroup back up with Verde, but no, now he's getting space. He's getting surrounded by 3, clumped up in the middle. Needs to be careful of those grabs. Pig comes in. Great grab from Verde. He's going to get grab on a Pig. Forced the V. It looks like they're going to try and chase down the V right here. Rojo's running right into the V location. Is he going to notice the V coming up from Pig? No, it's going to be a little too slow. Verde in the middle, running and chasing down Mef. It looks like comes in for Gunnism. Going to get any kind of CC connection. Pig just content with waiting. Mef coming around the corner. Is going to linger the SA on top. Getting chipped out a lot. Drops down low.
Damage.
Pig and the lawn are down to 20% right here. This might be the opportunity for Rojo and Verde to try and pull this back. The two twins doing it alone. Who needs a third teammate? Comes out with a chunk. Lawn down to 25. Gets an iframe just in time. Rojo staying alive on such low HP as well, while still chipping, doing great. Verde, meanwhile, 1v3 solo right here. Needs to be careful of the DOD. DOD actually came in and got the connection. Verde on the ground ends up dropping. And the final tick from Gunnism takes it into his own hands to end the Twins' reign. Takes the second round of the second set. They're now leading 2 points. They're doing good.
That is 2 matches for Taco Fan Club, and they are just playing so well. It's just super unfortunate. Like, I'm seeing the Meiwa coming in with some really nice moments. Like, the damage was really big, and I think the Meiwa did e-buff just at that point. But it was just... It was close at some points. It was just really, really close. I wanted to see that little upset there.
He almost had it.
Fortunately, wasn't enough, and yeah, it's looking to be more like the prediction that you gave. It could be a 4-0 sweep. Once we get the next round underway, we'll see how that is going to turn out, as this is our second match of 3v3s, and after that we'll have our third 3v3 match. If it goes to 3-0, that means they only need a 2v2 win to go into and to have third place. Armin, I keep asking you what can they do, but there is
I mean, okay, all right. I mean, if we really want to take kind of an analytical standpoint, we want to see what exactly they really can do. Let's see. All right, so for example, the Meiwa can kill 2, and she does have a lot of damage and the means to do this, but unfortunately, the striker is not going to be an option. So first off, ignore the striker. It doesn't matter if the striker is on 30, 40, you're not going to have the opportunity to chunk him because he's just going to get iframes. He's just going to cut away. And while you're trying to chase him, the lawn will kill you. So, who can you actually go for? Lawn. You need to bait out the grab from the lawn. That is the prime target. And it doesn't matter what your resource state is, your HP state is. When the lawn blows his grab, you have a 15-second window to chase him. And if you're not sitting on top of him tossing SAs, you're going to be in a bad spot. Because when else are you going to have opportunity to go aggressive to try and kill somebody? You're not going to hit the Sork, and you're not going to hit the striker. So I think that is going to be the play. You need to kill the lawn, and you have to wait for a grab. After that, her only option is kind of try and run away or go for these deadly dance spins where if you play right, you'll be fine.
Well, those are the tips from Armin. Los Trinitarios, let's see if you could do it as the round is ready. Let's see how this goes in this match. The gates are about to go up. Take it away, Armin.
Okay. This round now starting up. Los Trinitarios versus Taco Fan Club. Needs to be careful. Oh my god, almost ate the DOD from the long range while going for the sub arrow. Holding Q block, goes for it. Holding that SA. Needs to be careful. Pig just dropping a ton of damage right there. He's going to get out of the AoE of it. Now waiting, Pig comes in with the middle knee hammer. Verde, they're going for the Dracania. Oh my god, Gunnison getting checked down to 50. The Dracania got a little bit of a chip right there. Triple E-buff coming out from Los Trinitarios. 2 E-buffs coming out from Taco Fan Club. Sork still holding his drop side Cartians right there. Not going to manage to get any kind of damage. Dracania, there's the grab. I was going to say it. He was lingering SA for a little too long. GRJ actually got a catch over onto the striker. Verde got caught out. He's not going to even have a chance to live. Rojo in the middle of the street ends up surviving. Great movement from Hit. Red Moons comes out. He's going to get a frontal guard CC, not going to manage to get anything. And
Kanye goes down.
Dracania ends up dropping. Gets a CC on the 1. Bloom follow-up. No CC connection on that, but the damage is also enough to force the V out of the Sork. Looks like we're going to have to see if he can predict correctly. Ooh, Tiger Blade. So he's going to try and buy time now. So with this Tiger Blade, it'll stall out. It'll give them time for their E-buffs again. And, well, it's a name of running away for now.
This is all Rojo can do at this moment now, is just try and buy time for those HPs to go low, to be able to even try and just burst a few down.
Yeah, I mean,
but at the moment,
it's rough.
It's not looking good. It is not looking good.
I mean, he doesn't have chance here. The reason he's Tiger Blading is because he understands he's probably not going to win this. He just wants to stall time for his team, and that he does. He does give them more time to get their E-buffs back, which is their opportunity to kind of try and win these rounds.
Absolutely, but that also means time for the opposite team to get their rebuffs back, and at the moment they're playing a lot stronger. Then it was unfortunate that Dracani got grabbed just before he was about to PA. So yeah, I mean, that is super unfortunate at that point. Like, if you don't get that off and you don't get the resource damage on them, you kind of just sat there in the middle just doing nothing. But yeah. Nice grab on that time from Taco Fan Club, and it is looking really rough in this third match. That first round does go to Taco Fan Club. Los Trinitarios not looking healthy. If they lose this second round of this last 3v3, it is going to go down to 2v2, which, I don't know, Armin. The 2v2s are coming either way.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it's going to look for Los Trinitarios, because I don't know, like, if the Dracania gets, I think the Dracania will probably be left in. What do you think? Would you ban?
We'll have to see. I mean, they have to still get to the 2v2s. I guess you're just counting them out straight out.
No, they're definitely going to get to the 2v2s, right?
Well, I mean, that's true. That's true. I'm just, we'll see. I think that, personally, you just keep the Dracania in. It's a free kill. I mean, again, like, I'm not sure why people think Dracania is really good in the 3v3 format, at least on Tuvala here. You're just too squishy. And even if you're not squishy, if you don't have, you're just such a free grab. It's a class made for kind of these more higher number player scenarios. But when you have such small, like, kind of groups of players, it's not going to have that same impact. And I mean, that's just how the class was designed at the end of the day. It doesn't have that strength. So I think the Dracania in this scenario, I think it's, I think you leave it in. I think you ban the striker, and I think you just farm the Dracania Maywa 2v2.
I mean, yeah, you're going to have grab prio in any kind of ban. Like, Taco Fan Club has 2 grabs available to them, and if you ban out the LAN, you have the striker. If you ban out the striker, you have the LAN.
Yeah.
So at that point, I think it's difficult at that point. I think it's very difficult, because if you ban the LAN, striker has 2 grabs. One and then grab the other. So yeah, it's all it's kind of rough in the 2v2 matchup, especially when you have when you're grabless and you have one ban against. It's going to be rough. It's going to be very rough. But you know me, I want to see an upset. I love upsets. It's the best content in tournaments, is when people, they're like,
there they are.
They're winning. and then this upset comes out of nowhere is probably the best content in any tournament whatsoever. It'll be so much fun. But still, like you said, we still have another round, but that doesn't take away the fact that we are going to go into those 2v2s, and it's going to be very important for them. If they do take this last 3v3, that means they have a bit more room to dance in this tournament, but essentially they are going to go is actually very much on the favor of Taco Fan Club. That's what I think. But I assume you agree, or would you say it's something else?
I mean, Endlaive, I'm going to be honest here. I get we're trying to buy some time, but, you know, the viewers have had it. It's
Wow.
two set lead. It is a 1 point lead in this round, in this set. I mean, let's start talking more about what went wrong for Los Trinitarios. All right, what went wrong for Los Trinitarios? I think, to be honest, I think the main thing that went wrong was, again, the Dracania and the Meiwa. I think if
Do you mean the picks? Do you mean before the tournament even started? What went wrong? The Dracania and the Meiwa.
The draft just.
I thought you were gonna say that some of their plays. But you straight up just said the classes, dude.
I think the draft is bad. I think the draft is bad. I mean.
Okay. Armin said it, but we do have the round coming up, Armin. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You all know it. Okay, the gates are about to go up. Let's take it away.
Okay, the chills. Alrighty, round starting up. It is almost third set point for Taco Fan Club here. Man, they're going to have a massive lead going to the 2v2, so I'm not sure where Pig, I don't know what Pig's doing. He's getting a back grab. And immediately gets a Dracania out of the fight. It is once again Verde and Rojo solo for the time being until the Dracania comes back in. Pig gets CC'd right there. Ooh, actually gets secondary played off. He has a secondary chance, or sorry, another chance to get CC'd, but unfortunately the secondary CC did not come in. He got stiffened into a KD, but no follow-up. Now coming out of V right here, it looks like it is Mef over by their pillar. Just waiting. They're going to get a regroup going on. Verde's playing solo into 2. Pig's going to try and get a play as he can. Gunnism just fighting the Dracania, trying to get any kind of chip. He's going to have a rough time catching the Dracania. Pig goes in the air, eats that Redmond. Oh, behind the frontal guard from Rojo. Rojo did not see it coming. He can get a V off. It is a bounce. He's going to be able to get out. Waiting right here. Oh, Pig. The grab. Great movement right there. He's going to get the teleport forward into that grab coming off. Just holding off. Now pushing forward, massive destruction, waiting again. This downbound from the knee hammer, not going to get any kind of connection right there. The AoE is pretty small, but it is a little bit tricky. You have to be careful for it coming in. Pig is going to go for the pre-awakening grab. He's going to end up missing it. Verde is still waiting. Has his grab, available if he wants to go for it. Over in the corner right now, Rojo gets CC'd on the ground. Follow-up. The Deadly Dance comes in from the lawn. Is going to end up finishing him off. Mass destruction coming out from Verde. Verde dash forward, gets a grab off. Lon trying to counter grab. Lon has no grab right here. Gets a stun off and actually almost killed 2 right there. But ends up dying.
That was so close.
Verde is sick with it. Verde's sick. I'm just like, dude, he is sick with it. But it's not enough. It's not enough.
It's not enough. And Taco Fan Club going into the 2v2s with 3 matches behind them. Los Trinitarios, it is looking rough for you going into these 2v2s. The bans are going to come out shortly soon, and we're going to see what is going to happen with that and how it's going to affect this match coming up. I gotta say, Taco Fan Club was playing so well versus Arena Voucher and Solare. We saw those matches earlier on in the semifinals, and they were so clean. Of course, yes, it was like a complete sweep in a way, I believe, but the rounds that they took in each of those matches were like, it was very close. Each of those matches were very, very close. So they are very, very strong, and they've been performing very well throughout this tournament. Again, Los Trinitarios, we only saw 1 match, and that was against FMR, which are Titans coming into this tournament. So, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Are you okay?
Pretty much.
Endlaive, I think you're losing it a little bit. Chat.
Am I losing it?
Don't mind him. He's losing it a little bit. We do have our
Says you.
2v2 coming
Your
up.
response
We
was
do have a-
yes earlier.
We do have a 2v2 coming up because there's nothing else to be said. We do have a 2v2 coming up now here. So who are we banning today? Endlaive.
Okay,
Make your
so
prediction.
I want to keep the Dracania in. They've been doing very well with going against Dracania. So I feel like they'd get rid of Viday because Viday's been on point. So I'm probably going to ban the striker. For Los Trinitarios, I think maybe I get rid of Pig because Pig be tanky, and if they keep the Meiwa and the Dracania in, it might mean they get those chip damage onto the Lan and the Sork.
Okay.
Let's see. What do you think?
I think it doesn't matter. I think.
Okay. Anyway, we are ready to go into the first round of this 2v2 match. Let's take it away, Armin. Just shoutcast, please. Just do that.
Okay, Los Trinitarios versus Taco Factor.
Alrighty
2v2 is
then.
already starting out. Rojo already going for an early sub down the mid. Not going to manage to get anything, though. Meanwhile, Sork just waiting right here. C-swapping in the middle. Both teams just kind of lingering a little bit.
Look at that. I
looking.
was right.
Goes for the sub arrow. Couldn't get any kind of CC off. Dracania and Meiwa still in the fight right here. Now CC applied onto either team. No, actually, Dracania got CC'd early. That's already a V that came out from. It looks like Mef got the grab off. And as a result, they're in a bit of a bad position. Okay. This is a good opportunity. Oh, great play from Gunism just behind the frontal guard. Unfortunately, Rojo, that New York ping, you're not going to react in time to that, buddy. DOD comes in. It is a Meiwa against 2. Deadly Dance needs to be careful of the grab. TBS behind
the damage.
frontal guard, and the damage is enough.
He's insane.
Taco Fan Club take the first round. And this is match point. This is match point, bro.
Yeah, this is match round 4 Taco Fan Club, and that's it. The Lan, you can't take away both grabs, and the thing is, it's just like there was just a slow ramp up on the skill of Dracania, and Mef was just on it. Mef just like beamed straight for the Dracania and just grabbed him, plucked him out of the ability before he can do any damage, and that was it. And that's all they need to do is play around that. Like, the Dracania can only do something once he knows that Mef's grab's gone. Yeah. And it's very difficult to look for if the grab wasn't focused on him in the first place, because he could still go for the grab on Rojo. So, let's see how that goes and plays out, because we do have the next round, which could potentially be the last round of this 3rd, 4th place match. Let's see what happens. The gate is going up. Armin. Alrighty then, let's go.
Okay, now he's just making fun of me, man. Now he's just making fun of me. Alrighty then, we have our potential match point starting up here. Early DOD comes out. Rojo, you have to make a big play or your team is out of the tournament. If they want to win this, they have to win the next 15 rounds or so. Rojo already gets CC'd. Nope, it's not happening. Wow. There's the V coming out. There's the grab onto the Dracania. And this point, sniff. Are they going to sniff it out correctly? I wonder where they come out. Around the corner, DOD is not going to manage to hit. A bit of an air ball right there with that DOD. Sork, a bit off target. Now in the mid, Rojo's going to try to go for a sift onto Mef, but unfortunately with no grab available over on Los Trinitarios' side, Mef is not going to be living the super armor in the middle. Drops on vital, frontal guard, the damage is enough. Meiwa running through, eats the GRJ, and it dropped down to 20%. And even with E-buff
Rojo,
popped here.
It is down to you, my friend.
40%. Let's hope he can at least get a montage play before he gets out of the tournament. DOD Endlaive won't stop talking. Comes in, tries to get us right there. Couldn't get it off, unfortunately. Frontal guard came up from Mef, eating big chunk, got the SA just out of range of that GRJ in time. Great movement right there. Comes in with the siphon again around the pillar in the middle. Goes for the shout. No stun connection, unfortunately. Around the corner. If he got a stun right there, he would have gone for a stub. I'm not too sure if he got one, though. C-swap. Got the frontal guard just in time, but still getting chunked a little bit. 30 seconds till 1 minute time. Oh, got him again! Same play just behind the frontal guard. Gets caught off guard. Taco Fan Club. They're going to be your third place winners. Congratulations. They're going to be getting a bit more pearls than Los Trinitarios. But regardless, Los Trinitarios, great performance, are going to be your fourth place finisher. And we now have our third and fourth, but we also have our top two soon to come. Great stuff so
Indeed,
far.
Taco Fan Club taking. You play great, and you are there with the fourth place. So we do hope you enjoyed those rewards as well. You're not leaving with nothing, and you've all played amazingly well. Taco Fan Club played incredibly well too, and just amazing matches. Let's just take, you know, a sidestep away from the, you know, people playing and how whatnot. Like, it has been incredible. Like, these matches that we've watched today have been an absolute blast to watch.
Oh, I
What?
would have said a different word. Okay, but it's all good. I mean, we've seen like 4-0 sweeps. Like,
You said stomp, didn't you?
yeah, stops. I mean, we've seen absolute like 4-0 sweeps the whole day. You know, you just gotta be honest. At the end of the day, you know, everyone did play well. I am pretty happy with everyone's performance. I think everyone played well. Verde popping off on the striker. You know, even though he did end up losing the set 4-0, he did play well. He got some montage plays, and that's all that matters. But he got stopped. So, Vertex, Viva la Vertex, going to be taking your third place once again. And I believe with that, we're going to be going to break here in a second. However, first, we do have our giveaway, ViewSonic.
Yes,
For
we
those
do.
of you in chat who are interested in this ViewSonic giveaway, we're going to be announcing, or we're going to be deciding the winner during the break. And if you want to enter, type !ViewSonic into the chat. Once again, 2 months provided to us by ViewSonic. Thank you, ViewSonic. Yes, all lowercase. Thank you, ViewSonic, for providing these to us. We're going to be having 1 monitor given away today and 1 monitor given away tomorrow during tomorrow's EU stream. So, if you want a chance at winning tomorrow, if you don't win today, please make sure you guys do come by tomorrow for that stream. Regardless of, again, we are going to be announcing the winner during the break. Please make sure if you are entering the giveaway, you have your DMs open on Twitch. We will be contacting you over Twitch DMs for this giveaway. Cool.
Okay, so yeah, Armin's going to take a nice breather in this break because we do have the finals coming up after this break. This is
I agree.
AOA and Solare. It is going to be a hype match. I am genuinely excited for this finals. It is going to be very, very fun to watch. I am genuinely excited. So yes, we are going to take our break now, guys. So make sure you do participate. I can see the spam. Never mind. They are doing that right now. So we'll see you guys very shortly after this break. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you participate in that ViewSonic. And good luck to everyone out there for that. We'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. It is now the finals. We are back. Armin, are you ready?
I am. Are you?
Yes, I am very ready for it to watch you just, do your work, which is great. So on that note, we do have a gleam. Again, guys, for those of you who have maybe joined in a bit later from the intro, we do have a gleam event running, so make sure to go and check out what you need to do for that, with the grand prize being the Dark Knight statue. It's a very nice statue, by the way, chat, so make sure you go and check that out. And additionally, we do have Twitch drops running through this broadcast, so make sure that you have connected your Twitch account and your Pearl Abyss account to claim those drops.
Also,
okay, go for it.
Also, Twitch drops are enabled on other channels, but they are only for Twitch partners and I believe content creators. I'm not 100% the content creator part, but if you guys want to get extra Twitch drops, please go make sure to check out our Twitch partners. They will be having those enabled. On top of that, we do have our
Black
View Sonic
Desert
giveaway.
partners. Yeah,
our Black Desert partner, yes. We do also have our View Sonic giveaway that has just finished. We are not going to be announcing the winner on stream, but if you were the winner, please make sure you check your Twitch DMs. We will be contacting you through there. If you did not win, though, don't be discouraged. We still have our giveaway to tomorrow. Please make sure that you guys swing by around again about 11 a.m. PST is when we will be starting, so please make sure you guys swing around by then.
Absolutely. So, without further ado, let's check out the bracket. Oh, no, sorry. We are going to check rules once more. So, for those of you who are just joining in for the finals, the rules are a little bit different. So, Armin, would you like to go over those rules very quickly?
Yes, so these are different rules from our top 6, from our top 8 and our top 16 and our top 32. Again, this is going to be the same format we just ran for our semifinals and third place match. It is a 3v3 for the first 3 sets, 2v2 for the first, from set 4 to set 6, or it is a ban pick phase. Or essentially, we'll be banning one player from the enemy team. And then for our set 7, which we have not gotten to yet in, I think any of our Tuvala Cup tournaments, it is a 1v1 last man standing. So maybe today is the day, but we're going to have to see.
Potentially, we do have an awesome final for us today. And as we mentioned, we do have EU Tuvala Cup coming up tomorrow, and that is at 6 p.m. UTC, 8 p.m. CEST, and 11 a.m. PDT. So make sure to come along for the ride and see what goes on in EU. And as well as your chance to potentially win the ViewSonic monitor there as well. So we've got some awesome stuff ahead of us, and let's take a look at that bracket now as we see those two teams going into the finals. FMR, AOA, and Solare in the finals. Let's see those two team compositions together side by side. And before we go into the first match, we have FMR. And for FMR, we have Arizi on the Kuno, Flannels on the Ranger, Ming on the Berserker. And for AOA, more than Solare, we have Belly on the Witch, and Miss on the Kuno, and Sapta on the Striker. We have two great teams lined up right here, and a final worth watching. I am genuinely excited, and I feel like this is going to be pretty close. Predictions will be up soon, so make sure you join in on those predictions chat and to see who will be the winner. Okay, Armin, looking at the two compositions, let's just look solely on compositions before we look at the players here. Compositions for me, Kuno, Ranger, Berserker looked like they just worked so well. That might be due to their team play, they might be due to the players, but they worked really nicely there. Witch, Kuno, Striker also looked really strong, but then again, that could be down to the players and their team play. But what do you think?
I think this is probably one of the hardest matches to predict, without a doubt. Because unlike our other matches, which have been basically 4-0 sweeps throughout the whole thing, this is going to be the one match where it's actually close, because both these teams are close in skill. These, if you guys have ever been in community tournaments, smaller tournaments, whatever they are, these two teams are typically in the finals, you know, or at least some of the players from these two teams are in the finals. You'll have Reezy in finals for a lot of things, Flannels in finals for a lot of things, Belly in finals for a lot of things, Kitna in finals. So it's kind of this, I guess you could say rivalry, but more so just like kind of they respect each other. Both teams understand how the other players play. They have experience against the other team. So I doubt this is going to be a match where anyone's going to get stomped.
Okay.
I don't. At least I don't think
that.
so. At least I doubt it. I think if any team is going to have a chance at stomping the other, I think it would be FMR. They have a better chance because their comp is just, I think it's built
brutal.
a little bit better compared to AOA or Solari's team. But I doubt that is going to happen. I think it is going to be a lot of situations where we don't know how it's going to swing.
Yeah, I think as well, like, Ming on a Berserker is just... Now let's move on to, you know, the players as well and how well they are playing on that. And just before we go on to that, predictions are actually looking really close. I think the closest that we've seen out of any of the matches so far coming from the community. So I think that they're genuinely excited, and it looks like that just of how close those prediction scores are. But yes, Ming on the Berserker. E-buff is a very scary, very scary. And depending on how that goes, that's actually probably going to be up more than you think it is. So with that, round is up, Armin. We can talk a little bit more about the players maybe in between the matches, but the round is up. The gates are going up, and let's see what happens in this first round of this first match in the 3v3s. Let's take a look.
This is pure hype. FMR versus AOA versus Solare. Godlike on one. This is our finals for our Tuvala Cup. Good players all around on both teams. Early star already comes out. Rage Hammer, Reese getting some early pressure. They want to play behind this pillar and make sure Finals and Ming do not have just full reign over on their team. Still playing in the corner. Belly trying to get some slows where he can. If Reese walks a little too close, Kitna can trade back on that Sucker, so he needs to be careful. There he goes. Reese coming in one more time. Tender Cutter around the corner. Tries to go for the flash right here. Is not going to manage to get any kind of CC in the mid right there. Ming getting chased out by Kitna is going to be forced to move. Flannels is going to regroup on top of Ming. They're going to try and keep some pressure away. They're going on top of Belly. Kitna is going to get behind them. Looks like they're going to be trading right here. Sapte just sticking with Belly. Oh, Reezy comes in from behind. That's a grab. Secondary follow-up. He's not going to manage to kill Belly, though. Belly's going to get up. Gets up immediately. Ball takes. Gets a CC on the Reezy. Reezy's now forced to be. Meanwhile, over on the opposite side, we're going to have another Kuno trade coming out between Flannels and Ming, where they're going to get Kitna to V. It looks like, no, Kitna has no V. And that is Flannels and Reezy with a V. And anyway, versus Solari are leading in this match so far. You're going to see Ming right here holding that Giant Sleep. Needs to be careful of Kitna getting a little too close to him. Holds with a shot right there. Kitna in the middle right there behind the pillar. Flannels just kiting away, taking a lot of damage from Kitna. Kitna can be E-buffed here, so he needs to be careful. Just getting back to that midfield. Flannels doing what he can. Ming popping those shots. Belly on the opposite side, taking that trade back from Reezy. Sapte just sticking with him. Neither of these teams want to regroup so far. Reezy and Flannels still have their E-buffs available. Frigid comes in right there, not going to manage to get anything off. Go for that shadow explosion. Clone comes out. Flannels ended up dying solo over on the opposite side. It looks like Kitna ended up killing him, and Ming was not able to peel. Sapte potentially came in to peel as well. Now in a 2v3 scenario, Reezy needs to make a big play. Kitna pulls up behind the S block, and now it's Ming against 3. No Q-buff available, so I'm not sure what he's going to be able to manage to do here. T-blow comes in. Kitna is not going to manage to get any kind of grab off. Goes for the damage right there. Sapte running low, down to 20%. T! Ooh, got behind him. There it is. Tendon Cutter, and now he's going to get sifted out is my guess. Oh, actually ended up resing on the wake up right there. Tries to follow up with the seismic. Got Kitna down low, but the damage is enough. AOA over Solare making a statement, taking the first round.
Wow. I gotta say, Reezy nearly took out Belly earlier on in that match, but Sapte was there to back up Belly, and very cleanly done, to the point where they got a really nice wake up voltaic on to Reezy, and from there they were able to pretty much like cleanly take that. I'd say a little bit. It was very it was so close at points.
Yeah.
And after that, it kind of just I believe it was Flannels that went down first. I didn't catch that. It was kind of off screen for us, so I'm not sure what happened there. But after that, it was kind of just well played from AOA and Solari.
Yeah.
Just super clean. But yeah, were you able to catch how Flannels went down there, or did we?
No, unfortunately the camera wasn't on him. My guess is he got burned through SA. Flanos is probably
Right.
staying pretty protected, and either that or he went for a grab attempt and ended up failing. Those are usually the only two times where Flanos is going to end up getting caught himself, unless he got grabbed, which, if there's any player that can get a grab on a Flanos, Kit does one of them. So I could see it.
Absolutely. Like, as well, I do have to say that, like, Miss was just on Flannels, like, so much on that as well throughout that. And, like, Ming just couldn't, like, keep up. He ended up, like, flying into a wall. But, yeah, great match so far. A great round. And that's just the first round. The second round is about to begin. The gates are just going up right now. Let's take a look at that second round.
Second round starting up here. This first set is going to be crucial for deciding how this tournament is going to go in these finals. Sapte just lingering for now. Rizy again is going to be getting that early engage behind him. He's just peeling for Belly, trying to stay on top, making sure Rizy cannot do anything. Kitna's actually going to come back in and peel, and they're going to get a CC on the Rizy, it looks like. No, that was a V. I'm not sure coming up from who there. It was Kitna that got V'd out. Kitna got a little too over-aggressive on the Rizy, and that's going to be big space for FMR. Ming, meanwhile, you can see in the backside right there, Ming got a grab off. Rizy in the middle is going to be trying to get some peel. Belly comes in to try and peel as well. Kitna is in the mid. Kitna down to 5%, 2%, 9%, trying to run away and stay alive. Not sure if he's going to make it out regardless. So Sapte just trying to do and make some space. Mass Destruction comes in. Belly on the opposite side. He's going to sit on top of Belly as he can. Flannels chasing after Belly right here. Knockback going to go into his EES. It's a long duration iframe. Spinning through is going to get some damage. Backflip. Backing off. Kitna ended up surviving with 2% HP and getting out of the fight. Try to go for the vault take over onto Flannels. Flannels ends up staying alive. You're going to see Mink fighting in the middle right there. Gets out over on the side. He's going to get a slow off. Kitna needs to be careful now. Rizy's also chasing him after. No, that's Flannels in the middle right there. You can see shots coming out. Sapte and Belly are going to end up trading. Bella ends up dropping though. Ends up winning that fight. Sapte tried to peel. Not going to manage to get it off. Flannels down to 2%. Kitna almost ends up one-shotting and killing him. Kitna also drops down low down to 0. Ends up dying in SA. Getting chipped. It's Sapte against the world, and FMR going to pull it back in the second round. At least I hope. I don't think Sapte is going to manage to clutch this. Comes down with a knee hammer. Is going to get a CC on one.
Gets a CC
KD,
follow-up though.
He's not going to manage to kill it though. Nope. You are going to have a hard time 1vxing against this team. They will grab you.
That
so,
striker in a 1v3 there is
Yeah.
just not possible. Because, yeah. But no, extremely well played. And it is one round each. You said it. It is going to be a very close finals here, and we're seeing that as one round per piece on both teams. FMR and AOA Solari, they chose a very long name, but yeah, it is looking like a really nice finals to watch. It is a lot of fun, but yeah, just right there, Bell, I didn't see Belly get taken out. I'm not sure. I think it was Ming that was on top of the witch there, but that was off screen on like on
so
one
what happened there is he got the grab over onto Belly. You saw it off screen over on the corner right there.
Yes, we did that.
And he did the long duration spin grab, and Belly V too early.
Right.
So if you V in a grab, you're stuck in the grab. And he dropped him, and by the time Belly got out, he was right in front of Ming. Ming just killed him on wake up. Sap, they couldn't peel, and from there it just broke down. It was a 2v3.
And from there, it's just, I think especially in this final, 2v3 is going to be very difficult to come back from, just because both teams don't really make that many mistakes, and you kind of need a mistake to happen from the enemy team if you're 2v3.
Yeah.
So let's see how this final round is going to go in this best of 3. The first match of this final. We do have this next round, the final round of this first match. The gates are about to go up. Take it away, Armin, as we go into this final round.
This is only the first set. It's actually been pretty hyped so far, I'm not going to lie. Belly just playing in the corner again. He's going to try and get some early lightning, get some slows off as he can. Flannels backing up a little bit. Again, just lingering the SA behind the pillar. He's going to sit behind this pillar so he doesn't get chipped out too hard. Sapte goes back to try and peel against Rizy. It looks like Rizy potentially a little over-aggressive. I'm not sure where he ended up. Kitna just running around trying to chase Rizy. Just came out of V, it looks like. So he might have got V'd early. Rizy goes forward, drops out flash shots, dropping down to 50%. He's getting chipped out a little bit. Still is going to heal back up really quickly, all the way back up to 85. Great grab! Ooh. Comes out of the box jump. Belly's on the ground. He's going to get immediately back up. It looks like a V happened on the corner. Meanwhile, you're going to see Ming get CC in the mid. He got up. Oh no, Kitna was the one to get beat. Finals pulls up behind him. Is going to CC solo KD and take him out for the belly. It doesn't matter your teammates there, but Minx, because he's on the ground, is going to get up immediately. Gets a CC on a Sapte. Kitna comes in. Oh, Reezy comes in. Is going to grab Peel. Gets the grab on a Sapte. It's Belly against 3. Belly got forced to V. Comes out. Tendon cutter to finish it off. That was a very convincing round from FMR. 2-1 now. They're going to be winning the first set now.
That was really clean. Like, Flannels were playing super nice, and I do believe we do have a replay on that one. But both Flannels and Reezy were playing super clean. That nice grab there from Reezy.
So he didn't get the secondary CC off of the grab there, but he got the CC on the Kitna, and Flannels ignores Belly and comes in to kill Kitna. And at this point, I wonder what happened right here. I think Reezy pulled in. Sapte got the CC. Oh my god, that was a sick grab by Flannels. Did you see that? He grabbed him
I saw that first time. It was beautiful.
Spiral. Dude, that was insane. I didn't even see that grab. He grabbed him out of spiral.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. We get to see it again. There it is.
That is sick. That was insane. Great grab by Flannels.
Here it goes.
That's MVP round by Flannels right there. That play alone was great. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. Flannels was like huge in this round. It was unreal. Like Reezy was playing really nice at the start, getting the grab onto Belly from the block jump, but then Flannels just getting that clean grab, helping Ming right at the end. That was just great to watch. But yeah, this is looking to be a very exciting finals. I think I've said that too many times now. But hey, it's the truth, man. It's looking good. It is looking good. I don't know. They're both playing so well. I'm not sure like what either team can do better. I don't know. I think like Solari, like they played so nice in that first round, and it was really, really clean. But it's just like small mistakes that come out one by one from either team, and that's when they kind of get like the ball rolling and they win that round. But we have got the next round for the second match coming up in this 3v3. So let's take a look how that's going to go. Armin, let's take it away.
FMR up 1-0 here so far. They have a massive opportunity because now Endlaive and Solari are going to feel pressure to try and play differently. And you're already seeing it. Belly's playing more midfield here now. FMR are going to actually give up the space. Ooh, Reezy almost went for the tendon cutter rather. Tried to go for the spacing, but Belly paying attention. Oh, great grab! Reezy's looking for these grabs, man. He's so good at hitting. The block jump comes out from Kitna. Immediately the tendon cutter trying to get a CC on Ming. Ming's going to be in that lava piercer, so no connection. Reezy falling up on the opposite side. They got a CC on the Finals. Finals, where did you go? I think Sapte ended up getting a CC and killing him there, and now Reezy and Ming are in a 2v3. And you see it, when these 2v3s happen, it is so hard for either of these teams to try and solo play and win it. You're going to see Ming dropping pop shots where he can, getting as much damage in with those TBs, but he needs to be careful. I'm not sure where Kitna is. Kitna comes in. Ooh, great smoke screen. Got a CC over onto Reezy. Now Reezy forced the V, running away. Ming's trying to do what he can. Barely got a read on the V. Found. Great V positioning in the corner, but the wall ends up eating the damage. He was hugging it a little too much, and Belly ends up losing damage due to hitting the damage into the wall. Waiting around right here. He's going to drop that ball, take slow damage. It's not going to get any kind of CC. Staying protected in that SA, though. Ming on the opposite side. Jaws into that giant leap. He's going to hold the double SA on the opposite side. Kitten's going to look for him off of the tendon cutter right here. Needs to be careful. Nope. Ends up getting hit by that tendon cutter, and now Ming forced a V. Reezy just kiting away. He's going to go into that block jump, getting to the opposite side, and staying alive, doing a great job. He needs to stay on top of Ming where he can. So double giant leap again, and the stop to finish it up. Reezy ends up dying to Belly, and it's 1-0 again in the round here for AOA over Solari, but can they keep it?
That was so nice. I did not see Flannels just melt. Like you said, it was probably Sapta taking them out there. But yeah, no, it was just such a clean match. Like that's the thing, right? I'm not sure what happened to Flannels. Maybe there was a mistake there, or it was just a well played by Sapta. And again, it is so difficult to come back from a 3-2 deficit when you lose a member in one of these rounds. It is just, especially when you have like these two teams playing as well as they are right now, and it is just not much that you can do. And I think AOA and Solari just need to keep playing like this. They need to keep playing together, and they changed up. Belly kind of commanded that middle, and to be fair, Reezy was on Belly like from the start of that round. Like it was great to see, because throughout this tournament, Belly's like been able to just like, you know, jump away from anyone. But now he's met this match, and Reezy was able to like grab him, or was able to take him.
He's taking him out every time. I mean, like I said, they've played against them. They understand how they play. So Reezy's not going to have any trouble sticking to Belly.
Absolutely. I'm just excited to see this next round, which is ready, by the way. The gates are about to go up. Armin, it is time. Let's see if AOA and Solari are able to take that second round and potentially their first match point.
Okay, this is going to be a bit of a hype one. Looks like we do. The score is 1-0 here for the round for AOA over Solari. It's not showing right there. Needs to be careful. Ooh, block jump grab. That's already a medium V coming out. Reezy has just been on point with these. Every round is hitting a grab. I mean, you might as well run grabbers. This Kitna is going to accidentally do a slow stop right there. Oh my god, there's a double CC on Reezy and Ming. Both got forced to V immediately, and they're just going to be coming around the corner. I'm not sure if they're going to get up safely. Finals is going to be trying to chase and gate on top of them to Pio. Is going to
nice
get a CC on the one. Great grab on the Belly. That's a KD grab. No V comes out from Belly, and Belly ends up dying from a V to a turnaround. Flannels is a magic maker. Now, 2v3 scenario. FMR going to be cutting away and try and gets a grab onto Ming. Kitna says, I can do it too. No Stiffen comes out onto Ming's grab though, so he's not going to get a chance to get a secondary re-CC. So Kitna dropping the opportunity. Still keeping up with him though, as another CC happens right there. Finals going to turn around and try and get to Ming as he peel him, but Ming ends up dying. Got the kill. Sapte came into stack on top of him as well.
So
and
does
Reezy
goes
ends up
down.
dying as well. I'm not sure what happened to Reezy right there. Ends up dropping in his finals against two. It is, if there is any Ranger in the world that can pull this off, it is Flannels. Is going to go for the KD shop. Holds SA right there. Waiting. Wailing. Goes forward. Drops that ES. It's going to have a stiffen in the middle. It's not going to get any kind of connection. Once again, lingering in that SA. Forward KB. Needs to be careful for his timings right here. Waiting. He's going to look for another forward KB here if he can. No, it's going to hold, wait, and S-block. They're going to force him to run into him. Many unexperienced teams would run into Flannels here, but they understand that they need to wait for him to come in, or if anything, they need to play for SA damage. And they're content with playing time. Sapte is going to be the primary grab target as it comes out here. KB damage again. He's not going to manage to get any kind of CC. Waiting. Has the EES. Is going to sit inside of it. Goes for the knockdown arrow. It's not going to manage to get it off the breeze, or off. Ooh, there's a first grab. Waiting. Oh,
there's a grab on.
The damage comes out. Kitna understands the knowledge. Went for the stomp during the grab animation with a back attack. Great positioning right there, and ended up killing him.
Nice.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I mean, right there. So, AOA Solari taking their first match, I believe. That is the second second set. So it's the first match. And as well as FMR has one match point as well. So we're going into the third 3v3 with one apiece. This is as close as you can get. I'm kind of excited. We might go into those 1v1s, which might be pretty scary to watch and see how that's going to go. But I'm excited for these 2v2s to come up, because I want to see how well these two teams play in those 2v2s.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really exciting to watch. But yeah, that was super clean. We didn't see what happened to Reezy.
No, it wasn't on camera, unfortunately.
I think Flannels was kind of out of it. Like, Flannels had to get out, so it was Reezy alone versus two people, which unfortunately meant that they were down. But yeah, let's check out the first round of this third set. Armin, looking very exciting. The gates are going up. Let's take it away.
Now, with our third set starting up here, it is up to FMR to try and at least pull a lead here if they want to get an advantage going the 2v2s. Otherwise, AOA versus Solari are going to have a bigger opportunity to just stop potentially these 2v2s, because I'm not sure which team is going to have a stronger setup in that composition. Regardless, though, now with his round starting Belly, he's already popping some early shots. So he's going to get a slow on to Ming during his Giant Leap. There's a bad spot for Ming. He needs to run away from Sapte, and he's kiting away. Reezy, meanwhile, though, is going to be in the middle. Drops a Technicutter. Needs to be careful. The damage chip is going to go for a stomp over onto Sapte. Flannels following up right beside him. Novi's coming out. Oh, there's a V coming out from Belly. Belly, unfortunately, caught out. Sanuka. Sapte got caught out. No! Could not get the KD in time. Ming is going to be on the opposite side of the field, just waiting out. Sapte is going to go unpunished with that. Bit unfortunate. Kitna on the ground right there. Looks like he ended up getting KD'd. No, was going to get up and mute
Belly's
around.
down.
Belly got killed coming out of V right there over in the corner. Reezy got a great sniff onto him. But no! The counter sniff came out and Flannels peeled it. Kitna got a sniff on the Reezy. Got the CC, but the bow and arrow Flannels showing how Awakening Ranger plays. Is going to get the V off. Kitna's going to come out of V and the corner's going to come out safely. Blocked him. Trending back the flash slash. Ming gets forced to V. Great CC comes up from Kitna. But the grab on the Saturday Flannels once again is another CC. That is now 2-3 CCs. He's single-handedly done in this match. Kitna chasing after Ming. Looks like they're going to go for a Sif onto Sapday. They're not going to manage to get anything. Block jump. Goes in for the stump. Ended up rezzing the flash slash there. A bit unfortunate. Comes out. Flash slash of his own. Reezy's on the ground. Is not going to manage to get any kind of secondary cash. And the ancient wave. The hammer dropped onto Kitna. Ends up dying. And it's a Sapday against 3. We're going to have to see what he can do here. There's the Fury Arrow. That Fury Arrow is going to be literally your whole CC gap gone. You need to be careful running into it. He's going to cancel it. Gets on the opposite side behind the pillar. Reezy tries to go for the grab. It's going to wait. It's not going to manage to hit anything here. Sapday just tanking like a god here. Probably running 4 Hoom setup. Ooh, C-drop for a little too long there. Reezy came in with a tendon cutter. And FMR wins the first round for our 3rd set here.
Yeah, that was just extremely well played there. Like, Belly goes down so quickly at the start of that. And yeah, the Ancient Wave coming in to miss is just, yeah, there's not much you can do when you're on the floor at that point. And as we know, Striker in a 1v3, especially against Kuno, Ranger, and a Berserker, all with their grabs, and they are clean at getting them. There is just no chance at that point. Absolutely not. But yeah, it's looking pretty good for FMR in this set, taking the first round, and we do have our second round coming up right now. The gates are about to go up. Who will take this 3rd set? It could be FMR going 2-1 into the 2v2s. Let's find out.
Now, FMR, they want to run away with this if they can. Belly already getting early aggressive again. Belly is getting caught out so many times by Reezy. Reezy is playing this so well. Kitna, meanwhile, stealth playing in the corner, is going to try and go for what he can. He's still waiting right here. It looks like Kitna might have got caught out. No, Belly got caught out coming out of V. It's not going to manage to kill him, though. And Ming gets caught off guard. Sapday coming in behind, stacking on top with Kitna. Flannels, careful, that blocked him. Great dash forward and grab. Saw the Rage Hammer, immediately punished it, not even waiting.
Belly's down. Belly's down. Where's
Belly
that
got
from?
plot off opposite side of the field. It looks like Reezy got the connection. Kitna's on the ground. KD from the Titan blow. And Sapday got grabbed by Flannels coming out of V. 14%. FMR are entering our 2v2s with a 2-1 lead.
Wow. I gotta say, I feel like those were all just 1v1s at that point at the end. Like, each person was getting taken out like very closely after another, and it was just like one person, like they just lost these 1v1s.
Well,
that's what I thought I saw there.
Sapday got grabbed. Flannels ignored the fight to go sniff out the V, and he did a great job. He got the V, it got him down to 20%. Belly got solo killed by Reezy and Ming, who were stacking on top of him, because when Ming came out of V, Belly was trying to look for him. And Reezy killed him. And then Kitna got caught off guard by Ming's Titan blow. So it's not really 1v1s. It's just like it was a sequential kind of defeat. 1 by 1 by 1. So.
Right. And they kind of just like split off, right? They left one person to finish off because they know they can handle that. So then the other 2 like broke off to be able to take on the next.
Yep.
And yeah, absolutely. For sure. Systematic and absolutely beautifully played. And like you said, they are going into the 2v2s 2-1. That is going to be, that's a very big lead. That's not very big lead. That's a very nice lead to have, especially in these 2v2s, which is all down because eventually you're going to have every version of this matchup, right? Because you can't ban the same person more than once. So essentially you are going to have each of these 2v2s, which, well, not each of these 2v2s, but everyone's going to be playing, and depending on how you ban could affect this 2v2 setup, which is quite exciting to see.
The reason that Belly's team wants to win in 2-1 and going into the 2v2s is because now, if they want to win the tournament, they have to win the 1v1 to win the tournament. I believe.
Yes.
Yes, they
Yeah.
have to. They have to win the 1v1 to win the tournament because
Wow.
they have to get one 2v2 puts them at two. No, they have to win all three 2v2s. Sorry, they have to
Yeah,
win
yeah,
all
yeah,
three
yeah, yeah,
2v2s.
yeah.
Which
Math.
personally, all three 2v2s, I don't think that's gonna happen. You're bound to lose one because of matchups.
Yeah.
So you're probably
Right.
gonna have to enter the 1v1s. If they had won it early, they only had to win two 2v2s, which is possible. So I'm gonna be honest. No
mean-
one wants to enter 1v1 tournament against Flannels. I'm just being straight up. You know, that is, Sapte doesn't want to do it. Kitna definitely doesn't want to do it. It's just, it's
No.
going to be, it's hard.
Yeah. I think with this, though, like these bans, because I'm going to go back on what I said earlier, but basically, you don't have every single matchup, right? Depending on how you ban, if you kind of predict what the other team is going to ban and you ban accordingly, then possibly you might have a better chance. But it's all just like kind of mind games at this point, right? It really depends on what happens here. I think we'll probably see we're going to see all of these 2v2s essentially. Actually, technically, if FMR takes 2 wins, I think they just take the tournament. I might be right with the math there.
Yeah,
because they're
that's
already
correct.
2 points. So this is definitely important to have. So I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure who you want to take out. I feel like maybe Flannels are scary, but so's Ming and so's Reezy. I have no idea. Anyway, the round is ready, so let's just see who is banned on each team, because you just have no idea at this point. I'm excited to see how this is going to go. The gates are about to go up. Let's see what happens in his first 2v2 match.
If I were
Armin.
you, I would take out the Kuno. And that is right. They took out the Kuno. Yep. The Kuno is the threat here because the Flannels can't peel for Ming. The Kuno can peel for Ming. But the problem is they have Sapte in this scenario, which is not what you want. You want Belly and Kitna against this composition that FMR has. So now AOA or the FMR's ban onto AOA over Solaria was actually a better pick because now they have an advantage in this scenario. They have a range comp against a striker. The striker's useless now. I mean, he literally cannot do anything into either of these players.
Right.
So, I mean, we're going to have to see what happens. I mean, and you see it already. FMR don't want to walk up. They're just going to range him down the whole time.
Maybe they play defensively here. The striker could potentially just pick up the Berserker if Ming is the one that goes in. I think the striker will have a better time getting Ming.
Ming will play full range here. I actually don't think the striker has any chance of CCing Ming. There it is. T-Bow comes in. Full damage. Again, they're just tripping. And Ming is holding this giant leap. He understands he needs to just be careful, and this is going to go on. People in chat might be
The respect for each other in this match, though, is insane.
Either team engages, they are at a massive disadvantage. Let's say AOA over Solaria engages. What do they do now? They have no chase for FMR because Ming is just going to double giant leap away. So now they ran out of movement. Let's say FMR engages. Well, what's the point of engaging? Because then Belly's just going to space you, and then you're stuck in a place with no movement, and you're going to eat his slows. No matter what happens, these teams have to just play it neutral. And I bet this is actually going to potentially go to HP in time. Long range shotgun.
You might be right.
Waiting
oh,
out,
never mind. Okay, we'll see. Like we're
now
getting
they got
some
a little bit
engage
of
here.
pressure. They're going to start walking up a little bit. Flannel's now taking space. It looks like that. Yep, that mesh, that shield, that little space broke, and Belly was the first one to get caught. And now he's going to come out of V. They're going to look for him. They're going to try and find him out. They're not going to manage to find him. Belly's going to come out. He's going to pop his E buff. He's going to chunk out Ming. Ming's down to 20. Ming might die standing if he's not looking for Sapte, and he barely V's in time, but Sapte gets caught. Sapte's on the ground. KD, no, had to get the re-CC. Flannel's down to 7%. Belly's just trying to chip him out standing. Ming's going to come in and peel. Goes for the seismic. Oh no, he dropped the seismic over on the Flannels.
And gets CC'd as well.
Ming thought that Flannels was an opponent, I think. He dropped the seismic on the Flannels and ended up not doing anything. That's a bit unfortunate.
The communication just broke down there because there was V's left, right, and center. Like first V onto Ming because Ming took so much damage, did not respect the E buff.
Flannels was one. That's hard. That's hard.
That was rough, and it was exactly like you said. Yeah. I feel that if they just played for time, I do think that Flannels and Ming had the range advantage.
Yeah,
they did have and as well, I thought that maybe it was a nice idea that they followed up on that damage. They saw the health chunk on both Belly and Scepter on that one, and they kind of just went in. But like you said before, whoever engages first is going to have a rough time. And on a strike, you can just completely just jump in the air and just I completely forgot the skill name. Just jump straight away from there.
I think it's Nehammer, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong on that, but
yeah, I think it was I completely forgot the name of it. But it's when they're in the air and they're able to just fly forward. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so whoever engages first in this is definitely probably the one that's going to be a bit behind. And we do have our next round in this, the second round of this 2v2. The first match going to Arena of Ashram and Solari. Let's see if FMR are able to take that back.
Devios is dying in his grave
Nimbus.
at me calling
Thanks,
the
chat.
ability names wrong. Anyways.
It was Nimbus.
Is it Nimbus? Okay, I was wrong then too. All right, cool. Alrighty. FMR, starting off. We're going to see how long this range play plays out. Flannels is going to play the corner this time. He understands his range game isn't as strong as Belly's, so he's content with chilling. Flannels is going to go in aggressive. He's going to get some spacing. Belly playing against the wall is chipping out. Flannels is going to drop that focus meter as well. Chunk him out. Oh! Lava
Nice
Piercer
grab.
into the grab for Ming. Immediately pops a V. Now, it's a name of sniffing game. They need to look out for where Belly's coming out. Not going to manage to hit it. Unfortunately, great V positioning by Belly. Finals doesn't get the connection. And now they're going to look for Belly one more time. Belly is a prime target here. Actually, he might get a grab on the Sapte here if he walks close enough. Goes forward for the KB, drops that fridge and immediately TPs. Waiting. Ming going in aggressive. If Ming is not careful here, he can't actually get CC'd and caught off guard. 1v1 against Belly. He's going to drop
really
that
low.
slow. Sapte goes in aggressive and try to peel. Sapte's going to get KD'd by Flannels here. Secondary KD. Wait, Sapte dies here. He did a V. Secondary
PA?
comes in. Ming gets the damage. And Belly's there to follow it up, but unfortunately it isn't enough of a follow-up. Ming gets the grab, and that's a death. Sapte didn't. I don't know why Sapte didn't V. I believe he had his V.
KD, right?
But yeah, he did one
I thought you
KD
said
into his second, but he should have V during the second KD. But,
V'd in the middle of it.
He didn't.
Yeah, he probably
He tried to
didn't
V
expect,
on his stand-up, but he just couldn't.
Yeah.
No,
that was really well played. At the start there, they kind of just went straight into it. They didn't play around anymore.
Yeah.
They just went straight in, which actually worked in their favor on that time, and kind of got them unawares, which worked really nicely for FMR.
a lot of it is because of Ming mechanically outplaying. At the end of the day, it's still a really risky scenario.
Yeah.
Because let's say Ming misses that grab. He gets CC.
Yeah, true.
So, it's just mechanical outplays. I think he played it super well. Flannels got a solo CC on a Sapte there, which gave them a massive lead.
Yeah.
As for AOA over Slug, what do they need to do to kind of pull this back? Well,
at the start there, Scepter was actually really nicely positioned to kind of ward off FMR when Belly had the V. So that was really nice, the fact that they actually had a bit more communication regarding their V plays. On that one, in how they can play that and how they can win this 2v2, it's difficult. I feel like Solari had more of a chance with that sort of range standoff at the start. They kind of played that a bit better, and they kind of played really nicely getting engaged on. But that one time, Ming just playing so well, getting that grab, just unfortunately meant that they couldn't outplay that. But Armin, what do you think? What do you think they could do better?
I think it's hard. It's actually really hard. They're actually playing it pretty close to how it should be played, to be honest. Because the thing is that Sapte can't aggress Ming. So let's say, maybe Sapte plays more aggressive. He can't do that. Sapte needs to play more passive. He can't do that either. He needs to play this midfield and kind of give space for Belly. Belly, he needs to peel more for Belly. Well, yes, he needs to try and peel more for Belly, but if Belly gets grabbed or CC'd in general, he needs to V anyway. So he can't peel regardless.
True.
There's no peeling Belly. Every CC on Ming and Flannels here is a KD. So at the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to Belly. And I think it's just that he played a little too aggressive to play for that to get grabbed there.
Right.
I think he didn't expect it for sure. I think playing just a pure range style and purely for frontal guards, he'll probably have a better chance.
Right. Okay. I do believe we have our next round, which I believe is... oh, okay. No, the round isn't ready yet. But that will be our third round into this first match. So I think this is really important because if AOA and Solari are able to take this round, it means that it's going to be 2-2, right? And it's going to look a lot more healthy for them, mindset-wise, that they're an equal playing field. So I think it's kind of important for a mental kind of play field, because that's the thing. Like, people don't understand this. Like, there's a lot of stress and pressure on the players in these tournaments. Like, it is kind of unreal. There's a lot of people watching and kind of even though that's like, that there is a lot riding on it for them as well as players. They want to get the win, and stuff like this just affects play so much. But the fact that they're playing so well and making very little mistakes is unreal. But we do have the third round ready of this set. Let's see who takes this first 2v2. Will it be FMR gaining that third set lead, or will it be Solari going 2-2 into the second 2v2? Let's find out.
It looks like we did have a round reset, so likely someone ended up DCing. Now, round starting up here. So scores are 1-1 here. Whoever wins this does go with a point. Oh, no, Septe! He went Giga aggressive, and Minga forced him CC. That's a KD immediately off of Spiral. Wait, Fenos is in a 1v2
Minga
here.
is down.
This is a really hard 1v2. The reason this is so hard is because Belly,
Slows.
he cannot get close to. He cannot get... No, slows are actually in the advantage of Flannels here. Believe it or not, slows are good for Flannels because look at his iframes.
Yeah.
His iframe is extended as a result of the slows. So, Flannels is okay with the slows, but he might take too much damage hit from Belly. And you can see Sapte is nowhere to be seen. Sapte is just doesn't care. He will run this whole match away from Flannels, and they'll play this for time. There is no reason to try and play aggressive and try to kill Flannels here because... well, you're likely just going to lose. And, well...
right. You just wanted Flannels to make a mistake here.
No, I think you just completely play time. If you want to play this to actually win, you would play time here. And you would just try and win off of time. And Flannels needs to play aggressive into you. The arena is small enough that he can get close in a scenario where, they try to play time and everything. But at the end of the day, we'll have to see. Regardless, though, Flannels, ES, just going to hold off here. Goes with the KD arrow again. Not going to manage to get anything off that. Holding,
well, that's the point. If Belly's
Double
just going to
TP
just
comes
put
out.
a bunch of slows on Flannels and just run away. And that's a nice bit of chip damage there.
Yeah. And 50% timer is going to come in here soon. Belly, if you think that Belly's a free grab and why isn't Flannels going for it, is because Belly's baiting those intentionally. Those times where he's like sitting in an SA linger or holding off right there, it is him just waiting. Zapta's going to come in, try to go for a quick play. He's going to run away again right after. Hadouken. He's just going to go for a long range. Back up one more time. If Zapta goes aggressive here, he's actually going to potentially throw the match. He needs to be careful. KD runs after him. It looks like they want to kill him because of the 50% HP timers, but now he's getting split up from Belly. Almost got CC by the KD arrow right there while running away. Needs to be careful. Was an SA for a few of those dashes, but you're going to have to see EES again. He's just lingering and baiting. Pushing forward. Final guard. 30 seconds left. KD arrow here again. It's not going to manage to get anything. Sapte chilling in SA. Not going to get any kind of play. Once again, pushing forward. ES. Double dash. Belly again, just baiting. Oh, he E-buffed. He's going to full chase with his E-buff here. He gets a lot of movement speed off of this, actually. You can see how much faster he is. He's doing unprotected dashes, but it's because he's desperate. He wants to try and go for this as fast as possible. SA, linger right there. Needs to be careful. 10 seconds left. Double dash. Looks like he might have gone for the grab, and he whipped it. Belly got the counter play. Sapte is going to go aggressive, and that's the kill.
Yep, there it is. Oh, time.
Yep.
Didn't get the kill in the end, but time came up. I mean, you kind of just have to play like that at that point. And the thing is, that's mostly down to respect at the end of the day, okay? You don't... If you're in a 2-1 lead at that point and you're not going for the kill, that's because the person that is alone in front of you can still come out on top, and that is huge respect for Flannels. So I totally understand why they just left him alone on that one. But yeah, was there anything else that Flannels could have done, Armin, at that point?
No.
To
No,
just try and get that back?
No, I mean, his class is a class that is built for, if you're near me, like I will beat you, you know.
Yeah.
But that's the counterplay to Ranger is running away. It's the same thing as a Sork. Like, what do you do to counterplay Sork? Well, you run away. I mean, at the end of the day, if there was a Sork in a 2v1 there, I would have done the same thing. So I think that Belly's team is just playing to win, and I respect it. So I think they did fine. So the score for sets is now 2-2.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, I think it's important for them. I think it was very important for Solari to get that win, and I feel like that's exactly why they played it like they did. They needed to get that 2-2, and we do have our second 2v2 coming up right now. The first round, the gate is open. Let's see what's going to happen in this match. Take it away, Armin.
I bet you they banned the Ranger. No, they banned the Zerker. I did not expect that. I would have kept the Ranger. I would have kept the Zerker. Because now the Kuno doesn't have an easy target. This is going to be a lot harder, actually, I think. If FMR played this correctly, and yeah, you see it already, Belly just has so much more pressure. He gets grabbed out immediately. He's forced to V. They're going to sift this out. No, actually, he didn't end up dying. He didn't even end up Ving. No play came out. They couldn't kill him. I guess Flannels didn't get there in time. Kitna with an amazing peel, and now Flannels down to 10% HP. He's going to have to V standing. Kitna doing so much damage to him. And Reezy got solo played by Belly as well. Double solo play, double V. FMR are in a doomed position
is
here.
down.
And now it's Reezy against 2. If there is any player on Kuno that can pull off this 1v2, it is Reezy. So we're going to have to see. Oh, he already got a B out of Belly. Belly already got first to V. Solo play. Sanu cut. He's going to chase out the V if he can. He got the V sniff. Got the smash!
Oh, no!
The stop!
Oh, nice peel!
Oh, nice try! Almost got it off. Great attempt by Reezy there. I think he got a little too greedy for the damage. Nice try, nice try.
Okay, you know what? I tell you what, Belly and Miz was just playing so well in that round. It was so clean. Like, Flannels couldn't do anything. Like, at all. Just couldn't do anything. He was on the run constantly after, like, the first, like, 5-10 seconds of that round. Like, I don't know how they were doing that match. Like, you thought that they were going to keep the Berserker in and the Ranger out. Why did you feel like that was going to be the ban?
Because if you want a comp that can beat Berserker, it's probably a Suck Kuno and a Suck Witch. It's probably like it's a very good comp into him. Because the Kuno can just full aggro the Zerker, and the Witch can just follow it up very easily. So, yeah.
Fair enough. And we do have our second round. Could it be Solare taking the second 2v2 with 2 rounds to 0, or will FMR take that second round and go into the third of this second 2v2? Armin, I'm excited to see. The gates are going up. Let's see what happens.
This is now our 5th set. The score is 2-2, and AoE versus Solare are leading. We're going to have to see how this goes. Early lightning comes out. Flannels again is going to eat that slow. Reezy's going to go aggressive and try to make it play. And he got bounded again by Belly. Immediately KD'd, and he's forced to V. Flannels is still going to be there. Reezy's going to be V'd in the corner. Is Reezy going to get out of V? He will just in time. Flashlight is going to try and go for a play and doesn't manage to get it. Goes for the bound right there again off the vault take. Doesn't manage to get that. Flannels almost got caught behind from S block. Needs to be careful. Flannels just EESing straight towards Belly. They want to get Belly out of here. Suck Witch is such a menace, and Kitna comes in and kills Reezy. It's Flannels now in a 1v2 against the Suck Kuno and the Suck Witch. And again, this Witch is such a bad matchup for Flannels. And this 1v2, it is so hard for him to do anything. And again, they're just going to play time. Kitna's going to go aggressive, actually. Ooh,
the damage on Flannels is nice.
Oh, one grab! That's a KD on the sound! Okay, actually ends up killing him! Throw it at Kitna V's 2!
No shot.
Flannels pulls off the 1v2 of the century! He gets a KD! Flannels! FMR, pull it back! If there's
What
a
did I just
Ranger that can
witness?
do it, it is Flannels. Wow, that was crazy. Oh my god.
No, shut
Wow.
up. That was insane.
Dude,
I
that was
mean,
nuts.
hey, like the first 2v2, right? We have a replay, so we're gonna play
Let's
that.
play
And
the
we'll talk a
replay.
little bit about that later. Let's have the replay
Oh
right
my
here.
god. This is what I mean. You need to respect. You cannot
Yeah,
walk
and that's
aggressive.
why they respected it last time.
I think they got over aggressive, I guess.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, look at this. Belly gets caught off guard. Gets V'd. He gets his KD right here. Kitna walks up too aggressive. Eats the knockback. Forced the V. And Flannels reads the V positioning like a god here. Great read. And he got the CC. Wow. That was amazing. That was great stuff.
It's an Awakening Ranger. You have range CCs a part of your kit. It's
Yeah.
going to be very difficult to V into any position and survive that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was... I mean, like we're saying, like, you respect Flannels. And that's what we saw in the first 2v2. And they just didn't.
They didn't. Now,
They didn't
I mean, that
respect. They may
1v2
have
means
forgotten.
nothing if FMR loses this next round. They have to win this next round to make
That
up
is true.
for it. That means something.
Is it going to be 3-2 to Solari, or is it going to be 3-2 to FMR? Let's find out in this final round of the second 2v2. The gates are about to go up, Armin. It is time to see what is going to happen.
No e-buffs available on FMR's side. AoE versus Solari, double e-buff. The damage here is going to be ridiculous. Flannels and Reezy both need to be careful of anything that hits them. Is going to go aggressive. Got the grab
That
over
grab.
onto Belly. He's going to go for the clone right here. Tendon Cutter doesn't get the secondary CC. The peel from Kitna was
Miss.
too fast. And Flannels, unfortunately, was not anywhere to be seen. He might have got early V'd. It might have been a CC trade from both players, but Belly was the one that didn't have to V. Now, Flannels down to 30%. They want to kill him. Oh, great grab by Reezy, but he still has V available, I believe, on Belly, and he does. Pops the V. They're going to try and do what they can to Kitna here, but they want to look for this V-step, and Belly with the a bit of a poor positioning choice there on the
Reezy
V
had to
exit.
V.
No, actually, Belly got up and got out. Reezy's going to V into the same corner. Belly didn't get CC'd. He got away in time. Tentacutter came in, got the CC on the Belly again. Can they finally kill him? 3 attempts, and the third one will do it. Block jump comes out. Kitna trying to do what she can. Again, every single player in this match, if there's a player that can pull off a 1v2, it is any one of these. Kitna is not to be messed with. Sanuka is going to drop in the corner. Flashlight is just trying to preserve and wait, holding that S block, pushing forward, gets aggressive, trying to do what she can. Block jump. Walking back, again, Flash Dash goes in, engages Reezy, trading it back. Is going to play behind the wall here, holding that Q block. Opposite side, Tendon Cutter just trying to get close to Flannels. Almost got block locked there during the S block. Needs to be careful. Pushing forward, smoke screen, trades it, eats the Shadow Explosion. Is going to drop a bit of damage right there. Reezy goes aggressive, is going to block to try to counteract it. Oh! Caught the Fury Arrow off of guard. Flannels ends up dropping.
way.
That's a 12% to 20% trade. He might die to Tendon Cutter here. Flannels a massive mistake. You don't Fury Arrow, just play SA. Waiting. Flash slash. Opposite side. Reezy is so low on HP. He's just going to try and play time here. Do what he can. It gets CC.
Oh, no way.
She
Oh,
choked.
it didn't
Kitna
follow up.
ended up choking. It couldn't get the CC on the Reezy. Trades the flash slash. Trading the damage. Both on the same sequence of timing. Reezy living through death here. This is almost reminiscent of the finals. Reezy, our godlike winner for Kuno in the AOA. Trades a flash slash right there. Comes out with the CC. Not going to manage to get anything. Block jump. Both players trading at the same time. Goes for a Dance Macabre. Tendon Cutter trades it back into that flash slash. Almost got for hit from behind. Flash slash just in time and wins it. That is why Reezy is your godlike winner. Great stuff from him. Clutches it on the last second after Kitna. An unfortunate choke from Kitna. Unfortunate
I thought we were
choke.
going to see, like... I thought we were going to
That was
see,
so
like, a
close.
reverse.
Wow.
After a reverse, dude. I was so hoping we would see that we were
Oh
going
my
to have that
God.
reverse of a reverse. We do have a replay for those of you that want to see that. Let's check it out.
Oh, man.
Oh wow,
So-
Miss, you
all right.
are so clean.
I'm not sure if we can skip forward this replay like 20 seconds, but regardless, you're going to see what ends up happening. Oh, okay, we can. All right, cool. So Flannels right here does Fury Arrow. Fury Arrow is unprotected, but it gives him so much damage opportunity, but he got greedy for it. And as a result, and Reezy actually almost
how
died in that
close.
Sinuka. Look how close this is.
Close.
And now watch right here. Rizy is going to go aggressive out of stealth, and Kitna chokes this so hard off of the block jump. It's right here. Oh, she slow stopped.
This hurts.
She slow stopped. That's so unlucky. Oh my god. And I mean, at the end of the day, at this point, it is just, again, both of these players. If there was 2 players I expected to be in the finals for Succession Kuno, it was Rizy and Kitna. And I'm so happy I got to see it. This is such an amazing match to watch. This is basically, you know, 2 top Kunos at their peak, trading the Shadow Explosion, and Kitna got too aggressive. He hit him in Ghost Step at the end right there off the tendon cutter. Great rip. Great stuff to him. That is now 3-2 FMR leads.
If AOA and Solari want to win this now, it goes to those 1v1s, Armin. It goes to those 1v1s.
Yeah, it does. It does. And
so
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So,
I don't predict them to win the 1v1s personally. I do not predict them to win the 1v1s.
So I believe it's going to be, is it Miss and Scepter for Solari now out of the 2 teams?
And it is Ming and Rizy.
Yes, Ming and Rizy, which, okay, how do you feel like this one's going to go?
I actually think this is favored for Solari because
okay.
I think that the Kuno and the Striker are just going to stick together and dive the whole time.
Right.
But if Ming plays this well, he will turn this around. I think if Ming plays to his best, he can actually outplay this pretty easily. So
yeah. I mean, Ming is a very scary berserker, so we've seen him play so clean in this tournament. I'm excited to see it. And I do believe the round is ready, so let's check it out. The first round of this final 2v2. Let's have a look.
Whoo! Potentially our final round of this amazing grand finals here so far. Kitna, opposite side. Flash Slash comes out, training it out already. They're just hard on Ming. Ming is just trying to run away and stay alive, and Rizy is the man behind him, trying to keep him alive. Does what he can. Gets CC'd by Sapte. Sapte immediately KDs, and it's a double CC. Solari are going to go for the sniff here. Who are they going to manage to read? Rizy's the first one out. Rizy is the first one to die. Ming with the peel, though, actually is going to drop a time blow on top, and is going to keep Rizy alive. Kitna is going to chase immediately after Ming. Ming's going to go into a giant leap here. Double giant leap. Kitna's just trying to keep up. Kitna's definitely going to be able to keep up. Zapte full essay during his chase. Does not want to give a single gap. Rizy
down.
And now it is Ming against 2. I don't think there's any chance he wins this. This is so hard for him against Sakuno. That class is just a complete counter to Awakening Zerker. Giant leap, kites away, goes for the shooting mobility, Titan blow, CC Sapte on the ground is going to go for a secondary KD here. Off of the Ancient Wave is going to potentially kill Sapte almost. Does not have Q-Buff available though. You saw the slow Ancient Wave. So a bit unfortunate. He has time to heal if he needs to. He's going to drop a Titan blow. He's scared of Kitna. Oh,
that clean
held the Titan blow and got caught by the tendon cutter all the way across opposite side. You got to be careful. And with that,
Mist just came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Ming did not expect it. Absolutely. That was very clean from the side of Solari. They literally had that from the start. Yeah. And just as you predicted, actually, they just looked very strong, and they just played exactly how you predicted. Yeah. They all just went straight in. Ming was getting caught a lot throughout of that. And I feel like just Berserker is kind of an easier target for them. And trying to just stay away out of Rizy's hands. But then they still got a lot of catches on Rizy, which was just incredible to watch.
Yeah.
And it does look like we have the next round. Could it be the final of the 2v2s? And does it look like that we could go into the 1v1s? Arena of Arsha, Solari, can you take this round? Can you take it forward to those 1v1s? Let's find out. Or can FMR take the win? The gates are going up. Armin, take it away.
This is going to be an intense one. Waiting. Foxclaw goes in. He's looking for his opportunity. Kitna not going to manage to get anything so far. Oh, didn't go for the grab there. Ming just kiting away. Giant Leap just waiting back. Breezy's still running away. I'm not sure where Breezy is. Yes, he's just peeling back and staying on top of Ming where he can. Sapte got early V there. Almost got the punish onto Sapte's V. Gets a flash slash though. Is going to have a secondary CC here. Ming's going to come in for the secondary CC. Got a down smash for the follow-up. Breezy gets forced to V because Kitna gets too close. Kitna's now going to chase Ming here and try to CC him out. Is going to go for the straight cannon shot. Is not going to manage to get it through the frontal guard. TB cancels it immediately. Kitna. 1v2 again.
1v2.
We're going to wait. Still holding.
They're kind of just playing it out here.
2 minutes left.
Respecting Miss.
This is a hard matchup. I would respect it. It doesn't matter if Reezy is there. Ming can get caught out. Holding. Gets slowed by Reezy. That is going to be pretty bad for him. That slow is going to affect him a lot, and you can already see his movements are a bit slower. He's going to wait out until slow comes out. That's an E-buff coming out for the Sakuno. The damage is going to be very high here. His Ghost Step gets double the range, so he's going to have even more movement distance as well. Opposite side, Flash Slash trades it back here. Gets the smoke screen onto Reezy. Reezy's going to end up dying for sure. Tendon Cutter. He's going to run away now. Ming is kiting away, shooting mobility. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. This is a man on a mission. I am going to the 1v1s if I die or I don't. Goes down to the block chip, goes to the stomp right there. Not going to manage to hit it. No CC, traded back from Ming. Holding off, pushing forward, cancels out, immediately did a evasive iframe, needs to be careful, Titan blow, Tendon Cutter, the CC behind, the new cut and the V to pop! Now, does he predict the V? No, opposite side,
He does not.
I cannot see the fight. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so
Endlaive
it does
took
like
over.
you were saying, the Kuno follows up and wasn't able to grab the Berserker. They're just able to follow each other up right now. They're both on the opposite side of the map. Ming trying to heal up, do what he can. Just waiting it out for Miss. Miss coming in, was able to cannon out of there. Trying to find a CC onto Miss right now. I'm doing my best, chat. I'm doing my best. Ming is so low, though. Miss, all you need to do is just tap him. Very low. Just jumping out right now. Miss, just taking his time. Ming doing what he can to stay alive. Jumps out of there.
Oh, I'm back.
Tries to get a CC.
5% HP.
Oh, go.
He's
Take it
running
away. Take it away.
I'm sorry, chat. All right, Flash Slash running away. He's going to get on the opposite side, shooting mobility. Giant Leap. He's going to hold the second one. 10 seconds left. There's no shot. Time is going to win him here. He needs to get a heal off if he wants to do anything. Might be sitting in that stealth. He's going to look
anyone
for a
can
heal
heal up, it's
opportunity
a
if he can.
Berserker.
5% HP. Final 6 of HP. He's going to run away. 2%. And it ends up going to Solari. He didn't heal
takes
enough.
the round.
He needed to get a one-tick heal there, but he got too scared. I think he respected it too much at the end there. You have to go for the heal.
I
or you
love
lose.
it.
You have to go for the heal or
Absolutely.
you lose.
Missed. Okay, this might, missed out on the opportunity of doing a 1v2 in the earlier round, and says, you know what? I'll have my time once more. And Miss had it. Miss had it. Was able to take out Reezy and be there like, you got me that first time, but I'm going to get you now. And Ming could not do a thing. We do have a replay. Let's check it out. Armin, you missed that, so it's now your time.
Okay, so what happened here? I'm sorry about that, chat. Tendon Cutter came out. He got forced to V, and I believe the V was on the wrong side. So, yes, Kitna is not going to read it correctly. We are now going to the 1v1, by the way, guys, after
Yes,
this.
we are. This is exciting.
So all of this is going to
really
get a slow
exciting.
onto Ming here. He's going to back up. And, well, I mean, we saw how it went out from here. Ming was so low. He's just getting chipped out. He did a great job staying alive for so long, though.
Yeah. That's all he was doing. Ming was just trying to just jump away every time Miss kept coming to him. And then just trying to do what he can. But,
Wisdom, if you want,
yeah.
you can skip through this. So, yeah. And we see what ends up happening
yeah.
here. So, I mean, with
and pretty
everything
much it
said,
just goes down to time.
we are now going to the 1v1s.
Okay, Armin. Okay, this is
mean-
the question. Who is going to start off for each team? This is the big Q.
I think you start Ming off. You want to start your
Okay.
weakest member. All right? If you've ever played, no, it's not skill wise, it's comp wise. Class wise, Ming is technically the
Fair
weakest
enough.
member because he has issues with Kitna, and then when it comes to the other two,
Right.
he can really hard roll the striker. But against Belly, it can go kind of either way. So I would put in Ming. He's just kind of your starter, right? And you always want to put your strongest member on your anchor. And that's how fighting games work. If you guys have played Marvel vs. Capcom 3,
right?
you put your anchor at the end, your strongest carry, the one that can go through the whole thing and probably 1v3 it,
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, hey, that's it. It's like Survivor stays on as well, chat, just for you at home. Yes, Survivor stays on, so it's going to be really interesting. I feel if Ming has his E-buff up at this time, I think maybe it'll be a good time to go in. But we do have our first round in this 1v1. I'm excited to see it. We're all excited to see it. Let's see how it goes. Armin, take it away.
If I was Solare, I would pick the Kuno. Yeah, they did. Kuno is the right choice here. You want a Kuno, something like this as your starting lead, and they're going to pick Reezy. This is a run back. This is as close as you get again to what I believe should have been the official Arena of Arsha tournament finals. Both of these players are so good on their classes, and they're arguably the top two best when it comes to Sakuna and NA. Trading here. Tendon Cutter is going to go forward. Doesn't need the slow. Shadow Explosion. Trades it. E-buff comes out from Reezy. Goes forward. Try to get the Dance Macabre slow. Is not going to manage to hit a Kitna now. Realizing Reezy E-buff is going to run away and play Kite. Neither player is going to play Stealth here. You are not going to see it. Shadow Explosion. Both players trading it. Flash Slash goes forward. Might have got a little aggressive there. Block Jump. Trades it back. Flash Slash immediately doesn't want to get caught off guard by Kitna. Chipping out Kitna slowly. Down to 40%. Kitna has an E-buff of her own that she's going to pop. Shadow Explosion. Trades it back. Damage. You see the damage. Yep, that's the E-buff damage coming in. Target Chase is going to get back into the midfield right here. Shadow Explosion goes forward. Dance Macabre. Great grab off of the dance. That is as clean as you get. Can he breathe the reeve correctly? Goes for it. Kunai stiff. He tried to get it off the Kunai stiff. Didn't manage to get it. Shading the Flash Slashes here now. Shadow Explosion goes forward with a block jump. Holds the S-block for a second there. Could have got caught from behind, but no, not going to happen. Oh, the Tendon Cutter chain at the end. Foxclaw stop, and Reezy wins it out. I am the godlike winner. The man making a statement. And that is going to be FMR taking the first 1v1 in this team battle.
In those sort of 1v1s, that is Reezy taking 2 in this tournament versus against Miss. So that is the win on that. And we do have a replay, Armin. So let's take a little look at that replay.
If you guys ever saw Reezy in the actual Arena of Arsha, kind of tournament, he stomped through the competition. Like, absolutely stomped through every single other Kuno in the match. And that's why people call this man the best Kuno. And, I mean, you can see it here. Look at this grab outplay that happens here in a second. So he gets slowed by Kitna here a little bit. But he recognizes when he's target chasing. He is unprotected running at Kitna because he knows when she has gaps. And he almost reads the V here. He goes for the kunai stiffen. It was out of range, so a bit unlucky. And at this point, I believe Kitna got caught coming out of Tendon Cutter. So this next catch here is not so much as a outplay as it is just a bad timing. Ghost Greeting. So went for Ghost Greeting. Kitna makes the mistake of Ghost Greeting into Reezy's Tendon Cutter. And at that point, it's Reezy taking the round.
Wow. I mean, that was just really clean on the side of Reezy. There's not much else to say there in this 1v1. Just well played to both participants on that. Lose my words. It is getting a bit late. Anyway, so who do you think is going to be up in this next round, Armin, for Solare?
Well, if I was them, I would put the striker because Belly is going to get ran over by the Kuno, in my opinion. I mean, at least at the start. Yeah. Belly counterplayed the Kuno a few times, and if there's any player that can do it, it is Belly. Trust me, Belly will do it. But at the end of the day, the striker is still technically going to have a bit of a better chance against the Kuno. But again, still the striker is countered by the Kuno. So either way, they lost their one member that can beat the Kuno, and now it's just disadvantage throughout the whole thing. That's why I said the 1v1 is so brutal. You get to this 1v1 stage, and it doesn't matter how well you play as a team. You need to be, you need to have a good draft for this, and unfortunately, their draft is not as strong in the 1v1 aspect.
Well, let's see. In the second round, who's going to take it? Will it be FMR, or should I say Reezy taking the next round? or will it be Solari? Let's find out who's going to be fighting against Rizy in this next
It's
round.
Belly.
And it's Belly.
Yeah,
Okay.
they think Belly has a better chance, and I can see it. So, Belly is going to E-buff immediately. The damage is going to be crazy here. Rizy goes early dance, try to get the slough. He's going to get the slough on the Belly, but it's not going to make too much of an impact against Caster. Caster is not really affected by slows, unlike other classes. Drops the meteor, focus, Belly is just going full damage, and you see this? Rizy saw the buff bar, he saw the E-buff, and he is playing time. This is experience right here. You're going to see the dance, he's going to force a TP, and he's holding his grab. Fox Club, okay, he's building shards right now. Sakuna has these kind of shards and clones things similar to Striker, and she's building them up so she has more damage or some kind of more utility abilities, and he S-blocks Belly, great positioning! Rizy caught off guard. Is he going to read the V? Double TP lightning. Oh my god, he hit that V-snip. No shot. Focus meteor, but Rizy barely lives. The E-buff ran out, so he wasn't able to kill. No KD happened there. Wow, that was so close. And now Rizy, he needs to kite out and play time. He needs to get his
Belly
HP
needs to
back
get
before
this quick. He
re-engages.
needs to take this opportunity.
There's the Kuno E-buff. Rizy's going to go full aggro now. I bet you he's just going to play full SA. Tendon cutter, he is caught off guard. Belly over aggressive. Probably thought he could play to go in, but unfortunately he's not going to manage to do it. Almost got the punish onto the stop right there. The tendon cutter goes for the frontal guard lightning. The stick to finish it off, and Rizy wins the second round again. It doesn't matter how you play as a team. This 1v1 is brutal, and now we are heading into a Striker 1v1 against the Kuno. I mean, I'm sorry. I think it's done. I think it's just over.
You think it's done?
I think it's done. I don't think Sapte can win that, personally. But before we get to there,
replay. Let's check that out.
Before we get to there, Belly.
This is so unfortunate.
Great outplay here.
HP!
He S-blocks just in time. Look how close that S-block was. I think he didn't eat the full damage of Meteor because he got the S-block as he woke up. It was so lucky. And at this point, Belly pops full buffs. He pops resistance buff. He pops mana shield. He pops cast speed buffs. And Rizy says, all right, it's time. I'm E-buffing. I'm going in. And Belly just gets side-swiped. Full clear, and this right here, Rizy almost gets caught. Look at the timing on this. Stop, freeze, barely. Rizy barely got that S-block off. Belly TP'd away, got immediate CC'd again off the tendon cutter. It was a close one. That could have gone, if Belly didn't get CC'd by Rizy on that second CC there at the end, I think it could have gone either way. So, that's a bit unlucky.
Absolutely. It's just unfortunate for Belly not having enough damage just to finish off for Rizy at that moment.
If he KD comboed, he would have. If he KD comboed, he would have.
Yeah.
It's a bit unfortunate.
It was super great. It was a great fight and just great plays from Belly there. And Rizy just playing very smooth as well. So, we know who's going to be fighting next. It's Rizy versus Scepter as well. So, I think it's going to be super interesting to see how that round is going to go. What can Scepter do against this Kuno? Yeah. Okay.
He can
Thanks
outplay
for the
him.
answer.
He can outplay him.
Yeah.
Right. But if Rizy plays really close, he can get something like a spiral. But he needs to hold his timings. The main problem for Sapte here is that he is at grab threat. So if he knows the timings for Rizy's grab and he avoids Rizy's grab, he's in a good position. He can SA trade, he can play time for the next 15 seconds. But it is just the grab that he has to be careful of. So, Sapte is good enough to do it. I think he can do it, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, we'll have to see. Could this be the final round? Could it be FMR taking the win? Or are we going to see another contender from FMR? Let's find out as the gates are about to go up. Armin, this could potentially be the final round. Let's see what happens in this match. Let's take a look.
And remember, this is a Striker with no Wasula accessories this time, so, you know, you're not going to be getting
Very
chased.
true.
Regardless, though, this is going to be an interesting one. Rizy, early aggression. That is an E-buff from the Striker. If I was Rizy, I would full kite out. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Rizy's just going to play time. There's no reason to play aggressive into the Striker. Sapte, a bit of a you need to understand that you cannot just play for these like fast e-buffs because you're just going to get kited out. And he's going to come back in, he takes a quick trade, and then again, he's just going to play away. Keep away. E-buff ends in 15 seconds, and now Sapte has lost his prime advantage in this match, and now Rizi has the E-buff, and he has every advantage to fully aggress onto Rizi. Oh my god! Fast
nice.
CC down mid, he actually blitzes Rizi and gets a connection! If he gets a sniff, this is over! He gets a sniff in the corner! Katie on the ground! Rizi's gonna end up dying here! Echo Spirit final, take the damage, no!
No, not enough damage.
Choked the combo, did a KD a little too fast after the initial knockback, could have gotten a little more damage there, and Rizi now again, similar to Kitna's match, has a second chance. Tendon cutter forward, goes for the clone right there, does not match anything. Dance Macabre trying to get the slow off. Rizi has E-buff available here in a second, I believe. I'm not sure why he's not popping it. He might be on cooldown, but I'm not 100%. Smokescreen is going to back up, goes for the kunai stiff in there, couldn't manage to hit it off. Kunai stiff in again, is going to get a slow off of that one. Is going to heal up, pushes forward, Tendon cutter. Remember, Sapte still has V here. But Rizi, no V. That is exactly the kind of play I was talking about that Sapte needed to make, and he got it off. Rizi can get caught off guard. This striker is by no means slow. Dance Macabre goes forward, Tendon cutter, gets a slow off. It's going to be a good opportunity for Rizi. Second flash is going to land and immediately get out. If he got spiral cannon there, he could have got caught during the ghost step, so he has to be careful during this close range plays. Block jump, double dash, spiral there. That is his missed opportunity now. He's going to go for a downbound off of that Nimbus. Doesn't manage to hit it. Rage Hammer. Pushes forward. Ooh, that was a grab attempt, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. That was a really clean grab attempt. Only players that are experienced against Suck Kuno will know to grab Dance Macabre like that, and he was a second early. Goes in. Tendon cutter doesn't manage to hit it into the crouching. He might play for time here. 43 seconds left. The striker can heal up 30%. But if Rizi isn't careful, he can eat a clone tick damage and potentially end up losing off of the time here. Striker playing this super well. Dance Macabre and Striker by no means an easy class to catch. And you can see, even while being a counter matchup, how well Striker can play into this. He's going to play on top of the wall. Smart plays here is going to be hard for Rizi. Ah, the double jump grab!
What was that?
You got a bit cocky. I can still get up. Rizi hits him with it. Is going to read the V location. Tendon cutter. Final explosion. FMR are your Tuvala Cup winners on the back of Rizi with an amazing solo team wipe. Great stuff to them. Congratulations once again. And as for AOA over Solare, great matches. That was the closest Tuvala Cup, no, tournament probably. That is probably the closest tournament finals we have ever had. NA, EU, regardless. Amazing hype, and I just want to say a round of applause to both teams. A round of applause.
That was incredible to watch. We do have a replay. Let's check that out right now. Just Scepter was so close with that. So unfortunate not being able to finish off Rizi, and Rizi was able to slowly take that back.
We can skip forward here for about 30 seconds. And we can see where that timer started to kick in, and the HP became a little more important here. A little bit more forward wisdom.
Absolutely.
If you would be so kind. And here we go. And you can see it right here. Sapte is going to get on top of the high ground here, and this is a smart play. This is the kind of play that experienced people in AOA will do to avoid kind of damage here. And had he been able to sit on top of that wall, he would have been in a great position for Rizi, because Rizi's only option to that is grabbing or stacking a bunch of CC and damage, and Sapte can get out at any time. But the problem is Sapte is not paying attention. He actually could have caught Rizi here. Look at this. He actually could have caught Rizi as he went for this grab, because look, he is double jump grabbing. He has such a large gap protection timing, and it doesn't work. He went for an Echo Spirit and the V-Stiff by Rizi. He got the read off. Great stuff for him. And keep in mind, Sapte could have gone anywhere. That V could have gone anywhere. It could have been a coin flip, but Rizi read it correctly. So great stuff to both teams. Let's take one more look at those brackets here real quick. Congratulations to FMR.
And there they are, your Tuvala Cup winner, FMR, taking the win with only just one set above Arena of Ashes Solari. Congratulations to FMR. You are going to be taking away 20,000 pearls per player. Second place, Arena of Ashes and Solare. Third place, Taco Fan Club. And fourth place, Los Trinitarios. Congratulations to all of those teams. Guys, you've done amazing. Pat yourself on the back because that was incredible to watch, and we really appreciate all of that. That was incredible content. Armin, that was really exciting, and I feel like EU's got a lot to, show for themselves tomorrow to have such an engaging tournament for them, because that was a great watch. I am very happy to be able to be here with you, Armin, and cast with that, because that was really enjoyable, guys. Just claps in chat, in chat, because it takes a lot to be able to perform in front of people, right? Especially playing a class, and there are moments you can choke, and it is just there is a lot riding on it. So congratulations to the winners, and FMR especially. You played clean in this tournament.
Yep. Great plays from both teams. Once again, for everyone who entered the whole tournament, thank you for showing up. If you want to participate in a tournament in our future, please look out for it. We do have, once again, the Arena of Solare coming soon. We have been having our global lab test. We have been doing everything. We had a recent global lab patch about it, so make sure you guys look out for it, because these matches, the level of skill in every region is only going to go higher. And with that said, I do want to say we do have our EU tournament tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST, where I'll be casting with Endlaive again, and hopefully we'll be having just as good of a time as we did here.
Absolutely. Armin, just don't talk after this stream, just rest yourself and prepare yourself for tomorrow's tournament. But yes, 6 p.m. UTC, 8 p.m. CEST, and 11 a.m. PDT. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure being able to showcase this Tuvala Cup on the NA server for you all. We hope you've all enjoyed it, and we hope you all have a wonderful night. I don't think there's anything else to mention before we go, Armin. But yes, that's myself, Endlaive, and Armin. Thank you again, absolute rap god, incredible shot call and shoutcast in there. Thank you very much. And that's goodbye from me and Armin.
Bye-bye. Hope you guys had a fun time, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Absolutely. Have a great night, everyone. Take care of yourself. Bye now.